Yeah. What is good? What is good? What is good? Mike's good. Everything's good. Fights are back. Pay-per-views are back, bro. I'm so excited just to have a pay-per-view back again. You've got no idea. These last 5 weeks have been a struggle. These last 5 weeks have been a real struggle to get through. Just watching the UFC with no pay-per-views, watching fucking dog shit main events, and today we're back. Today we are fully back. Today we've actually got good, exciting fights. And that means a lot. That means a lot because and we've got interesting fights too. We don't just have like bullshit fights where it's like fucking random ass fights. Every single fight on the main card is good. They're interesting. Our stream's working. Fewest not up yet for me. I'm gonna go and check. I did see someone say that they were putting their shit up at 11, but I'll check the UFC website. The UFC website says that it starts at 11. So maybe I'm tweaking, maybe a fight got cancelled, but we're here anyway. We're here for the long term. We're here for the long term. My nationality has been updated. I'm no longer Indian. I'm now Mongolian. I'm sorry, Amir, but you can't change your nationality. That's just not how it works. I would love for you to be able to change your nationality, but you're Indian for life, brother. You're Indian for life. Women's Six Nations. Get this shit the fuck off my screen. Let me see. I'll tell you right now if the shit's up. It is not up right now. Oh no, I forgot. This doesn't show early prelims. Where do I go to for my early prelims? I'll go above me. I'll go above me for the early prelims. The day has finally come. Trust me. I've been looking forward to this. And then we have a week break from the UFC. No UFC next week, and then we have Ian Gary. The problem with the UFC events, I was kind of looking at it, and I'm not going to complain because you got a great UFC event tonight. But some of the timings. Some of the 2 a.m. main cards, 5 a.m. finish for me, 6 a.m. finish for me, is it's gonna be problematic. It's gonna be problematic. Let me go up. I'll tell you right now, if any of the streams are live. ESPN++, Dana, don't sue me. Let me go over here. Where is? It should literally be right here. Streams might not be up yet. The streams might not be up yet. Are you a casual, Harold? The new Lord just dropped calling me an Indian in the big 2025. Well, you are Indian. That's just who you are. You can't change that. You shouldn't want to change it either. You should be proud of your Indian heritage. No, I don't think any of the streams are live right now. I have LFA, PFL. Yeah, I've got nothing. Let me do all the fucking shit that I need to do really quick. Let me do all the shit that I need to do. Let me pull up Discord, tweet out my shit, do all the fucking housekeeping stuff really fast. But yeah, no, I can't find. Where do they even show the prelims in America? They show them where? Oh, they show them on ESPN. I'll check ESPN really quickly. Go down. The first fight's actually decent too. Like Cedricus Dumas, he does have some weird shit in his past, but he can fight. The guy can fight. We'll go over here, try to find it. ESPN. See, the thing is, you never know where it's going to be. They have this on Countdown. What the fuck is this shit? College softball? When the fuck do the prelims start on this shit? Where the fuck am I meant to find the early prelims? Bro, I'm fucking losing it. Maybe the streams aren't up yet. I'll check in a second. I'll check properly in a second. Let me tweet out all my shit. Let me do all the shit that I need to do really quick though. Because I always forget to do this and then I'm always pissed off myself. Oh, whack the countdown on. Fuck it. How many of you boys actually watch the countdown? Do a lot of you guys watch like UFC countdowns, UFC embeddeds? Because a lot of the time I don't watch them, but I find when I do watch them, I'm like that more hyped up for an event. Like I'm that more excited for an event. I watched them this week because I was just like, I need to fucking get into the mood for this event this week. I need to be fully locked in for this event this week. I was so excited just because we haven't. 5 weeks is too long between pay-per-views. I don't know what the UFC need to do to change that, but 5 weeks is way too long in between pay-per-views. There should be a maximum like 4 weeks. 3 weeks is ideal. 4 weeks isn't bad. 5 weeks is too much. 5 weeks, I nearly fucking died trying to get through all the fight nights. Especially if the fight nights are dog shit too. Like, there's too many dog shit fight nights for you to be giving us. By the way, like the stream, push it out really quick. If you come to Boston, we gotta link up. Shit, I'm down. May have to give up on the prospect list. Been brutal lately. Listen, people only look at the failures in the prospect list. People only look at the failures. They don't look at the success stories. If I pulled up my entire prospect list, everybody would be like, you know what, shit, that's actually not bad. That's actually a pretty good hit rate. Yes, there's a lot of ones where it's like, it just doesn't hit. There's a lot of ones where it doesn't hit. There's a lot of ones where I get it wrong. Mighty Mouse's news incoming. Most of the time, I'd say for Mighty Mouse, it's probably just going to be like a sponsor. That's what they do like 90% of the time. If they don't say what it is, they'll just be like, oh yeah, you know, we've got or if they're trying to get a sponsor and trying to drum up hype for it, they're like, oh yeah, we've got big news coming soon. Big news right around the corner. And it's like, you get all hyped up. You think he's coming back somewhere. Dana's never going to pay him. There's a chance it's probably going to be these competing in a CJI. If you were to ask me what I think it is, it's probably he's competing in CJI. Not 100%, but it's probably that. Because he loves jiu-jitsu. He might be competing in the gi, fuck knows. I'll show you a real corn dog. Bro, I haven't had a corn dog in a long time. I haven't had a corn dog in maybe 2 weeks. That's a long time for me. That's a long time without a corn dog. And see, the problem with my corn dog place is that they close so fucking early, man. Yeah, but Breedo, you said he's a top 5 fighter in the division. That's a huge claim. I'm not sure if I said that he's a top 5 fighter in the division. I don't exactly remember that. Thoughts on Conor's chances to become prime minister? It's probably like 0, to be honest. People in Ireland really don't like Conor. Like, to be fair, there's kind of like, it's like a weird section of people in Ireland. There's a section of people in Ireland that just like only really believe whatever like the news tells them. And Conor's not a good guy, but I also kind of feel bad for Conor too. I feel like people don't like give Conor enough leeway in his life, because if you think about Conor McGregor, he goes from being like a plumber, no money, nobody knows him, pretty much like nobody thinks he's got any future or whatever. And then he immediately goes like 3 years later to the most famous person on the planet, all of this money ever. Like, I feel like people don't really kind of give him enough, because that must be crazy, brother. That must be fucking crazy to do. Could you imagine you living your life right now, and in 3 years, you like can't leave your house. You're one of the most famous people on the planet. You have a shit ton of money. Like, that would be weird. I'm gonna let my dog. Like, I let you in before. I let you in before I started this. Before I started this, because I knew you'd want to come in later. Do you fuck with me? Of course I fuck with you. You didn't comment on my video yesterday. I honestly felt like there was a part of me that died. You know what I mean? I thought to myself, Amir could have been dead. I thought to myself, Amir could have been dead if he didn't comment on my video yesterday. She wants to jump up on my bed. She's getting so fucking, she's getting so dumb now. Well, not even dumb. She's just lost all athleticism. She tries to jump up on my bed, but she just can't do it. I'll show you a real corn dog. Amir, my gay Indian friend. It's early here. Lay off the homoerotica. Damn. Amir's getting roasted early. Amir, people are coming for your head, brother. People are coming for your head, Amir. Okay, let me go over here. Let me tweet out my shit. I don't know where the fights are. I actually don't know where the fights are. Because ESPN doesn't even say that they have them. I'm watching countdowns. Where is actual fights? Where is actual fights? I better not be missing a fight here. I better not be missing this Sajikis Dumas fight, because I'm going to be pissed if I'm sitting here watching the fucking countdown instead. Countdown with no audio too. To be fair, it is just showing like Volkanovski scraps, which you can kind of appreciate. Okay, let me go actually try investigate, try find this. There should be one that's already up. Also, this would be a lot easier if fucking the UFC just showed the early prelims where I live. Like, early prelims do not exist where I live. I don't understand why that would ever be a thing. How do they have rights to everything but the early prelims? I'm watching fucking golf. Like, what the fuck is this? Rory McIlroy's actually cooking, though. Holy fuck. He's cooking from Ireland. He lives like 5 minutes away from me, or 10 minutes away from me. At least when he lives in Ireland, he lives like 10 minutes away from me. Women's MMA on right now? Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. I don't know how the fuck we found it, but we're here. I've got it on above me. Nora Cornell against Cowan. Arab food is fire, not gonna lie. I have had some Arab food. Arab, low-key, you wouldn't think it, okay? You wouldn't think it. But the Arabs can make a serious dessert, man. The Arabs can make a serious dessert. Gun to your head, British or Irish food? I'm going to have to say Irish food, because British food doesn't have spice bags. I got banned off YouTube for 24 hours because cyberbullying or some shit. Don't cyberbully then. Just turn your phone off, bud. Real ones watching Clippers Warriors? Bro, the NBA's starting to heat up a little bit. NBA playoffs is one of my favorite times of year, especially that, like, there's only certain things that have it. March Madness, like, first 2 days of March Madness, the first round of the NBA playoffs, where, like, you have, like, 4 elite games on at once, is so fucking good, bro. It's so good. There's very few sports that have that. Probably, like, first week NFL Red Zone. The Suns will cook in the playoffs. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's tough. It's not easy being a Suns fan. It's really not been an easy sporting year for me, if I'm being honest with you. It's really not been an easy sporting year for me. I have the 49ers, who went to the Super Bowl the year before, and now have the 11th pick in the draft. And then I have the Phoenix Suns, who have KD, Bradley Beal, Devin Booker. If you don't know, that's like Kevin Durant's one of the best basketball players of all time. Probably top 10 basketball player of all time. Yeah, top 10 basketball player of all time. Then you have Devin Booker, elite. Like, probably the second best shooting guard in the entire NBA. And then you also have Bradley Beal, who's a fucking terrorist, but he gets paid a shitload of money. I don't understand how that squad does not make it to the playoffs. Like, you can't even make the playoffs. The video yesterday was funny as fuck, though. I'm trying to do more videos like that. I don't know, because, like, videos like that typically don't do that well, but I like making them, bro. To be fair, Ohio State did win a natty this year. Ohio State did win a national championship this year, but I'm the least connected to Ohio State. Of, like, the sports teams that I support, I'm probably the least connected to Ohio State. What's good, Caesar? Bro, women's MMA is tough to watch. I'd love for somebody to do a fucking statistic thing on unranked women's MMA fights, yeah? How many unranked women's MMA fights involve wrestling? Because I think it's probably all of them. I'm not even trolling. I think every single unranked women's MMA fight, there's at least 5 minutes of control time, if not more. You're probably looking at 7.5 because it's fucking everything. It's like they're not even good wrestlers either. It's crazy. Harry, hope I'll see you at 3 a.m. because I'm a casual, need to sleep before the main card. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. 2 game. You need to get on your game, brother. You need to get on your 2 game. Because missing some of the early prelims on this are very good. Tell me who of these is below KD? Braun, MJ, Kareem, Shaq, Magic, Bird, Hakeem, Duncan, Kobe, Wilt, Russell, Curry. To be honest with you, if we're saying if we're going truly with just like who's the better basketball player, KD's a better basketball player than fucking half the people on that list. Braun, no. MJ, no. Kareem, there's an argument. Kareem was playing in the fucking 1940s. Shaq, no. Magic, no. Larry Bird. KD would fucking kill Larry Bird. Hakeem, KD smoking him. You know what I mean? Even Kobe, like KD straight up basketball for basketball player. KD's a better basketball player than Kobe was. He does everything that Kobe did 6 inches taller, 7 inches taller. Do you say after UFC London, you would stop streaming the prelims, early prelims? Bro, I'm not doing it for fight nights anymore. I'm not doing it for fight nights, bro. I can't do it for fight nights. I just can't do it, bro. I literally cannot stream early prelims on fight nights. It's like I'm cursed. I've never seen anything like it before in my entire life. Every time that I do a stream where I'm talking about a stream where I stream the entire card for a fight night, it is probably the worst fights you've ever seen in your entire existence. Like, they are all awful. There's not even one good one. Do you think Pantoja with Kron Gracie, do you think you beat Pantoja with Kron Gracie fight style / IQ? Do I think I beat Pantoja? Are you just asking if Kron Gracie beats Pantoja? No, Pantoja slaps the fuck out of him. But do I think I beat Pantoja with Kron Gracie fight style / IQ? No, I'd get fucking killed. If you're asking me if I take Kron Gracie's fight style, Kron Gracie does his fight style like 20 times better than I do it. And he'd still get killed. Yeah, no, for fight nights, I don't stream the early prelims anymore. But for pay-per-views, I stream the entire card. For pay-per-views, I stream the entire card all the time. Because a lot of the times is like there's stacked early prelims. There's stacked early prelims and prelims for pay-per-views. Even for this pay-per-view, if we want to run through it really quick, bro, there's a lot of stacked early prelims here. There's good fights. Good fights. And if there's good fights, I'm there. If there's good fights, I'm there immediately. Look over here. This is a good fight. This is a kind of shit fight. This is a good fight. Or at least, you know, like a fight where you can think to yourself, there's going to be a KO here. There's not going to be a KO here. That's just like nobody expected that. Hold on a minute. Could see a finish though. 2 hooks in on the back as I'm looking up, but it got the squeeze. There is 4 minutes left. Like in any other situation in this fight where you have 4 minutes, 2 hooks in on the back, one of the best positions you can be in all of jiu-jitsu, I would be sure there's a finish coming. In women's MMA, I'd say it's under 30% that we actually get a finisher. I'd say it's under 30%. But this is a good fight. This is a kind of shit fight. This is a good fight. The prelims on this aren't as stacked. You do have Jim Miller, Chase Hooper. That's a good fight. That's low key, bro. The card's like not bad. The prelims and early prelims are way better than any prelims on a fight night. Like compare that to this shit. Ass, decent, ass. And then let's go next fight night. Ass. That's actually a good fight. I don't know why that's so far down. Asmat Bakov's actually a good fighter. Ass. How the fuck are you in the UFC at 4-3? This is the type of shit that I look at. I literally don't understand this. I don't understand this, bro. There was a finish in the there was a finish in the women's MMA fight, by the way. Joe Swanson with the 5. I appreciate you, fucking Joe Swanson. Big Joe, first super chat. Get a fucking W Joe spam really quick for the first super chat. Harry's top 5 prospects in 2024. God, this is gonna be hard. 1, Joe Anderson. 2, Joe Anderson Brito. 3, Joe Anderson Brito. 4, Joe Anderson Brito. I'm not even sure he was a top 5 prospect. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go back and look. We're gonna go back and get some VOD review. Because I think I did chapters for the video, so I think I'm gonna be able to see. I think I'm gonna be able to see like what the thing is. Let me go over here. Let me go find this video. Because I'm pretty sure that I did not even have him top 5. I think I had him 6th. We're gonna check though. And in 2024, he wasn't even on the list. This is 2025, he was on the list. 2024, he wasn't on the list. I definitely don't have chapters in this shit. Like, even just looking at the thumbnail here, bro. Even just looking at the thumbnail for this video where I'm reacting to it. Like, we're bugging. I've got good prospects down here. I'm trying to think. I need to find my actual, like, list. Let's go back to 2025. Because I did react to it. It was okay. Like, Bo Nickel was on it. Diego Lopez was on it. Yes, we did have some falls. We did have some ones that were terrible, you know what I mean? Let me go over here. Where's my prospects video? Why can I not find my one? I can find the UFC's one. Why is my one not popping up? Does my one just have no juice? Fuck it, I'll go back. I'll scroll and find it. When was it? It probably would have been like 3. No, it would have been 4 months ago. Would have been start of the year. It's gonna be somewhere here. God, all my thumbnails look the fucking same, man. It's impossible to differentiate. Let me go over here. Where is it? There's the UFC one. Where's my one? Did I not do a prospect list this year? Am I fucking bugging? Every UFC division's best prospect. That's every division's best prospect. That's not an actual prospect list. I did an actual prospect list for sure. There's no way I didn't do one. Did I not do one? No. It's further up. Because that's UFC awards. One prediction for every champion. Bro, I definitely did a prospect list. Each UFC. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here we go. Found it. Just to show you the guys that I have already. Why did I do numbers, man? Who was number 1 for me? Jean Silva was number 1. Damn, and I'm bent against my own guy, Jean Silva. Sean Woodson, number 2. Holy fuck, this is a big night. This is a big night for my prospects. I didn't realize I had so many I didn't realize I had so many. Who did I put at number 3? Okay, so all my prospects this year are not doing bad. Joe Anderson Brito at 4 is... Yeah, Joe Anderson Brito at 4 is bad. But the other 3 are cooking, bro. The other 3 are cooking. Brito Harry's like Benoit Saint Denis for Flukas. Why does he really love Benoit Saint Denis? Bro, I've sold all my Joe Anderson Brito stock. I've sold all my Joe Anderson Brito. I sold all my Joe Anderson Brito stock. Woodson is so mid, brother. You're gonna see tonight. Sean Woodson's one of the locks. You know, we're actually gonna look at the odds. I did put a little 50-euro bet on Bryce Mitchell. The Bryce Mitchell bet's a lock. Bryce Mitchell's gonna win tonight. I've never been so confident in someone winning in my entire life. Bryce Mitchell is an almost guarantee to win tonight. I can sense it. I feel the vibes. I feel everything. The Bryce Mitchell's just there. We are also going to put on a little parlay tonight. Little parlay. We're going to look at the odds because there's a lot of underdogs that I think should not be underdogs today. Thoughts on the green eyes effect? Thoughts on the effect green eyes have on Riz? I don't know. It's probably positive. I'm not seeing the benefits of that. Like, all I do every day is go to jiu-jitsu, film YouTube videos, edit YouTube videos. That's really it. So, you know, people in the comments say that my eyes look nice, which is pretty nice. Most of the time it's guys. If I got as much attention from men as I did from women, I'd be good. You know what I mean? I'd be absolutely perfect. I'd have a 30-person roster. Instead, I've got like a 2-person roster. You know, we kind of rotate in between. Hopefully one is there. Hopefully one is ready. If not, you know, The hub's always there for you. Okay, so we have, let me go through, let me get it. You can't bet on the early prelims on this. Chase Super, Jim Miller, that's just, those odds are too wide. I think that Chase Super is going to win, but he's not. He's too big of a favorite. Yan Xiaonan being an underdog here. I like the Yan Xiaonan damn, this fucking line completely changed. I like Yan Xiaonan as an underdog. I don't mind that. I should have bet on Sean Woodson. This was a pick'em fight like a week ago. What the fuck happened? This is a pick'em fight. Do I add on PC or Mac? On PC. On PC. I have my PC. I stream on it. I edit on it. It does everything. Nikita Krylov, Dominic Reyes. Damn. Bro, all the people I thought were locks are fucking big favorites now. Bro, what has happened? Bryce Mitchell is now all of a sudden... I don't want to bet against Bryce Mitchell, but those odds are too close. Jean Silva should be a favorite going in. Jean Silva should be a favorite. Harold, I'm in Australia. Where are you, bro? I'm looking for you. I'm just down the road. If you go down the road, take a left. I should be right there on the left. Gary Rodriguez, Patricio. I like this. There's a lot of these, but honestly, the odds aren't too bad on it anymore. And then this main event, I honestly don't think you can pick in the main event. I don't think you can pick in the main event. God, this is a difficult one to bet on. Because you're not getting a lot from that. You're getting 5x odds. Like, that's some bullshit odds. Do I throw in just like a fucking Cedricus Dumas on? I'm undecided on that yet. We're going to have to come back to that. The only bet that I do have locked in, and I got it locked in at pretty good odds, is Bryce Mitchell. People must have been betting the shit out of Bryce Mitchell because I put this on like 3 days ago, bro. I put this on 3 days ago. Bryce Mitchell to win, and he was 3.0. Now look at it, and he's 2.62. Oh, why can't I fucking do it there? So Bryce Mitchell, obviously people are betting the shit out of Bryce Mitchell. Look at the difference. Like, that's a huge fucking jump in the odds. What's good, Messi? I've got HIV. You know how to cure it, brother. Get some money around you. If you get some bands, you'll be able to cure the HIV. If I got as much attention from men as I did women, you said it backwards. I said it the correct way, Joe Swanson. You just don't know. You just don't know. Thoughts on my homie Danny getting sentenced to prison? He isn't actually my homie. He's just a drug dealer who lived near me, and I used to talk to him a bit. Sorry to hear that, Danny. But you were breaking the law, so, you know, you kind of had it coming. That's kind of like the ups and the downs of it. I've got the house on Volkanovski. I would not put the house on Volkanovski. I wouldn't do that shit, brother. That's a dangerous game to be playing, Amir. That's a dangerous game to be playing. That's the one fight where I'm like, I'm not betting on that fight. There's just, I have no idea who's gonna win that fight. Me and all the boys are rooting for Bryce Mitchell, brother. We are fully there for Bryce Mitchell today. I can't wait for him to fight. I think he's gonna win, and I think he deserves to win. He's an unbelievable fighter, and he's very funny. Listen, some people take Bryce Mitchell too seriously. Like, you just have to think of Bryce Mitchell as he's trolling 90% of the time, which he probably is. Pitbull 1 and 2 in his last 3. How's he fighting Yair? Just because of name value more than anything. Like, Yair also shouldn't be as high ranked as he is. Like, Yair is a top 5 guy at 145. I think that we're going to see a huge, like, I think what happened to 155 or what's going to happen to 155 soon and what happened to 170 is what's going to happen to that 145 pound division. Well, like 170 is now all young prospects. I think that's going to happen at 45 too. I think obviously you got Jan Silva, you got Bryce Mitchell, you've got Felipe Lima's at 145, you got Sean Woodson. I think they're all gonna kind of come in, and we're gonna lose. Like, Volkanovski's gonna retire soon. Obviously, Brian Ortega's, I don't even think he's fighting at 145 anymore. I think he's gone at 55. Where Yair Rodriguez isn't gonna be in the division for that much longer. My picks for tonight, we do have the 5 for 5 tonight too. We've got 0 people have ever hit a 5 for 5 this year. We've got 0 5 for 5 hits this year. A little plaster on my finger, cut it open. Don't know how the fuck I cut it open, but did cut it open. But 0 people have hit a 5 for 5 this year. That's going to change today. Somebody's hitting a 5 for 5 today. It's going to happen. It has to happen. At some point, somebody's got to do it. Joe Swanson, I appreciate the fucking 2. Big Joe Swanson going hard already. UFC 314, the boys are all going hard. I watch AI generated. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Of me and Jan DeRoba. What is this? Some kind of fucking. What are you trying to do? You trying to slander me? You trying to say I've got no standards? Jan DeRoba, hit me up though. We could do it. I'm getting a 5 for 5, brother. I want somebody to hit it at this point. Am I frozen? Did I freeze? It says I'm frozen over here. Did I freeze? Is the mic still working? Did I freeze? Am I fucking bugging? Am I frozen? Am I frozen? It looks like I'm frozen over here. Let me do this really quick. Let me do this really quick because maybe I'm frozen. Didn't mean to do that. Definitely didn't mean to do that. We're good. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. How do you do a 5 for 5? 5 for 5 is with the main card. The main card of the main card of UFC 314. You predict all 5 fights correct before the main card starts. I'll say to all the boys, get your 5 for 5s in. All of the boys will pick their 5 fighters they think that they're gonna win on the main card. You hit your 5 for 5. You get back on the wall in gold letters. You can see there's nobody here in gold letters. We've got all the members back here, red, green, blue. But there's a spot sitting right here for somebody to hit a 5 for 5. There's a spot. Somebody's going down here in gold letters, but nobody hit it. Frozen, but mic works. I don't know why the fuck that happened. That never happened. Bro, I swear every single time I go live, something new happens to fuck it up. The 5 for 5's going later. We're getting them in later because then I can screenshot them all in a row. Your mic is frozen? No, the mic's good. I can see the mic is good, but the picture was frozen. Mouth wide open is crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Krylov is mid, yeah, but so is Dominic Reyes. Like, Dominic Reyes is just ass. I consider it like there's so many mid-light heavyweights on the roster, it's not even funny. I kind of consider like Krylov, Reyes, Anthony Smith to all be in the same kind of bracket. You know what I mean? What happened to 170 will happen to 155 once Rufi, bum. Ilya, facts. Torres, pretty good. Ignacio, pretty good. Alvarez and even Paddy. Benoit Saint-Denis was just a warm-up. Armin already smoked the division's second best and will beat Islam. I don't think Armin beats Islam. And I think Armin would be a little bit of a problem as a UFC champion because he's got too much money. You know what I mean? Like, Armin Tsarukyan can just afford to not fight for 9 months, for 10 months. And I think Dana's going to hate that. Because we've already got too many champions that literally can't fight in 3 pay-per-views in the year. Tresean Gore, that chain's pretty fucking fire. Me and Tresean Gore rocking the same ice. That fucking big Tresean Gore. His shit's a little bit more defined than mine, though. He's also got a big-ass neck. Harold, can we have a lore of your love life across your entire life? Across my entire life? Brother, we'd have to go back deep. Let's go. It's fight day and Harry stream day. Let's fucking go, Will Fogarty. Bro, I see Will Fogarty. Will Fogarty might be the best follow on Instagram. I'm not going to lie to you. Will Fogarty might be the best follow on Instagram because when I see the guy, this guy is ripping down trails. I'm actually going to look up the Will Fogarty Instagram really quick. This guy's ripping trails. Like, legit adrenaline junkie. And every day, wake up, go on my Instagram, first story that pops up is Will Fogarty shredding a trail. And I can kind of appreciate that. Triple threat, I appreciate the 5. Got a fucking W triple threat. Will Fogarty with the gifted membership too. Shout out fucking Big William. Can you give me the membership since I don't see the join button on your channel page? I'm not sure if I can give somebody a membership. Can I give someone a membership? Let me go over here. Let me see if I can do something about gifting a membership to a particular person. I can pretty much give you a membership. Like, I don't know. I do. There should be a way. There should be a way I can gift one, though. There should be a way that I can actually gift one. How do I do this? There's gotta be some way that I can just like straight up gift a membership to one person. Will, you probably know better than anybody else. Will, can you give it to someone just like, can I just straight up like give somebody one? Or do I have to? Triple threat. Let me see if I can click on your name and do something with it. Channel activity, go to channel. Bro, I know that there's a way you can do it on Twitch where you can just like give someone a membership, but I don't know how the fuck to do it here. I get 5 free memberships a month as a creator. Can I give them to just like, can I just give them to somebody there? Bonus member milestone chat. Because I'm a member of my own channel. Okay, let me go over here. Super sticker, super chat, membership gifting. See, I don't think I can give it to one actual person though. Accidentally gives the entire chat membership. That would not go through. That would bankrupt me. Thoughts on Italian brain rot. Don't know what the fuck that is. It's random. We're gonna figure something out, Triple Threat. We're gonna figure something out. If you do want to join the channel as join the channel as a member, there should be a join button under. It should be me. You go out of the stream, like beside where the like is, there's like subscribe, and then I'm pretty sure that there's join. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck to give someone a membership. Does gifting a membership also forcefully charge the person debit card of who you gave it to? That would be fucking crazy, bro. Imagine that happened. Imagine that happened where like you got gifted a membership and you're like, that was my last 5, brother. I can't eat for the next week now because you got gifted a membership. That'd be fucking trolling. It would be unbelievably trolly. Trayshawn Gore, Marcus Tulio is on right now. Has begun. Frozen again? Okay, let me turn off the camera, turn it back on. Give me 1 second, boys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to figure this out so this doesn't happen again. I don't know why we're freezing. Doesn't make sense to me. 1 second. Okay, we should be good now. We should be good now. I've plugged it in and out. I've plugged it in and out. I know. We're good. We should be okay now. I've plugged everything in and out. That's the #1 defense to freezing. The #1 defense to get out of freezing is to literally just plug shit in and out. So that's what I did. If it keeps freezing now, we might have to come up with a better situation. But we should be good now. Should be good now. Doesn't show it for me. YouTube makes it so hard to give memberships. Gifting memberships, I think, is different. I think that's right by where the super chat shit is, because that's where I can do it. I do need to save that, because I did also say that I do 5 gifted to older boys. 5 gifted to older boys if we do hit a 5 for 5. 5 gifted to older boys. I don't see join. I don't know. It should be there. It should be there. See, it's like right to the, it's to the left of this subscribe thing for me. I don't know. Maybe it's different on mobile, to be honest. Wake up, boys. Amir, can you help Harry with his tech issues? Amir, what is the problem here? We should be in the Discord. We should be in the Discord call right now. You should be able to, help me out with this shit. I threw up a Burger King in practice for you. I've had Burger King once in my life. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Burger King's dog shit, bro. Burger King's absolutely dog shit. It's one of the worst. It's probably the worst fast food I've ever had. Probably the worst fast food I've ever had. I've had maybe 34 boyfriends and then 0 girlfriends. I'm more into the, I'm more into the males. That's gonna get clipped up so badly. I mean, I probably could. I'm an engineering student. Well, shit, we got to get you over here. We got to get you engineering. Because right now, we're having problems right here. It should be okay. Now that I've plugged it in and out, it should be okay. I don't feel complete with my membership. I'm about to get my blue belt. Please do another video on the weird martial arts. See, I like doing those kind of videos, bro. Bro, I can't believe, I don't even know. When I said that, when it came into my head and I was saying it, I was like, I definitely shouldn't say this. And it still came out of my mouth still. That one's going to haunt me for a long time. I know that's getting spammed. I already know that's getting spammed. But I still got golf on the bottom screen. When does UFC 314 start UK time? It started, brother. We're here. We're live. I don't know. It's there. Technically, you can't watch it in the UK actually until fucking like 1 a.m., but that's when the prelims start. Early prelims are live. Trayshawn Gore, Marcus Tulio. Amir, tech support. Amir, have you worked in tech support? Because I feel like that's kind of like a, the way that like some places have like Korea, you have to go into the army. You've got like that conscription thing into the army. You have to go in for 2 years. I feel like Indians kind of do that, but for tech support. Like, if you're Indian, you have to do your 2 years tech support, and then you can go on and do whatever else after. Do you think I can sleep for 6 hours and wake up before the main event? That's a dangerous game. Hams. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I've tried to do that before. Many times. It doesn't work. It just straight up doesn't work. Most of the time, you're going to oversleep, or you're just going to, like, snooze the alarm. Like, I'm so bad at getting up out of bed. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. They live right now. The UFC is live right now. Round 1's just about to finish between Tresean Gore and Marcus Tulio. Insane round. I haven't even really been that locked in. I've been locked in on fucking baseball below me because I apparently cannot get the UFC. I should also probably swap these around a little bit. Oh, that's a big right hand from Tresean Gore. They're kind of scrapping. They're kind of going at it a little bit. See, look, this is what you want. All you want on early prelims, I literally don't care who's fighting on the early prelims. You could have fucking me and Amir fighting on the early prelims, but they need to be scraps. You know what I mean? They need to go out there and just start fucking scrapping, throwing hands with each other. Diaz brothers versus Ilya and Hamzat in a street fight. Ilya and Hamzat fucking killed them, bro. Do the Diaz brothers have like 10 people with them? We all there's finna be a long year. So wait, if I wake up, I'll catch that main card? If you wake up, you'll catch the main card. I don't... See, brother, this is a thing where it's on you. You know what I mean? Every human being is different. If I try to wake up, my body will not wake up to the alarm. My body will say, you need sleep more right now than you need the UFC. And so I just can't take that kind of a risk. You're taking a big time risk. Because realistically, what is it? It's 3 hours, 4 hours sleep, maybe. And if you're waking up for the main event, first of all, we're missing all the good fights. We're missing literally the best fights. Like, yes, the main event is good, but we're missing BRYCE Mitchell-Jan Silva. We're missing Paddy Pimblett. We're missing Yair Rodriguez. Like, the main card is actually worth staying up for this one. And then if you're staying up for the main card, there's a huge risk. You either miss the entire UFC event or you get 3 hours more sleep. That's just not a risk that's worth taking for me. Me and Harold would literally be a better fight than all these prelims. On God, we would be. On my entire life, we would be. Harry, I TKO'd someone for the first time in a match yesterday. Shout out fucking Big Will. What you drop him with, Will? Or I suppose TKO means you probably didn't drop him. Or you could have dropped him, but... What did you get him with? Nice little body shot. I can imagine Will's a good finisher, man. I can imagine that Will gets in there, rocks him, and goes low to the body, comes up high. Makes him shell up. Will I catch the main card? The main card starts in like 3 hours, 12 minutes. 3 hours, 12 minutes is the main card. That's when that starts. Main event probably starts at 5:30 a.m. for me, which is like 5 hours, 45 minutes away. The actual event has started now. The event has started now. Early prelims, now. Prelims on in an hour and 12 minutes. Main card on in 3 hours, 12 minutes. Will Fogarty pillow hands, but it's okay. He's still a dog. I think that Will Fogarty's low-key got some power. I think he's got some power. When Jan versus Figgy happened, I woke up as soon as the main event happened. See, that's what I mean, brother. It's a dangerous, dangerous game to play. It's a really, really dangerous game to play. He is a good finisher. He's got a good finish on him. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it with my own eyes. We were face-to-face. I was looking at him finishing. Liver kick to ground and pound, not exciting. It's not bad. Liver kick's pretty good. Liver kick's pretty good. I woke up at like 6:20 p.m. and first thing I thought of was 3:14 in your stream. Shout out the fucking guy faded, bro. That's some real ass shit right there. That's some fucking W-man shit. I gotta sleep, dude. I'll sleep for 4 hours and catch it. Yeah, I think bro, math is not my strong suit. I think it's 3 hours. I think it's like 3 hours, 11 minutes until the main card starts. I'm 135, so I do not have power outside of Bantam. Yeah, but that's kind of everybody. You know what I mean? Like, you ask Ilya Topuria, well, Ilya Topuria is a bad example. You ask somebody who can get finished at 35 to get finishes at fucking 170. There's no way that they're going to be able to do it. I would scrap with Harold, but he would probably sue me. Amir, you're getting put to sleep at me. Amir, I could probably pick out what submission I wanted against Amir, if we're being real. Do I want a guillotine? I could even go Tarico Plata. I just start throwing up shit. Peruvian necktie. I could just start literally throwing up shit against you. Should I stay up or do I just wake up 2:45 for the main card? This is the discussion that we just had, Shaq. Literally the discussion that we just had, brother. This is the problem with it. You're taking a big risk. Because there is a big time risk, especially with me, that I don't wake up. And it's like, that 3 hours is not even bad. Like, once you start getting locked in, once you actually start watching the fights, the 3 hours is going to fly by. Fax, Niffy subs us all via armbar. I think he could do it via mother's milk. That's probably it. Watching on my TV, typing with my phone up against his two viewers. Brother, Faded, you might be one of the greatest human beings to ever exist. You might actually be one of the greatest human beings to ever exist. I could easily take you down? No way. There's just not a chance. I'm going to need to see some wrestling footage before I give you any credit about taking me down, because my takedown defense is legit. I'd probably pull guard, though. If we're being real, I'd probably pull guard. Tulio's legit. Yeah, but he is going up against Trayshawn Gore. I like Trayshawn Gore. He's kind of like, he's a decent character. He's someone who I wouldn't mind seeing on early. Oh, damn. Mark Stuler hurt him there and knocked him out. Fight is over. Maybe he is fucking legit. KO'd him as soon as I was about to talk shit. Why the UFC commentary for that fight was actually so bad, bro. It's because, like, the UFC, most people in the UFC don't care anymore. Most of them don't give a fuck anymore. I was sparred with Niffy before whooped my ass. Niffy's a dog. Niffy's a dog, brother. Niffy's a problem. Niffy can scam better than Amir, submit better than Harry, and top trail better than Will. Niffy's him. Niffy's in fucking Alcatraz right now. When Niffy was telling me that he's a star student in his thing, so he only gets his phone 90 minutes a day, I was like, holy fuck, brother. Like, you're actually in some type of fucking camp right now, you know what I mean? Like, he's deep in. Gore Loki got one of the best chins in the UFC. Well, that's awkward timing. He literally got KO'd as you said that. He didn't get flatlined, but he did get KO'd. He came up on a single leg on the referee. That's the funniest shit ever, bro. Damn, that girl in his corner is kind of fucking bad. Y'all ever watched Adrian Font versus Yanis? Brother, there's probably not a UFC fight in the last 3 years that I haven't watched. I'm going to be honest with you. Only 90 minutes to watch. That's fucking crazy. To be fair, that does take up some of your thing, though. If you're in camp, though, like, that's a once-a-week occasion. If you're weight cutting, if you're training a lot, honestly, that urge just doesn't hit you because you're constantly tired. So that urge just doesn't hit you. You're on that maybe once a week. I've gone 2 weeks in camp where I'm just like, I just don't feel like it. Algebra homework is crazy. Reyes, Silva, Pitbull, Paddy, Lopes. As a 5 for 5, I don't love it. See, that's the thing, though. I think that, like, I want a 5 for 5 to be hit today. I want a 5 for 5 to be hit today more than anything. We have 0 on the year. It's starting to get embarrassing for me. It's starting to get embarrassing for all the boys. We need a 5 for 5 hit. But I don't feel like this is the card to do it, man. Like, it would be incredibly impressive to hit it on this card. To hit it on this card would be incredibly impressive because this is a card where it's like, bro, like, there's so many close fights. They're all close fights, bro. They're all close fights. Marco Tulio on a 10-fight win streak. Shout out Marco. If he got his full Nelson stat to 100, it's crazy. I don't know if you discussed this, but did you see Yair and Lopez on the press conference? I didn't discuss it. I don't really talk about the press conferences that much. I did like that one, though. Did like that press conference. Not gonna lie, the fucking 316 press conference was dog shit. That was one of the worst press conferences I've seen. Like, Sean O'Malley used to be, like, he was never great at a press conference, but now that he stopped smoking weed and shit, he's just awful at a press conference. Like, holy fuck, there was pretty much nothing going on at that press conference. It was like watching an old one from, like, the 2011 or something, a flyweight press conference when DJ was on his run. Harry, how much do you weigh? I weigh like 80 kg right now. This is the hardest card to predict, bro. Like, that's what I mean by the 5 for 5s. A 5 for 5 is going to be pretty much impossible. If I get every fight right, I can turn $1 into $450. That's fucking insane. Bryce saying he killed a lot of dogs when Silva barked was sick. Bro, Bryce Mitchell's one of the coldest motherfuckers on the planet. Like, he has some of the coldest lines I've ever seen, bro. Him talking about that, there was another line that he had where I was like, this guy's just on a different planet. Like, he's so unbelievably locked in. It's why I'm betting on him. He's so locked in. Like, I've literally never seen anybody that locked in before in my life. I'd smoke you in a street fight, Harry. There's just no chance. I can say I can watch you, but not the UFC doing homework. W-Man's triple threat. Got the priority straight. To be fair, you're not missing much with these, like, next few early prelims. And if it only takes you an hour, you're getting right back into the prelim time. Best cards to get 5 for 5 are for sure Saudi cards because of Dagestanis. I think the card to have done it would have been the first card of the year. First card of the year, but everybody had Umar, man. Everybody had Umar, which was the problem. That killed us. Because, like, you need one where you have pretty much a lock. Like, if we go back to all the cards throughout the year, like, there's not that many where you could have got it done. Alex Pereira against Ankalaev, I think people were still good going into this. I think there was 3 of us. I was one of the people. I think there was 3 of us that needed Alex Pereira to win this. And then, and I think we would have been good. But Alex Pereira lost. That killed us. 312, Dricus Duplessis against Sean Strickland. This one you could have done too. This one was honestly probably the one to do. There was a draw in the middle though. I'm not actually sure how I counted draws. I'm not sure how I counted a draw because that's kind of bullshit. I think you probably wipe it off the slate. See, but then it's not a real 5 for 5. And then 311, we had 311 was the one to do. 311 was the one. I don't know how nobody got it on this, man. I don't know how nobody got the 5 for 5 on this shit. Islam was a lock. Yuri, like, Yuri was definitely right there. Jail Almeida was a lock. Renata Ritter, that's a problem. Renata Ritter and Merab probably killed us. I know that I bet against Renata Ritter. I know that I thought Kevin Holland was going to win that fight. And I remember nobody was even left standing going into the main event. Like, nobody was even left standing going into the main event. I went 5 for 5. It wasn't in stream. See, we can't count those. We can't count those. Those are fraudulent 5 for 5s. Unfortunately, those are fraudulent 5 for 5s. I'm also planning on swapping my room around a little bit. I kind of want to like move this shit around in my room where it's like I'm at like a different angle where right now I'm here. I kind of want to be like there where you guys see like a different thing. But I feel like it's a whole like process to do. You know, like you get in the mood to just like move shit around in your room. You're like, I'm going to change this shit up. Well, like I'll move my bed over here. I'll move this shit over there. I'm in that kind of a mood. I went 4 for 5. I just got Hill/Yuri wrong. I went 3 of 5. I got Umar and De Ritter. See, I'm pretty sure that's what I did, triple threat. I'm pretty sure I had the exact same thing. I went 3 of 5. Put a cage in your room. Full UFC cage setup. That'd be fucking comedy, bro. Just get like a little mini cage behind me. I'll go start shadow boxing halfway through. Renee De Ritter was a lock. Like, how could you pick Renee De Ritter to beat Holland? Or how did I pick Holland to beat Renee De Ritter? Because Renee De Ritter looked dog shit in his first UFC fight, bro. He's going up against Gerald Mearshart and went life and death with him. I guess your stream might forever be cursed and never get a 5 for 5. Somebody's got to do it at some point. Somebody's going to do it at some point, bro. This number can't stay 0 forever. I'm sick of seeing it, to be honest. Every day I wake up, I look over at the boys, I got Nifty, John, Demetrius, Cal, and then I see that 5 for 5 with 0, and I'm just like, when is it going to be? When is it going to happen? It's got to happen at some point, brother. It's going to happen at some point. What do we have? 4 weeks until the next UFC event, bro. This is the problem. This is the problem with the UFC right now. Little problem with the UFC right now. We've got, this is a 2 a.m. card. Why is it so late? Doesn't need to be this late. Anthony Smith co-main's also crazy. Then we have 3 a.m. main card. So this is 5 a.m. and 6 a.m. is when these main events are going to start. And this is actually a good card too. Like, I quite like this card. Then we have UFC 315, 3 a.m. And then we go back to whenever the fuck these are going to be. God, this is terrible. Jesus. Is that actually the main event? There's no way, right? Is this actually the main event, brother? There's no way. There's no way Paul Craig Rodolfo Bellato is actually a main event. I've got to look this shit up, bro. This shit just pissed me off. Like, I understand some of them where it's like short notice that you can't have a good main event, but fuck me, bro. This is not even short notice. Is this actually a main event? No, I don't think it's main event. Set for UFC Vegas 106. Okay, so it's not the main event. We're good. We're good. We're okay. I thought a Paul Craig light heavyweight fight in 2025 was going to be the main event. I was about to fucking lose it. Let's get into some fucking UFC trivia, though. Let's get into some fucking UFC trivia while we're here. Because I've been saving these. I've low-key been fiending to do these throughout the week. Like, I was looking at them and I was so tempted to do them, but I was like, no. Save them for the watch party. Save them for the watch party. Do them with the boys. And now we have early prelims. We got a bit of a break in between the early prelims and the prelims. Perfect time to do it. Perfect time to do it. And they're hitting me with some bullshit already. I'm not going to lie. This is fucking horseshit, bro. This is absolute horseshit. It's bullshit. I don't know how the fuck it happens. Winless in UFC run. Who got 0 wins inside the UFC that I'm going to know? Like, it's got to be someone somewhat popular. CM Punk. Imagine first try I hit this. CM Punk has found great success in another promotion. When did this one come out? I swear we did this one. March 10th. Yeah, okay, so. I'm bugging. We're at the later ones. Where are these? Let me go back. It says somewhere how you find it. Fuck, I forget how you find them. You go over here somewhere. Sections, ranking, schedule, betting, MMA news. Maybe it's somewhere. Okay, let me find it. Give me 1 sec, try to find these. Give me 1 sec, try to find these. That was the March 10th one. That was the March 10th one, so that's actually not the one that we should be doing. Podcast schedule. Bro, it's fucking somewhere here. I forget where it is, though. Actually, what am I doing? Just look it up, bro. Just look up UFC games. UFC trivia. Trivia games. Here we go. 12 hours ago. 12 hours ago, we've got this one. We've got this one 12 hours ago. Hopefully, it's something better than that bullshit they were giving me of win this in UFC run. 2 stints in the UFC. That's an interesting question. Who got cut and came back? What's good, Jimmy? 2 stints inside the UFC. The first person that comes to mind for me is who comes to mind with 2 stints inside the UFC? It's a great question. Who's been in the UFC, got cut, and came back? Why is there not multiple people that are coming to my head? There's the guy that won Tough twice. I don't think it's him though. Canadian, Irish. 2 stints inside the UFC. Bro, there's that Yusuf Zalal. Yusuf Zalal's had 2. Why is he not here? Yusuf. Why is Zalal not down here? He's had 2 stints inside the UFC. Lawler? Did Robbie Lawler have 2 stints inside the UFC? Jose Aldo did boxing, came back. Krylov. The new Asian guy, Haruchi Kuchi, is crazy. Haruchi Kuchi. Yeah, actually, looking at someone that went to the UFC, left, and came back. Pantoja in the crowd for the early prelims. Always respect people that are in the crowd for the early prelims. Pantoja's kids are old as fuck, too. I thought that they were a lot younger than that. But 2 stints inside the UFC. 2 stints inside the UFC. Not Yusuf Zalal. I'll go fucking Lawler. I'll trust the boys. I'll go Robbie Lawler, even though I don't think it's correct. It could be. 3 times Fight of the Night winner. This fucking bonus bullshit needs to go, man. This bonus bullshit needs to go. It's pissing me the fuck off. 3 times Fight of the Night winner is literally like nothing. 3 times Fight of the Night winner could be fucking anyone in the UFC. That gives me nothing. Yusuf Zalal, I tried. It's not Zalal. Chael? Was Chael in the UFC? I suppose he probably left to Strikeforce, didn't he? Or to Affliction or something. I'm trying to think, who were like Affliction champions at the time? I think it's going to be somebody more recent. We've got Yusuf Zalal. What is that fucking little Canadian guy's name, bro? The Tough champ. What is his fucking name? He fights in Ireland. He fights at SBG. The fuck is that guy's name? Forget his name. Nick Diaz. Go with Gaethje or Dustin. No, Gaethje's got like 10 Fight of the Night. Dustin's surely got more than 3 Fight of the Night bonuses. We're just gonna have to throw a name out there. Heavyweight got cut. Light heavyweight got cut. That came back into the UFC or left to PFL or something and came back. Charles has been in the UFC pretty much the entire time. Brad Katona. That's his fucking name. Not Brad Katona. Brad Kohler. Brad Pickett. No. It's not Brad. Is his actual name Bradley or something? Verdum. We can try Verdum because it's not gonna be any of these guys, bro. Former WEC lightweight champion. That's a big one. Who are the WEC lightweight champions? This is getting me to go deep into my bag. Lightweight champions of WEC. Probably. Who could it be? Could be Pettis. Could be Benson Henderson. Did Benson Henderson have 2 stints inside the UFC? Who left the UFC to go to Strikeforce and became a lightweight champion? We're probably going even further back than that. It's probably like, I'm trying to think. BJ Penn was a lightweight champion deep back in the days. Is it Benson? I'm going Benson. I think it could be Benson Henderson. Pulled massive upset win versus Edson Barbosa in UFC return in 2012. So returned to the UFC in 2012, became a lightweight champion. It's not Jens Pulver. Jens Pulver's too old. He was like the 1990s. Former WEC lightweight champion. means that he won his belt in and around that, like, probably. So when RDA was a champion, after RDA was Eddie Alvarez. After Eddie Alvarez, you went into, like, Connor. So it's in that stint around, like, BJ Penn, I know, was a champion somewhere in and around 2011. Anthony Pettis was also a champion somewhere in and around there. I'm going to go Pettis. Anthony Pettis. Is it him? No. Fuck me. Boys, we might actually not even get this one. Okay, lock in. Lock the fuck in. Don't give me some bullshit here. Don't give me some bullshit here. Lock the fuck in, man. Lock the fuck in. Jamie Varner, bro. Jamie Varner was never... That's actually a good point. I presume that it had to be a UFC champion. It's probably not a UFC champion. A lot of people are saying Jamie Varner, which makes me think Jamie Varner, but we're looking shit up. We're looking shit up, bro. We're looking shit up. There's no way. I'm going to go through I'm going to go through and look at who Jamie Varner's fights are, but there's no way any of you guys actually know that name. There's no way any of you guys actually know that name. I'm calling fraudulence. I'm calling elite high-tier fraudulence here. You don't know who Jamie Varner is. Brother, we're absolutely tweaking. We're Googling. I'm going to have to stop looking at the chat for these. This guy's got 400 followers on Instagram, and you're telling me you know who he is. You picked him out in trivia. We're bugging. We're just absolutely bugging. There's no way. He did lose to James Krause, so that's kind of fucking interesting. We can't cheat. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. The boys are cheating there. We know that. We're better than this. Promising UFC contender. Promising. How dare you accuse me of such cheating acts? The boys are. That is not legitimate. If somebody has 400 followers on Instagram, there's no way. Promising UFC contender could be anybody. Not Rufi. Could be. What do they count as a contender? Could be Hamza Chimaev. Hamza Chimaev. Fuck it, let's go with him. Hasn't fought since 2020. How can you be a promising UFC contender if you haven't fought since 2020? Somebody explain that logic to me. Contender hasn't fought since 2020. What is he doing? Is he doing fucking WWE? Is he wrestling? It's true, bro. I'm Jamie Varner. Okay, next fight is about to start, so we're going to lock into the UFC. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. All in good time, boys. We'll come back to it. I know I'm getting messed up by Lerone Murphy. He has not fought Lerone Murphy ever. Lerone Murphy was like 10 years old when he was fucking... I'm not even sure Lerone Murphy had started MMA by the time he had retired. He did beat Edson Barbosa in 2012, though. Via round 1 KO. Literally a name I've never heard in my entire life. Jamie Varner. I'm surprised he's even down there on the web. How do you not have Mauricio Rufi, but you have Jamie Varner? Bro, I saw one of those UFC ring girls. She has a shoot with browsers. I took a peek. I thought that it was entertaining and stimulating content. I love your feminine vibe. I'm not sure if I like that. At all. This fight has begun, though. Round 1 has begun between Suma Duraraj and Mitch Raposo. Harry, what's your 5 for 5? My 5 for 5's coming out. It'll be right before the main event starts. I'll start talking about my 5 for 5. Right before the main event starts, I'll start talking about my 5 for 5. Because to be honest, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's not locked in yet. I really don't know who I'm gonna pick yet. It's like the kind of like, I feel like you need the vibes thing. You need to see them walking in. You need to see like a lot of different shit with them. I love your masculine vibes. See, I like that a little bit more. Which ring girl? To be honest, all the ring girls are bad. There's that Dela Cruz girl. She's unbelievably bad. She's like top tier bad. I wonder what they're doing. Like, is there UFC fighters that are just hitting that? You know what I mean? Because somebody's got to be. Are we betting today, Harold? I've got to bet on Bryce Mitchell. And then I need to put in a little parlay for the main card as well. Thoughts on trans? That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought that said trans com, like the trans community. My 5 for 5 is so good. I'm gonna have to tell you after the card. I love your streams. You're pretty much the only YouTuber I watch. Triple threat. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. For now, I only bet on Cornell. That's one of the riskiest bets you can make because you're betting on women's MMA and it's on the prelims. You're not even betting on women's MMA that you know. Like Yan Xiaonan is somewhat understandable. Top 5 women's MMA, you can kind of get it. But women's MMA on the prelims is literally every single fight should be 50-50 because like you have no idea who's going to win. There's someone that's 4-3 in the UFC that's a women's MMA fighter. Like what? Quick reminder that Volk used to be a 6'5", 250-pound rugby player. Yeah, see, but that was before he shrunk. That's before he had that surgery to shrink himself so he could make 145. So that, like, it's not even really the same Volkanovski. Joe Swanson got the right idea, bro. The amount of people that say that shit to me too. There's some people that have tried to scam the 5 for 5. You can't scam the 5 for 5 system. There's people that have tried to put their shit in late. There's people that have tried to, try to say that they got a 5 for 5 and then I didn't read it and that I didn't look at it. There's people that have tried to scam it before. You can't do it. You cannot scam the 5 for 5s. We'll go back and we'll see. It tells me when people are typing. It says like 3 a.m. or whatever. I've caught some people going in there typing their shit 4:53, putting in a 5 for 5, then saying, I didn't read it out. I got the 5 for 5s. Bryce is my favorite human being on the planet, but I love Bryce Mitchell too. Bryce Mitchell title run incoming. I'd love it. I'd love it, and I think I deserve it. I think I deserve to watch Bryce Mitchell going on title run. The Dominic Reyes title run starts now. Big Ankalaev is going to be small Ankalaev soon. I think that Ankalaev is going to be a stopgap champion. A stopgap champion at that 205-pound division. There's somebody, I don't know who it is. It's probably an 85. It's probably Hamza Rodriguez or someone that's going to go on and actually like cause havoc. That's actually going to go on and cause havoc. Can I pick him my 5 for 5 now? It has to be right before the main card just because it makes it so much easier. It makes it so much easier. I can screenshot them and actually have a good thing of who's put in their 5 for 5s and when they put them in. So it's done before the main card starts. Like right around like 3 a.m. I'll go in and there'll be like a 15-minute period where you can put in your 5 for 5. Waiting for Dumas and Oleksiy Juzik. That should be a good fight. That Sajika's fight should actually be a pretty good fight. Mitch Raposa doing a good job hanging off Sumaderej. Should be able to take him down here. Needs to get his weight. Tries to Granby out of it. Doesn't. 45 seconds left inside round 1. Mitch Raposa, if I'm him, I'm just jumping the back here. I'm just jumping the back. I'm trying to do something that at least I could be in a position to get a finish with 30 seconds. Actually, got Raposa winning this. I probably have the same. I like Sumaderej too, though. Sumaderej. Still working on algebra. Bro, algebra was low-key, like, fine until they started introducing some bullshit into algebra. Like, algebra is okay for, like, the first 3 years you do algebra. I think that algebra is fine, and I think that algebra is, like, it's not too difficult. You can kind of understand it, but by the time you get into, like, 6th year for me, which is my last year in school, like, the shit that they're putting on papers in 6th year is fucking disgusting. Let me pull this shit up. Leaving cert maths paper. Let's just see this shit, bro. Let's just see the shit that they're whacking on this. Wait, Loki, they have the fucking free shit on this too. Like, they do give you some freebies, but look at this, bro. You've got a 6-part question where they're speaking literal fucking gibberish. 1 minus the square root of 3i to the power of 9. What? Z squared plus... That's an easy one. That's a freebie. They give you a freebie, which you kind of like that. But then when you start getting deep into the question, bro, u equals 4 cos pi over 6 plus I sin pi over 6 on the diagram. They want you to plot this on a diagram. Like they're speaking literal fucking gibberish. No bullshit, you're speaking gibberish at that point. Like, this makes no sense. None of this even exists. Find the value of G with a little... What is that, a quotation mark? G apostrophe bracket mine. Like, bro. That's when math gets to a point where you're like, what the fuck are we doing here, bro? This isn't math anymore. You've got me doing fucking nuclear physics. I'm stupid at math. I may have a slight learning disability, but it's hard, bro. Math is fucking incredibly difficult. Like, there's some people where math just, like, clicks with them and they just kind of lock in and they can do it. I'm not one of those people at all. I'm just not one of those people. Bro, my dad forces me to do so much extra math, so even though I'm in honors algebra in school, at home, I do, like, calculus honors in 7th grade. What the fuck? You're doing extra math? Extra math is crazy, bro. Extra math is crazy. They need to get you in the gym, you know what I mean? You need to start doing extra jiu-jitsu. That's where the real money's gonna come from. Up to 16, I didn't study maths at all and still got an A. See, some people math just clicks with. I'm not one of those people. I'm one of the people where math is fucking incredibly difficult for me. Blood doesn't know cosine or sin, probably doesn't even know what a secant or cosent. Yeah, see, brother, I don't know what that is. And I'm happy I don't know what that is. I have to correct a whole year of maths. Bro, math is just one of the worst things on the planet. Like, it's one of those things where if you like math, if you're good at math, you should be able to do it 1,000%. You can do it all you want. But for me, I'm not a math person. I've never gone below a 90 on an essay in my life, college or not, but I've never aced a math quiz, let alone test. What's the difference between a quiz and a test? Are they not the same thing? Is there a difference between a quiz and a test? A quiz just kind of seems like a friendlier way of saying you're getting tested, bud. This fight has been pretty good. This fight's actually been decent. This Mitraposo Sumideraji fight. Kind of scrapping, kind of good. At least flyweights. I feel like flyweights in the early prelims get after it a little bit more than normal flyweights. I feel like normal flyweights don't throw like flyweights on the early prelims. I'm just good at riding bikes. See, that's all you ever need to be good at, Will. That's all you ever need to be good at. If you're ripping trails at a high enough level, nobody cares. They don't care how good you are at math. They care if you can rip a trail or not. Quizzes are small 10-point tests, and tests are multi-paged 100-point tests. The fuck? But do they tell you when you're having a quiz? Is a quiz like random where they just kind of pop up out of nowhere? That's what I know they say to movies a lot, where they're like, we're having a, I forget what they say. But they say like, we're having a quiz where I didn't tell you. Random quiz, pop-up quiz, pop-up quiz. That's what it is. They're like, oh yeah, we're having a pop-up quiz. And people are like tweaking. They're like, no, not a pop-up quiz. What's more zesty, wearing gloves or using an umbrella? Using an umbrella. Using an umbrella is almost unforgivable if you're a man. If you're a man, unless you've got a net worth of 5 million plus, using an umbrella is pretty much unforgivable. Like, if I see someone my age walking down the street carrying an umbrella, I would fight him. I'd fight him on the spot. I'd fight him on the spot. But I have no time to do anything because on weekdays I wake up at 6, go to morning lift, then school, go to wrestling from 3 to 7. Then when I get home at like 7:30, study and sleep at like 10. Brother, you're in the fucking gulag. You're in the grind right now. Damn. That's a grind set lifestyle. You got the body of an umbrella? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't really know. I'm going to say thank you and fuck you at the same time, brother. Pop quizzes are random quizzes, but pop quizzes are quizzes. Pop quizzes and quizzes are different. Bro, you've got too much shit going on. You've got a different thing for a test, a quiz, and a pop quiz. How are they all fucking different things? Bro, I could spark Oleksiy Usyk by knockout. I think odds are good. His chin is kind of questionable. His chin is questionable, but they give him to all of the fucking good strikers. They're just like, this guy can't wrestle at all. He also isn't a great striker. Let's give him a shower bullet. You know what I mean? Harry's just smoking Pop with the quizzes. Me and Pop Smoke are cool. I play Clash of Clans for 5 hours a day. That's my schedule. Bro, you can get locked into Clash of Clans. Some of those mobile games, bro, you can start grinding them. You know what I've been grinding a lot fucking recently? Bro, I've been playing so much Warzone recently. It's unbelievable. Like, I've been playing a fuck ton of Warzone over the last few weeks since it's been out. I've been playing it with some of the boys, bro. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. It's brought back, like, entirely what old Warzone was for me. Where old Warzone it's just so good. It's so good. Yeah, but Dumas is literally fighting gangs. What do you mean he's fighting gangs? Is he fucking involved? Is he blooded in? I'm almost max Town Hall 14. See, the problem with Clash of Clans, though, is that, like, everything takes so long when you get to, like, high levels. Like, I don't want my cannon to, if I want to upgrade my cannon, I don't want it to take 14 days. You know what I mean? I don't want to spend 3 weeks waiting for my cannon to upgrade. It's just horseshit. And then somebody attacks you right before, like you're about to have your town hall, or you're about to upgrade your town hall. You finally maxed out everything in your, you finally maxed out everything around you. And then it's just like someone fucking raids your town. You lose like 4 million. He has some beef with gangs. Damn, what the fuck? I didn't know that. What's your town hall levels? I'm actually not sure what my town hall level is. I'm going to download Clash of Clans really quick and I'll tell you, brother. I'll tell you what my town hall level is. I think I'm town hall 12. Is there a desktop app for it? Is there a desktop app for Clash of Clans? Looking for cheese on some mouse shit. Cannon to max level is 2 days. Yeah, I don't actually know what it is. But all I know is that upgrading shit takes fucking ages, bro. Where can I watch the early prelims? You can watch it on ESPN in Ireland. You need UFC Fight Pass or ESPN Plus. I'm sure that some people could help you out with some ESPN Plus links. But yeah, no, there's bro, the early prelims are fucking impossible to watch. Like, they make it so difficult to actually watch the UFC. I know damn well you're lying. Your cock isn't 12. My cock, it's a good question. How high level is my cock? I think it is 12. I think it is max level 12. You can't send it in here, but you can send it to him in another way. But you can't send it in here. I can't have the promotion of illegal links in here because Dana knows that I'm a pay-per-view buying man. Technically, I don't buy the pay-per-views because you don't need to in Ireland, but Dana knows that I'm a legally watching fight man. We're in round 3 of this Sumideraji Raposo fight, by the way. It's actually been a pretty good fight. It's been a pretty interesting fight. Back and forth fight. It's kind of like one of those like NPC 125 fights where nobody's going to get KO'd. You know nobody's going to get KO'd, but it's at least a good fight to watch. Like, it's at least a fun fight to watch. My weekends are fun since I do less homework and like 4 hours of Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which I enjoy. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for 4 hours is just the shit, man. You sit there, you do a little bit of drilling, a little bit of sparring, you just go out there and fucking get your grind in. What if I dug a hole on the beach and hotboxed it using an umbrella as the roof? I feel like that's a respectable use of an umbrella. That's probably the most respectable use of an umbrella that you're ever going to get. I have a lot of passion for violent combat sports, mostly Muay Thai over Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I don't really like violent combat sports. I'll be real, boys. I think I have fucking CTE already. Like, if I just get taken down too hard in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, my head, like, shakes, and it feels like, you know, when you get, like, that airy headache kind of feeling when you get hit in the head? That happens to me just if I get taken down kind of hard, bro. Like, I don't understand how it happens. Harry's always behind in thinking in UFC. No, that's crazy. In thinking is crazy. Straight up. Does it rain a lot in Ireland? It kind of rains a lot in Ireland. It's been super warm in Ireland. Over like the last week and a half, it's been like 16, 17, 18, 19 degrees. It's just been stupid warm, bro. It's been stupid warm in Ireland. I have CTE. My math grade shows that. Bro, I genuinely think I could have CTE. Like, I could be one of the first people to not do, like, because I haven't done like 10 years of combat sports. Like, I boxed for a while, but not long enough to get fucking CTE. I could be like one of the test studies on getting CTE without fucking doing shit. CTE at 13 goes hard. That's that fucking Muay Thai shit, bro. That's the people over in like Thailand. They probably have CTE at 13. How many gingers are actually in Ireland? I know a few gingers. There's probably a higher rate of gingers here than in other places. Scotland, in my eyes, has the most gingers. Scotland's got a ton of gingers. A ton of gingers. 1 minute 50 left inside round 3. Same here. I've had my head rocked a few times. Not even from fight the fucking ground, bro. I swear, like, mats, like, it's not even ground too. They're like pretty soft mats. And it's just like, if your head hits off it, especially if you're like not ready for it and your head kind of like bounces off of it, bro, like your head's feeling airy. You know what I mean? That's CTE right there. You're not coming back from that. There's a ton of gingers in Oregon. I'm sadly ginger. Bro, I was looking at, I was thinking about places that I could fucking move to in and around America so that I don't have to deal with this bullshit time zone anymore. But like most places in America just have crazy spiders and I can't deal with big spiders. Like if I seriously think if I see a tarantula, I'd pass out, bro. I'd pass out from like fear if I saw a tarantula or a or a black widow or that brown recluse spider. Like any of those spiders, even when I put in that like 3-second clip of a Black Widow in my video the other day, like I was kind of like wincing, you know what I mean? I was kind of like wincing while seeing that 3-second clip of a Black Widow. That's crazy. I think my secret dad is Tony Ferguson. Since I like getting hit in the head, I might be a psycho. Yeah, I don't like that shit. I'll be real. I really don't like that shit. I don't like getting hit at all. And to be honest, I know that this is gonna sound kind of fucking a little bit gay, but I don't really like hitting other people in the head that much either. I'm just not a very violent human being, I don't think. I live too cushy of a lifestyle to be violent. You better love driving if you want to move to the States. Why? Is everything just like super fucking far away? I feel like I could just live in a city. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to live in the middle of fucking nowhere. Harry only hits men in their balls. I love hitting men in their balls. I love it. I love spiders. I relocate them for my neighbors. Australian spiders are supremely athletic. See, I couldn't do that shit. If I was ever I could never move to Australia because if I saw, like, Australia has every kind of dangerous spider ever, bro. Come to Florida, no spiders, but we got flies and alligators and bad bitches. Florida 1000% has spiders. Florida's like the ideal place for a spider to live. It's like warm, wet, humid. Let's ask Grok right now. What are the worst places in America to live if you have... What are the worst places in America have... Nice, my spacebar just isn't working. Can you hear me fucking hitting the spacebar? Why you saved a fight with Ian Gary? I actually can't show that to people because I'd give up too much sauce. Bro, why the fuck is my spacebar not working? If I need to buy a new keyboard, I'm going to be livid. Bro, why is it not working? This is not good. This is not good, boys. This is not good. Fuck it, we'll spit it out like that, bro. God, the way that it just gives you like fucking 8 paragraphs right away is crazy. Florida's another hotspot. It's right here, bro. Dizzying array of spiders. The Everglades nearby are biodiversity jackpot. Brother, this guy's trying to fucking rope me in. Give me a top 10 list. I can't believe my fucking spacebar. It's not even wired. It's Mobile, Alabama. Miami, Florida is literally number 2, brother. Miami, Florida is number 2. Then Arizona, Louisiana, Georgia, Nevada. Dry but host recluses and wandering tarantulas, often in suburban garages or sheds. See, a wandering tarantula would literally kill me, bro. Not even trolling, would kill me. Let's just look up what a wandering tarantula looks like. Are you fucking for real? Are you actually for real? You're telling me this exists as an animal? If I saw this, I'd die. I'm not even trolling. I'd fucking die, bro. I'd literally die if I saw this. Like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way I'd survive seeing this. Especially if it ran anywhere near me, bro. I'd literally just pass out. I'd just die. In my 7 years of living in Florida, I've seen like 5 wives you searched up Shamil Ghazi of feet pics. If I tell you, I'd have to kill you, brother. If I tell you, I'd have to kill you. Like, spiders are just the worst things on the fucking planet, bro. They're literally the worst things on the planet. Look, Ireland is perfect. Ireland is one of the top places on the planet. Harry, an amazing place to move in the US is where I used to live, is Lake Placid, New York. Let's check it out for spiders. Let's do the spider check on it. Is it just not working on this? Because how did the spacebar work over here? So the spacebar just doesn't work on Twitter? What the fuck? Okay. How about Lake Placid? Let's ask. Can we watch Australian spider encounters? I'd fucking shit myself, I'll be real to you. With a cooler, less spider-friendly climate compared to warm humans. Someone with arachnophobia, Lake Placid is manageable. Indoor spider sightings are less frequent and well-maintained homes. The vacation cabins or older buildings could have cobwebs in corners. Peak spider season, late summer, short. Love that. You love a peak spider season being short, bro. See, like, this shit's fucked up. Ceiling windows, yes. Checking wood piles, that's how you encounter, brother. That's an immediate encounter, is checking a wood pile. Fuck no, I'm not doing that. What, you want to watch spider encounters in Australia? Spider encounters, like, you should go to Australia, bro. I'd literally rather die. I'm not even trolling. I'd rather fucking die. I've got it. Did I not tweet that I was live? Did I actually not tweet that I was live? Oh, see, look, this is the problem. This is why I do the fucking housekeeping shit early, because I always forget to do it. Live right now, UFC 314. Watchparty. Thank you. Thank you for telling me to do it. I appreciate you, Lady, brother. I appreciate you. Bang, there we go. Got to tweet it. Croatia's chill. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure most places in Europe aren't that bad. Like, the only terrible places are really America, South America, Australia, and Brazil. I'm pretty sure it's like the worst place on the planet. Like, Australia and Brazil are the worst. Florida's so big and they only live in like caves and shit. If you live anywhere other than directly under Miami, you will be fine. See, but where else are you gonna live in fucking... Like, where else are you gonna live in Florida? Is Miami not the only place that you can live? Go to Antarctica, you see no spiders? That's fair enough. That's a good point. I could also just go to like Greenland or Iceland or somewhere like that, though. I'd also see no fucking spiders, too. Like, let me just look up fucking tarantula. To show you what it looks like, bro. To show you what it looks like. Oh my fucking God, bro. Like, we're not serious. Look at that fucking monster that they have. Are you fucking serious? That thing should be fucking paying rent. That's one of the biggest things I've ever seen in my entire life. You're telling me that's fucking walking around? Jean Raphael, that sounds like a Brazilian name. Like, that is one of the biggest fucking things I've ever seen, bro. Whereas California, so California's been ruled out. California's been ruled out. An aggressive tarantula, too. An aggressive tarantula is Mighty Deadly Black Tarantula. That's one of the coldest fucking names I've ever heard in my entire life. See, this guy's kind of fucking with it too, though. Like, he's low-key kind of ego-challing it. He's low-key kind of ego-challing it. See, I would not do that. See, this shit, like, you're fucking around with this shit. You're fucking around with the spider at this point. If I see this, I am sprinting the other way. Like, I mean sprinting the other way. I'm even getting a little bit fucking worried watching this shit, bro. Look how the fuck the thing moves, man. Oh my God, it's fucking challenging him. Bro, look at it. It's so fucking erratic. Probably because this dumbass is fucking shoving a flashlight in its face. This guy's got a fucking death. This guy literally has a death wish. Jeff Everett. NPC name, too. God, they're fucking horrendous, man. No way this fucking cat just ego charles it. I might have to invest in a cat. If the cat kills this... Oh, this is a fake tarantula. What the fuck are we doing? It's not even a real tarantula. What is this shit? Tarantula meeting? What the fuck? See, that's the type of shit that happens in my nightmares. Like, this thing actually happens in my nightmares. Are these real? Oh my God, they are real too. I thought they were fake. Why are they all so fucking still? See, like, look at this shit, bro. Like, we're not fucking serious. That thing is half of the fucking wall, bro. That thing is half of the fucking wall. Are you serious? Look how fucking big that thing is. No, no, no. We're trolling. The thing is literally half of the fucking wall. Like, how could you live somewhere with that? And there's this freak who's just got it climbing on his hand. No, like, spiders, what are we doing, bro? African trapdoor spider. Spiders are just a no-go. How could you do that shit? What fight is on? There's no fight on currently. It's about to be Cedric Dumas against Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Come to Oregon. It's great in Oregon, minus Portland. Yeah, I heard that Portland was just like a crackhead city. No spiders, cool nature, good weather. Is there no spiders? It seemed like there'd be a lot of spiders in Oregon too. My great uncle used to live in Oregon. I'd probably visit it. You should go to Culiacan. I heard it's very safe. That just sounds like it's in Mexico. There's also some like fucking big Brazilian spider too, bro, that I didn't even realize existed. But yeah, it's a problem. Biggest Brazilian spider. Like, bro, look at this thing. This can't be real. First of all, I'm going to have to check out. I've just seen a photo. Something popped up here. This cannot be real. This is fake, right? This is fraudulent, surely. That's got to be like forced perspective or something. Like, holy shit, man. Like, this is why you can't go to the Amazon rainforest. Like, you just can't go to the Amazon rainforest. Like, even the way he looks, bro, the guy's fucking 4 eyes, man. It's like a crab. Ooh, I hate them, man. Search of biggest Brazilian butt is crazy. Portland is genuinely the worst city in America. It literally just seems like a crackhead city. Like, that and San Francisco are the 2 cities that I know for, like, being crackhead cities. Let me just look up Portland crackhead. Yeah, like all over. Drug emergency declared for the city of Portland. Kind of makes sense. If I came to Ireland, where's the first place you tell me to go get food? See, it depends what kind of food you like, first of all. And then another thing is, like, it depends, like, what kind of food and what type of food. Because I'm a guy that I'm just like a burger and chips. It's probably going to be pretty cheap. It's not going to be too expensive. I don't really like fine dining, and I don't go to that many restaurants. You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely places I go to where you can sit down and eat food if you want to, but a lot of the places that I'm ordering from are not really restaurant places. I lived in both, bro, don't start. Yeah, it seems like a fucking just a crack city. Seems like a place where you better know good jiu-jitsu, otherwise you're getting AIDS. Why you sub to Triple Threat? I'm pretty sure I'm sub to most of the fucking boys, to be honest with you. Cedric Dumas walking out. He's one of 7 active Florida-born UFC fighters. I fuck with spicy and savory, best bang for your buck. Spicy and savory. The number one thing that I tell you to try, that you have to try if you come to Ireland, is a spice bag. Speaking of spice bag, I actually order one. Wonder is the spice bag man open? Spice bag man. It is open right now. Closes at 2 a.m. That's incredibly tempting to get a spice bag. God, I'm tempted. Spice bag could hit to. Where I'm at now is the best place ever. Don't come here. Why? Where are you at right now? Orlando, Florida is a great city along with Tampa. St. Augustine is really chilling, like 30 minutes from Jacksonville, which is a city as well. Also, Orange County and Daytona are great places to live. It's the spider thing. The spider thing would throw me off. Other than that, I wouldn't mind living in Florida. And Florida's also super warm. Like, I don't really like warm places. To be fair, warm isn't too bad if you have AC. As long as you can escape the warm, like, I have zero problem with it being fucking 30 degrees outside, 35 degrees outside, as long as you have AC. The problem in Ireland is it gets to 30 degrees and you have no AC, so you can't escape it. And all of the houses are built to keep in heat. And I have computer, or I have like monitor, computer, TV, all of this shit is on and it's all just generating heat. Do you ask Michelle Bay to be a banger? Said nobody. I think it could actually, I think it's going to be a good fight. Like, neither of them are very good UFC fighters, but I think it's going to be a good fight. I remember you got one the last time I saw your live. I think it was for 3:12 or something. I don't remember. It closed at 2 a.m., so I've got a lot of time to decide if I'm hungry or not. But the spice bags are so good, man. Spice bags are so good. They're so bad for you too, though. And they've got so much salt in them that, like, you're drinking water for, like, the next fucking 2 days. Norway might be the move then, see, but Norway's got a shit time zone. Like, the only reason that I want to move to America is because of their time zone. Like, the culture and stuff is cool and whatever. But the time zone is the #1 thing. Whereas, like, I don't like staying up till 6 a.m. every 3 weeks, just fucking up my sleep schedule. I swear the Florida in your head sounds exactly like Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico also has a shit ton of fucking spiders. Puerto Rico's also got, like, 0 income tax. Norway got the worst food. See, like, what even is Norway food? Like, does Norway even really have food that's, like, considered Norwegian food? Fish tongue is a delicacy? Yeah, that's kind of fucking crazy. Bro, this is the first time I've ever seen the UFC do this. The UFC put up their own tweet talking about a fight being like, this one's gonna be a good one. And then they put up Bisping, who's on commentary after. They are struggling to find anybody tweeting about Cedric Dumas and Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. If I just whacked up a tweet out there, I could definitely have fucking got on the broadcast. 4 minutes 25 left inside round 1. Kind of started out a little bit slow to start out, but you can see that the intentions are there. That we're gonna get a fucking car crash in a minute when people start swinging. When people start swinging, bodies are gonna start dropping in about a minute here. We all retweet the next tweet. We're getting you viral. Yeah, get me on the fucking broadcast. I met a few UFC fighters in American Top Team in Florida. That's pretty dope. 3 minutes 50 left inside round 1. April 26th, they're showing the promo for it. April 26th, Ian Gary against Carlos Pradas. That one's going to be a fucking banger. That's another one that's just guaranteed to be a banger. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk's kind of controlling this fight right now, coming out on the front foot, walking him down. Goes to the body. Nice job going to the body too. I love when fighters, there's nothing that makes me, like, there's nothing I love more than when fighters go to the body early. Go to the body early. Start working it early so you can go up top later. I swear, bro, I saw Vitor Petting. Vitor Petting or Vitor Pereira? I presume that's Petrino. Petrino, yeah. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense than Vitor Petting. Hit me and ran away. Gave me cocaine, though. Nice, dude. That's the John Jones experience. That's the John Jones experience. He'll give you a bump and a thump. 2 minutes 45 left inside this round 1. Is this a fight, or is this a win or get cut fight? I think this could be win or get cut for both of these guys. Because if Mikhail loses, he's going to get cut. If Cedric loses, he probably gets cut too. Because both... Oh, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk hurt him bad. Hurt him bad. This one could be over already. This one could be over already. He's covering up. Cedric Dumas covering up, doing a good job. Referee doesn't think about stopping it yet. The thing is, if Cedric Dumas can get out of this, Oleksiejczuk's going to be tired as fuck. Now he stops it. I actually didn't like that stoppage. He didn't stop it for fucking ages, and then he stopped it at the end. Like, what do you want him to do there? Especially when he's getting ground and pounded on. I don't like that stoppage. I'll be real. I don't like that stoppage. My stream must be late? Brother, what do you mean? Well, it could actually be late. This one could actually be late because it is on the ESPN++. I probably was pretty far behind. I just went to a different one and I skipped like 40 seconds ahead. No bullshit. You didn't listen? I thought that fight was gonna be a lot closer than what it was. I'll tell you that much, bro. I did not think that fight was gonna be over that quickly. That was a domination. That fight was like nowhere near close. I'm tempted to get a little spice back, boys. I'm tempted to get a little spice back. I just made myself brisket. That sounds fire. I wish I knew how to cook properly. I just can't really cook. You know what I mean? I can make myself pasta. I can make myself simple shit. Those guys just got up on the broadcast. There was a big boy over there. There was a big boy in that crowd. I just had some carnitas. What did you guys have for dinner? Everybody talking about what they ate is making me hungry. I'm not going to lie to you. Making me real hungry. Straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. Do I get food? Let's take a gander. Let's take a gander and see what's here. Sugarloaf Bakery and Pastry Shop. What the fuck are they doing open so late? Who's ordering from a pastry shop that late? Brazilian Bakery closes at 1 a.m. To be fair, I can kind of see it. Okay, so they do sell burgers and shit. They do actually sell shit. I thought that they just sold desserts. Some of these do look kind of fire, bro. I can't lie to you. Some of these do look like they kind of hit. Their bread's all sold out. Whatever the fuck these are sold out. Nutella bread, Menino. You just know that these are unbelievable. I don't know what the fuck these are, but you just know that these are unbelievable. Mini Nino. Okay, so it's just a Nino. I thought that a Nino was mini anyway. Is that not mini? Or maybe Nino means small. Straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. See, I could get a kebab. There's a few things that are on the menu. Could get a kebab. I'm thinking about it. I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. He called it Michel Pereira, did he? That would be a fun fight. That would actually be a good fight. 4 out of 4 on picks. I'm about to sweep the entire card. Trust. I'll believe it when I see it, brother. I'll believe it when I see it, Bobby. If you order something, I recommend pork belly burnt ends. It's the best barbecue food. There's not really a lot of good barbecue places in Ireland. I'm trying to think of the last like good barbecue place that I had. They don't really exist. What did you say though? You said burnt pork belly burnt ends. I don't really like the sound of something that sounds like it's burnt. You know what I mean? Pork belly burnt ends. Doesn't exist. Pork belly does exist. Pork belly burnt ends, I can't see if that exists. There's a lot of shit that's pork belly. Pretty much every Indian ever is selling fucking pork belly. They're even selling pork belly skewers. Kebab could hit, bro. Now that I'm thinking about a little kebab, get a kebab plated up, that could be fire. Aiden Ross is in the crowd. Wyatt Hendrickson, the fucking big dog in the crowd. Get him in the UFC. Could be a heavyweight champion in the UFC. Division 1 wrestling champion, 285 pounds. Tell him to cut 20 and let's get him against Tom Aspinall. You can't eat pork after Ramadan? I thought you just couldn't eat pork ever. Nino is something we use when doing some sweet stuff in Brazil. It's good in acai, for example. I realized like 3 days ago that it's called acai and not acai. I was just calling it acai. I've never eaten it before, and I said it maybe 3 times in my entire life, but I did not realize that it was pronounced acai. Give me some good fucking Brazilian desserts, Luciana. Give me some fire Brazilian desserts to look up. Matcha zesty, that's a hell. Once again, if you're a man drinking matcha, it's like, there's real problems, you know what I mean? There's real problems, there's questions to be asked. Don't let me catch a motherfucker. Don't let me catch a man with an umbrella drinking, like a man umbrella drinking matcha. You're getting your shit rocked, brother. You're getting your shit fucking rocked. Very zesty. Who do you guys have in Pitbull against Yair? Pitbull against Yair is a weird fight, man. It's a very, very difficult fight, that Pitbull against Yair fight, because like, I don't know, I lean Yair because Pitbull's 1-2 in his last 3 and hasn't been facing UFC competition, and Yair is still good. But then you think like Yair just has the biggest hole in his game, and Pitbull's actually decent at the biggest hole in his game. Like, Pitbull's a decent wrestler, got decent submission threat. So I'm probably leaning, I don't know. I go back and forth on this shit. I'll probably say Yair, though. I'll probably say Yair. Thoughts on men painting their nails? Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Yair all day. Let's go back to my little UFC quizzes. Let's go back to some UFC trivia. We're doing this one, and then we're doing the UFC Wordle for the day. We're doing the UFC Wordle for the day. Harry, if you get a dessert, get a flan. It's arguably the best. I see flan from a lot of places. I've never tried it though. What is flan like? Is flan nice? It's cool when Jalen Green does it, but when Peyton Talbot does it, it's gay as fuck. When Jalen Green does it, it's gay too. I'm sorry to tell you, brother. Hasn't fought since 2020. What UFC fighter that's or he could have been a promising UFC contender that retired in 2020. Hasn't fought since 2020 is who? You know who this could be? This could definitely be Zabit. Was released from the UFC in 2024. So he hadn't fought since 2020 and got released in 2024? Who the fuck could this be, bro? Who the fuck could this be? Got released from the UFC in 2024. Hasn't fought since 2020. So he didn't fight for 4 years, but was still inside the UFC? I've got no idea who wouldn't fight in 4 years and wouldn't get cut from the UFC. It has to be somebody with a pretty big name. Promising contender that hasn't fought in 4 years and got released in 2024. Like, people that are coming to my mind are like people like Tony. Faber, maybe? Uriah Faber, did he get released last year? Oh my god, it's a fucking woman, man. It's a woman. Bro, like, women's MMA, I'm just never gonna get a women's MMA fighter. That makes sense now. They probably just forgot she was on the roster and then did like a mass exodus and was like, holy fuck, this hasn't fought in 4 years. One UFC debut, lost to Tisha Pennington in second promotional bout. I'm not getting this shit, brother. There's just no fucking way I'm getting this shit, bro. This is chalked. Let's see who it is, though. Anthony Lapsey, past Invicta Phoenix Rising Tournament champion. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. It's giving me an idea. Like, who the fuck is Brianna Fortina? This shit's getting chalked. This shit's getting chalked. That's pissing me off. That's pissing me off. We're going to the real shit now. We're going to the real trivia now. Found some 14-0 Bahrainian when I searched up Magomed Mohammed. Okay, so someone that's fought Frankie Edgar, Chang Sung Young, Jeremy Stevens, and Max Holloway. Back-to-back fights against Jeremy Stevens is interesting. This is someone that's pretty high level. So 145er, who has Max Holloway fought at that 145 pound division? Pretty much everybody. But who has Max Holloway fought recently? Can't be that recently because he fought Frankie Edgar too. But that was the fifth fight. Jeremy Stevens twice is interesting. Back-to-back fights against Jeremy Stevens. I can't even think of anybody that's had back-to-back fights against Jeremy Stevens. But Max Holloway, who's Max Holloway fought in the past? He's fought obviously Ortega. Could be Ortega. He's fought Yair. Who the fuck could this be? I have no idea. I'm just gonna throw a guess out here. I'm gonna throw Yair. In the spirit of UFC 314, I'm gonna throw Yair as the first guess. I need a little bit more information. Hold on a minute. We are fucking cooking. We are absolutely cooking, bro. Burn the house down because we're cooking. Now we're going to UFC Wordle. I honestly can't believe I got that shit that fast. I cannot believe I got that shit that fast. That was incredibly quickly. Wordle for UFC. I'm not sure, bro. It just fucking pops up with like, where's my Wordle for UFC actual game? I forget where it's. Where the fuck is it, man? Where's the actual game for it? Bro, this guy is the worst at fucking promoting his game on the planet, man. I look up UFC Wordle game and I can't find it. UFC Wordle today. UFCwordle.com. Here we go. Fuck it. I'm not even sure if this is the correct one, but it is one of them, so we're going to try it. UFC Wordle. First one, we're going to go with Volkanovski. We're going to go with the guy in the main event today, Alexander Volkanovski. So, title reigns 1. So, this guy has won a title. Let's just check. Let's just check and see how outdated this shit is. Okay, so it's kind of outdated. Because Volkanovski's been 36 for over a year. So this is a bit of a problem. Wins 26 less, losses 3 more than that. But a champion. So let me just think of champions inside the UFC. Preferably a US champion. Probably retired. Active. Active older than 35 with a title run. I think John Jones might have... Yeah, okay, that was kind of fucking stupid. Yeah, that literally was everything wrong. But age 36 gives me something. So 36-year-old title run. 36-year-old title run. Probably 37 now. Who the fuck could this be? 36 had a title run inside the UFC, had one not current. Or, well, no. Probably active or current. Could be Chris Weidman. Not Chris Weidman. Conor had 2 title runs. Or Conor had 2 title reigns. Less than 27 wins. So someone that doesn't actually have a huge amount of wins inside the UFC. Not from the US, not from Australia. It's not going to be Khabib. It's not going to be Islam. Who are older guys inside the UFC that have been champions? Let me just go through an old champion in my head. Izzy, no. Alex Pereira, no. Sean Strickland, no. Dricus, no. Who's before Izzy? Robert Whittaker? No, not Robert Whittaker. I don't know who the fuck this could be. Glover's not 36. Glover's way older than 36. Glover was like 41 when he won his title. What's the Latin American food looking like over in Ireland? It's not great, brother. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not great. Usman's not a bad guess. It's not Usman. Bro, is this fucking thing broken? This thing's literally making me tweet because it doesn't have like half of the fighters, bro. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that these motherfuckers have got their website programmed correctly. Why can we not just get a good UFC Wordle, bro? Why can we not just get a good UFC Wordle? Like, these guys are so fucking fraudulent. It's unbelievable. Just import the roster, man. Stipe's once again too old. Okay, well, you give me fucking fighters then. Just gonna go Conor because these guys are pissing me off. So he's got like 23, 24 wins. Got less than 6 losses. Got 1 title reign. See, when you don't give somebody a division, though, it's so difficult. Oh, no, the division's right here. I'm fucking bugging. Okay, so it's not a lightweight, not a heavyweight, not a featherweight. Could be Pantoja. No, it's not going to be Pantoja. Bantamweight. 36-year-old bantamweight. Could be Dominic Cruz. No, not Dominic Cruz. Whenever I put... How many fucking fighters does he have in here? Does he just have like 4 fighters in here? What the fuck is this? How does he have so many? How does he have so little fighters in here? Like, when I put in the letter A, it should come up with hundreds of fighters. Just comes up with like the same 6 fighters all the time. It's making me think it's going to be one of these 6 fighters. Leon's not 36. I suppose Amanda Nunes is. Nah, Amanda Nunes had more than 1 title run. Leon's not 36. Who the fuck could this be, man? It's not Bisping. It's not Bisping. It's current fighters, so it's not Bisping. Bisping's also way older than 36. The guy's 36 years old. We have fishing with BRYCE. Can we get pooping with Anshul Jubilee? That's crazy. Bisping's way older than 36. Who could it be, man? Who the fuck could this be? Not Usman, not Volkanovski, not John, not Conor, not Charles. Okay, let me just get the division locked in. Why did I choose fucking Charles? I should have at least got the division locked in.
It's not Jose Aldo. Bro, this fucking website is awful. Let me go to the other one. I'm gonna figure this one out, and then we're going to the other one, because this one has like 3 fighters on it. Like, anytime you put in a letter, it just gives you the same 4 fighters. Islam, Izzy, Leon, Valentina Shevchenko. Whereas, like, there's a bunch of people who this could actually suit. Fuck it. Just give me the division. This guy's like 4 losses. I don't know who the fuck this is, bro. And all of his data is wrong. Heavyweight, so it's not lightweight. It's either a 205er, a 170 pounder, or a 135 pounder, because he doesn't have Pantoja. If I just put in these, does it guess them? No, they have to be down here. See, this thing's fucking pissing me off already. Pennington. And the fact we're doing women's things is crazy too. Okay, so Valentina Shevchenko. This one's dog shit. This one's extremely fraudulent. Extremely fraudulent. Where's the one that I had before? The one that I had before was actually pretty good. I bookmarked it too. Give me 1 sec. Let me go to my bookmark, see if I can find it. And Lord knows I can't show off the bookmark list. Lord knows I can't show off the bookmark list. It should be here somewhere. Straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. Bro, where the fuck is... Yeah, all bookmarks. Here we go. Bookmarks bar. Did I not? I swear I bookmarked this fucking website like 4 times, bro. Legit 4 times. UFC Wordle. Bro, it's so difficult. Can we get somebody that just starts to create like Wordle games, man? That's all we need, is someone to just make interesting UFC games. Like, I don't know why they don't exist. This brings me to the URL. Why? And it's fucking impossible to find these fucking websites too. Do the UFC champions quiz on Jetpunk? I've done quizzes before. I've done quizzes before on videos. I'm pretty sure I've done that one too. They take ages though most of the time. And it's not only that they take ages, but I'm not sure how interesting it is to watch quizzes. Surely this guy's fucking posted about his shit before, bro. Bro, where is your website, G? My fucking God, man. That's making me lose my mind. Okay, let me just go to Fidel. I don't know why I didn't just look this up before. This is definitely the easiest way to find it. Classic Guess the Fighter. This is what I'm looking for. It's called Fidel. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me go. Let's go Volkanovski. So debut year, not featherweight, not lightweight. Honestly, the people to go with are people that have been at multiple divisions. The people to go with are people, birth year higher than 1988 means he's pretty fucking old. More than 30 fights, less than 26 wins. What the fuck is this? This is a vet. More than 30 fights is crazy. More than 30 fights is crazy. More than 30 fights. This could be like fucking... Go Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith is the same age as Volkanovski. Light heavyweight, middleweight. So he's at either light heavyweight or middleweight. 59 fights is probably getting up there a little bit too much. Someone that's been super active inside the UFC, because Volkanovski, 2016 debut year. A light heavyweight or a middleweight that's just been active as fuck. Kevin Holland, I guess. Kevin Holland's going to have less than 26 wins. He's going to have more than 30 fights. Higher debut year. Okay, so we've got a... So we actually know quite a lot. He's going to be... What is that? 33 or something? What languages do you translate with Google Translate in the bookmarks? I don't even know why Google Translate is bookmarked. I think I'm muted, damn. My bad, my bad, my bad. So, yeah, it's a light heavyweight with... I'm picking people that have too many fucking fights. It's a light heavyweight with less than 37 fights, less than 26 wins. So he's kind of a fucking bum, if I'm being honest with you. Who debuted in 2018. This is not easy. So a 33-year-old light heavyweight. Is my mic still muted? No, we should be good now. Should we be good now? Yeah, we're good. Jamal Hill does not have that many fights. Jamal Hill's like 16-3 or something. Who's in and around those light heavyweight rankings? Johnny Walker's a great guess. Johnny Walker's a great guess. You studied. Johnny Walker. Shout out to boys. 31 wins, 31 fights, 21 wins. Debut year 2018, light heavyweight, 1992 male. It's got to do it by emoji. See, these are too easy. Like, this one's obviously Ilya Taborya lock already. No. Rose Namajunas. I said lock too early when Rose would have been the one. See, these ones are fucking way too easy. These ones are way too easy. They need to make the emojis way harder on the shit. Like, Rose is just her first name. That should be, like, the last one. Like, think about all of these other emojis. Like, what the fuck could you have been able to do with these back two? They should flip it around. Should go, like, brain, fist, black belt, US, and then Rose as the last one. Although these two are kind of bullshit. Straight up. Early prelims are about to start. Fuck me. That took a lot. Do the Wordle or connections. I think I already did the Wordle for today. I'll check it. I'll check it with the Wordle guess the country. I kind of fuck with a Wordle guess the country, boys. I kind of fuck with this. I don't know what that is, brother. That shit looks like Afghanistan. Holy fuck, I just whacked in Afghanistan and I get it 90% correctly. I have no idea what countries are near Afghanistan. Iraq, maybe? What countries are close to Afghanistan? 94% Iran, it's gotta be. It's gotta be Iran. If it's not Iraq, 96%? My God, bro, I'm fucking right there. Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan. What's another place that terrorists come from? What's another place that terrorists come from, boys? Thoughts on Irish travelers? I don't come into contact with that many, to be honest with you. Sipping Johnny Walker in the war room by myself with Tristan Tate. That's because I studied. Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan. It's going to be some fucking tiny country, isn't it? I need somewhere. I need this to give me some sort of inspiration. What else? What else is in like the Middle East? Liberia, Libya. What place have ISIS taken over, bro? What place have ISIS taken over? Pakistan's a good one. No, we're back at 90%. I'm trying to think of territories ISIS have taken. Kazakhstan, Kenya, Kiribati. These are all kind of like African countries, though. I'm looking for like a deep Middle East country. Deep Middle East country. Qatar, Reunion. Reunion is a country name? That's fucking crazy. San Marino, Saudi Arabia. Singapore. No, Singapore's fucking ages away from there. What's another like deep Middle East country? I thought it was really only like those three. If this is some tiny fucking country, I'm gonna be pissed. Sudan. Sudan's one that sounds like it's close. 88%. We're getting further away. Uzbekistan and Tajikistan are great guesses. It was Bahrain, man. It was Bahrain. Somebody said Bahrain too. Who said Bahrain? Somebody said Bahrain. It's Bahrain 100%. Hydro said it, bro. Hydro said Bahrain. Hydro, you cooked, brother. I should have listened to you. I should have listened to you, brother. I can't believe that shit. I can't believe that shit. Wordle, let's do it. Let's get wordling. Learn. Learn. L's in the correct spot. Then you have A. Okay, so we're actually not doing too bad. Let's go L. No. God, there's not a lot of fucking. Let me whack that. L-I. I thought the line was going to be down there. Lyodes. L-I-A-D-S. Is that a word? No. Layer is a word, though. Why do I always pick out the one that I don't use? Like, holy fuck, there's 3 things on this that I don't use. Latch, I don't hate. If latch is correct, I'm going to be pissed, though, because you've definitely looked this shit up if latch is correct. You didn't look it up, but you did cook, brother. Joe Swanson, you've absolutely cooked. Your geography is terrible, bro. What do you mean? I don't know fucking Kazakhstan and Bahrain that my geography is terrible. L-A something. L-A something H. L-A-I. Leash. Leash. L-A. What the fuck ends in H, man? It's such a strange letter for it to end in. Lapsh. Bro, what the fuck word is this? This is gonna be some fucking crazy rogue word. I'm mind-blowing. L-A. Bro, what is this word? Bro, this is gonna be some fucking rogue word, I can tell. I can already tell this is gonna be some rogue word. L-A-W. S has to be somewhere in here. S has to be somewhere in here. There's just no way it's not. Am I fucking bugging? Lausch. Okay, let's get some of these off the board. P-O-I. Why, bro, why do all of the fucking good letters go away? Poisy? Let's just do Poisy. None of those are even a letter in it. So we're just not voweling then. We've just got 0 vowels. Unless we're double A. Unless we're going like L-A-D-Y-H? No. Am I fucking dumb, bro? I've got to be bugging. Lazy. No. Lau. No. Oh, there's a H at the end. Lala. That's a word for sure. That's for sure a word. Laugh. Laugh. It's got to be laugh. Laugh's a lot. We got it in the end, boys. We got it in the end. We got it literally as this is about to start, too. As the prelims are about to start, we got the shit locked in. Bro, Wordle gets me to fucking make up. Bro, I swear, some of the words I throw at Wordle are real, and they just straight up, like, deny them. Like, I've had a lot of them where I think that they're legit words, and Wordle are just like, no, you're fucking tweaking. Lala's a word. That's definitely a word, man. That's a word or a food or something, man. It's a name. It's a name. That's what I thought it was. Like, I knew that Lala was something, bro. One of the hottest women on the planet's name is kinda Lala. Layla Baptiste. DDG's ex-girlfriend. Unbelievably good looking. Just top tier talent. She's ever in my chat at any point, hit me up. Your career in boxing starting to show with the brain damage? No, it's crazy. Darren Elkins, 11-8 as a UFC dog. If you got 19 UFC fights as a fucking dog, that's crazy. This is pretty much like the last shit fight that we have on this card. All the fights after this are at least good. Lelua and Lala. Bro, those look like words. Those look pretty similar. Finally, I have it where the pay-per-view is actually behind ESPN Plus. Never mind. We are still behind the ESPN Plus. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to swap my shit around, bro. So I'm not far behind still. I don't want to do it this. I got a new Fire Stick. I hate doing it with this shit, but fuck it. Work. Fuck me. I fucked everything up. Oh, fuck. Go in, man. I didn't realize, boys, the thing that I have, the ESPN Plus thing this is actually fucking way behind. The ESPN Plus that I have is, it's like fat as fuck. You know what I mean? The Fire Stick that I have is absolutely humongously fat. This is actually way ahead too. Shout out the fucking pay-per-view. Shout out the pay-per-view actually being ahead of where the illegal stream is. That literally usually never happens. I can't remember the last time that fucking happened. Usually it's a pretty much a fucking lock for whatever the illegal way of getting it is gonna be faster. Harry, what's the current state of your Johnson? It's primed to be rock solid. This fucking thing is terrible. I'm actually calling up. I'm calling up Virgin Media after this, bro. I'm calling up Virgin Media tomorrow and I'm saying that, like, this is bullshit that I'm behind all the time, bro. And I'm getting them to send me out a real fucking box. Like, one of the old boxes that they used to send out, I'm getting them to send me out one of those. Because I'm fucking sick of this shit. I'm gonna be real. I'm real sick of this. Three minutes left inside the first round, though. Julian Erosa deep in on a single. He's not going to be able to finish it. Good sprawl by Julian Erosa. Darren Elkins was in on a single leg. Halfway through the first round, at least these guys are swinging a little bit. Darren Elkins needs to retire, though. You can just see that, like, he just does not look like he belongs inside the UFC anymore. He's one of those guys that I can just tell he's only ever fought in his life, and he doesn't know how to do anything else. So it's just like fight or die. You know what I mean? He's going to fight till he's 90. Elkins does need to retire. He does need to retire. Damn, that fucking upkick hit him literally directly on the chin, too. Erosa spamming elbows. What's your time? I can bring up the timer really quick. Is that between the legs and yo? Bang. Timer. Someone needs a timer. Oh, damn, he got hurt. Darren Elkins got hurt. If I'm the referee, I'm thinking about stopping this pretty fast. Go ground and pound. Go ground and pound. Don't care about the single leg. Go ground and pound. He tried to get a walk-off KO because he knows that the bonuses just have not been there recently. If you keep fucking elbowing him, he's got him in crucifix now. Darren Elkins needs to put the gloves down. He needs to put the gloves down, bro. Like, this guy's finished as a UFC fighter. If we're being real, it's almost like fucking elder abuse putting him out here still. Let me fix this really quick so we're on the right window and then we're good to go. Is it you? No. Is it you? No. Is it you? No. 1 sec, boys. I'm trying to find the right search. Yeah, there we go. Step between the legs on your couch shit. Bang. Bang. This timer's also wrong. Fuck me, man. I can't do fucking anything right now. 0, 5. I don't even know why I'm putting the timer on. This fight is not surviving the next 50 seconds. Mike Beltran thinking about stepping in. Darren Elkins still is in on that single leg, but he's stepping in. It's done. Julian Erosa gets the round 1 KO. Darren Elkins needs to retire. If we're being 100%, Darren Elkins just absolutely should not be in the UFC anymore, bro. Like, just stop the fight. Almost medically force that guy to retire, bro. Like, you should force that guy to retire. But have you guys ever done one of those like e-sign things where you sign your signature, like online and you do it with your finger? I had to do one of those for this public services card, and it's probably the worst signature you're ever gonna see in your entire fucking life, bro. I'm not even trolling. Like, it is the worst signature you could get. I'm not sure I could show it to you because I'm not sure if it has any kind of like revealing information on it, but it's literally like, it looks like a 2-year-old fucking drew it. How was Elkins on a 2-fight win streak? That just shows you that you don't actually have to be that good to get into the UFC. You can be kind of mid or kind of shit and get into the UFC still. Finding a pay-per-view so I can stay up for the night and come to a watch party? Shit, shout out you, hooray, hey. Now we get into the actually good fights. We had some duds to start the night, you know what I mean? A lot of those fights aren't that fun. A lot of those fights that we just went through are not the most fun fights on the planet. But now we go through and we get to all of the good fights. Where we go, Jim Miller, Chase Hooper, good fight. Yan Xiaonan against Verna Jandiroba, decent fight. Danny Gay, Sean Woodson, good fight. Nikita Krylov, Dominic Reyes, good fight. So we're at the stage now. We're at the stage now where it's all good fights. Don't show the back. Yeah, I know. I can see the PPSN on the back, but it was... See, I'm not sure if it's one of those things where you can like see through it though, you know what I mean? You know, some of these things, they're like see-through and you can like make out whatever the thing is on the back from the front. You can also get to see my middle name too. You get to see me looking like a bit of a baller in the photo as well. But yeah, no, the signature is one of the worst signatures of all time. Christopher O'Donnell is, he's a bit of a fucking pussy, to be honest. He's a bit of a pussy. It's like a Make-A-Wish campaign where his wish was to become a mod. So I was like, okay, fine. I guess I'll give it to him. I guess I'll give him the moderator status if it's really going to make his year. I don't know why I bet a roasted decision. Yeah, Darren Elkins was the biggest lock to bet against ever. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know why I didn't bet against Darren Elkins. Yeah, no, that's like... I presume Darren Elkins is going to retire. I'm not sure if they're going to give him the time on the broadcast to do it, even though we're doing post-fight interviews for prelim people. But he should really retire. Like, he's got to learn to do something else. Is Zion Street Food, did they close? Because I was gonna get a spice bag. I was kind of, you know, no, it's still open. Still open. I'm kind of 50-50. I'm on the verge. I don't know whether I want a spice bag or not. I don't know whether I want a kebab or not, because a spice bag would be kind of fire, but the problem is spice bag gets all over your hands. You have to like wipe your hands and shit. Time for Chase the Goat Hooper. I believe I already asked you for this, but you should make a video of which fighters would have success against the top 5 for the weight class above them. I've done a video pretty similar to that. I've done a video pretty similar to that like a month or two ago where I was talking about I think I was talking about contenders that would beat the champion in the division above them. So I did a video that's pretty much the same. If like when it all changes around a bit, when you get new champions, new contenders and stuff, I might do it in like a year's time. But if I did it again, it would be pretty similar. Rising Balkan promotion, FNC. I do not know about them. Tracy Cortez in the crowd. Damn, she's bad as fuck. Holy shit, she's bad, bro. Like, usually when you see Tracy Cortez, she's inside the cage, so she doesn't, like, she's not exactly dressed up. Renato Moicano in the crowd. Show me the money. FNC, Fight Nation Championship. What is it? What is it? Just some, like, random fight promotion? I do kind of love those, like, weird fight promotions, too. Erosa versus Steve Garcia would be a banger. There's no unranked fight at 125 that I can go along with and say that would be a banger. They just don't exist. What do we get if we hit the 5 for 5? You get the gifted sub, you get your name on the wall behind me, or the gifted membership, you get the name on the wall behind me. I'm not actually sure how to do the gifted membership, but I'd figure out a way. And the chat itself, if anybody hits it, gets 5 gifted. I'll give out 5 gifted to the entire chat. So you get your gifted membership. The entire chat gets 5 gifted, and you get your name behind me on the wall in gold. That's actually good, not gonna lie. If their events are like, I don't know why more events don't do it. If I was events, I would do it. Where it's just like, yeah, you can stream our events, I don't mind. You can watch party our events, because I do that shit for sure. I do that shit for sure. If they let you watch party their events properly, where I could actually have like the fights on my screen, like the fights on right there, and have you guys reacting to the fights with me. They're showing a Tough promo right now. I think it's actually not a bad idea to do Daniel Cormier against Chael Sonnen, but it's also not a great idea. They have Ryan Clark there. What the fuck is he doing there? Ryan Clark's in the NFL. I know you had that show with Daniel Cormier, but it doesn't make any sense for him to be there just talking about shit. And they're also not going to fight after, so why are they having them face off? Unless GFL are coming together to make it happen. Have some PFL champions, UFC fighters, and loads of prospects. Darko Stozic and Ant Delija. I know that Darko Stozic was a bum inside the UFC. Do you guys think if Jim Miller loses this fight that he retires? What do you guys think? If Jim Miller loses this fight, is he gone? Is he just done from the UFC? I think he probably is, man. Like, I can't see Jim Miller sticking around for that much longer if he's not. It's because he's not getting wins. He might be getting paid he probably is getting paid a good amount of money. Charles Oliveira is by far the hottest MMA fighter. Damn. I probably would have went along the lines of, probably would have said somebody like Verna Jandiroba. I think that Verna Jandiroba is probably the best looking women's MMA fighter on the planet. Marko Bojkovic. He's going for UFC, no doubt. Seems like a shit name, not gonna lie to you. If he's a heavyweight prospect, I'm all in though. Jim Miller can still sub Dana White Contender Series bums at the Apex until he's 50. Like, I just feel like the damage he's taking isn't worth it though. You know what I mean? Like, he's taking so much damage for so little, for pretty much nothing back. When Jones retires, I think Miller will retire. What, you think that he's just going to be like, well, if John Jones is done, then I'm done? Jim Miller here till 400, that would be fucking crazy. If he made it till 400, he's not that many years off, too. What is he, 4 years off 400, maybe? Harry, Jalen Green is 7 inches in you and you're 3 inches in Devin Booker. Which way are you moving? I'm not answering that question. I refuse to answer that question. Also, that's so unbelievably unrealistic because Jalen Green has maybe 2 inches at best, brother. If you paint your nails, you've got 3 inches maximum. He's a lightweight. Check him out. He's training in Dagestan right now. Do I like Imagine Dragons? I listened to one Imagine Dragons song on like fucking repeat when I was maybe like 9 years old or 10 years old. And I was first finding out what music actually was. I forget what it was. It was that one about it. It's probably like their most famous song. If I heard it, I'd be able to say, like, that's the one. It's definitely, like, whatever their most famous, most popular song is, it's going to be that one. I can't play it because they'll copyright the shit out of me immediately. They'll literally hit me with a copyright so unbelievably fucking fast. Believer, it's probably this Believer one. Damn, Imagine Dragons have got fucking juice, bro. 3 billion streams, 2 billion streams, 2 billion streams. 1.5 billion streams, 1.7 billion streams. Jesus fucking Christ. I did not realize that they had like, that they were lit like that. 2022 and these have 1 billion too. Yeah, it's Radioactive. That's what it is. That's a song. That's a song. Radioactive. 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 Whoa. This song's so ass too. But I listened to that song like legit straight on repeat for probably like 6 hours fucking straight when I was 10 years old. Like that probably was a formative moment of my life. Ask Josh, Christopher, and Drea Michelle. He hung like a horse. He hung like a horse, bro, chacho. Brother, he got groomed by a 40-year-old. The guy is a literal victim. Josh Green's a victim. He's a literal victim. Not Josh Green, Jalen Green. Also, Tom BRYCE just fought. He was in the UFC too. You're going hard for this fucking FNC promotion. See, I just don't really watch that many promotions that aren't the UFC. Like, if I'm not watching the PFL, I'm not watching any other really shitty promotions. The only one that I do actually watch is, like, if one has a fucking crazy name that I see, or those, like, Russian promotions where you get, like, 3-on-1s. Where you get, like, 3 midgets against 1 heavyweight. Where you get 2 women against 1 real fat woman. In my opinion, Cardi's the most overrated rapper since all he does is yell like a sped kid. I also think he's very overrated. I don't really understand how he blew up like he did. But there's tons of people where that comes to my mind, where I'm like, how the fuck did you become as big as you did? People like that in the MMA sphere. Also, bro, AI content is fucking taking over YouTube. There's this like AI MMA content creator that's just the most obvious AI shit on the planet. And everybody in the comments is just like, wow, this is amazing. Wow, this is so good. This is unbelievable. And it's just like AI scripts, AI voice, AI thumbnail. Like AI is full on taking over YouTube, bro. No bullshit. AI is taking over YouTube. We're going to get to we're pretty much already at the point. Like nobody thinks that the voice is AI, even though it's pretty obvious. I think just nobody cares. So in like 4 years, I'm pretty sure the entire of YouTube is just going to be AI videos. They just make like UFC videos, but they just like, it's all like the script is AI, the voice is AI, the editing is like. I saw them, they put up a video. I'll show the channel, fuck it. They put up a video being like, why it sucks to fight Max Holloway or something like that. And like, if you listen to the voice, you can just tell it's AI. Why it sucks to fight Max Holloway. Look, this shit. It's this channel, this Lee channel. It's definitely AI. I'm almost 100% sure. Most of the time what you see with them is that like you'll see they don't actually have any like Instagram or Twitter or anything. And you look at this shit. Lee Sin 1977. That just sounds like a bot account right away. That literally just sounds like a bot account immediately. And the account doesn't exist. Then you go to their Instagram, because I was like, oh, they have an Instagram and a Twitter. Their Instagram, they have 0 posts, 3 followers, 3 following. This is their thing. And then you go to the voice. The voice is just definitely. Please don't get me copyrighted for that. But like, listen to the voice. The voice is 100% AI. I'm not sure if I play it through here. Can you guys hear it?
Every once in a while, someone breaks the rules. I mean, if I say Mike Tyson, you already know explosive speed, insane reflexes, and knockout power in both hands. If I mention Muhammad Ali, it's the footwork, the movement, the way he floated around the.
Like, bro, that voice is literally entirely AI. That's literally an entirely AI video. And look at all the comments. All the comments are just like, wow, these are incredible. Great video. I hope you guys will enjoy this one. Stay healthy and keep training. Like, that's the most fucking AI comment on the planet, bro. Sick stick figure MMA channel. I'm in for it. Like, it's just getting into the UFC and these videos rock. See, that's what I mean, bro. It's literally taken over. Great video, awesome work. There's not a single person who's like, this is AI. Dude, I love your unique illustrations. So AI's taken over. AI's taken over MMA YouTube. It's taken over everything. Like, this is the full AI channel. People love the channel. People are like, wow, this channel's fucking incredible. Like, that's facts, Jimmy. That's facts, Jimmy. Do you own a turtle? I don't own a turtle. I was going to say, if I was moving to the US and there was a place that had a lot of spiders, I'd invest in a cat and a lizard. Cat and a lizard, I feel like, is the play. Do I order a little spice bag? I'm kind of feeling it right now, but I'm not that hungry. That's the thing. I'm not super hungry. I'm going to say no on the spice bag. Yeah, bro, that dead internet theory is literally 100% real. Like the MMA zone. Why? Is that another one? There's probably tons of them. That's just one that popped up and I was like, that's the most obvious one that I've heard that's AI. That's the most obvious one I've heard by far that's AI, and nobody says like a word about it in his comments. Can we get actual fights on? Like, fuck me, man. I feel like I've been watching these ad breaks for like a year. No, it's definitely AI. It's 1,000% AI. That's just a good AI voice. Like, you can hear everything. He's got no like inflection in his voice. You know what I mean? You know the way that like when someone talks, it might go higher or lower, or you can feel that like their voice kind of like, even my voice kind of changes with different words that I say. That one is 1,000. Like, even no human being talks the way that this guy talks. Like, look, let me go to a different one. Fuck. You get so many ads on this shit too. Let's check some pics. I do need to put in some pics. Can you hear that? Let me turn it down. Let me turn it down a little bit for me, and let me turn it back up for you.
A lot of fights, and you probably have too. But I've never seen someone turn cardio into a weapon of destruction quite like Max Holloway. Most fighters slow down, pace themselves, and try to manage their energy. Max? Kilos. A former lightweight champion. A relentless pressure fighter with a legendary gas tank. Now, on paper...
I don't even think that... Like, yeah. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Regardless. A guy named, I think, Ragdoll MMA is clear AI. Let me see it. Bro, I saw it too, because I saw a lot of people talking about it. I saw people saying, like, the best niches, the best faceless AI niches for, let me see this guy. For YouTube. And MMA was one of the ones that was right up there. MMA was one of the ones that was right up there. It's like random, if you see random channels that have like super highly edited, super well done videos. This is definitely AI as well. This is 1,000% AI as well.
And sometimes fabricated. I'll link the full episode in the description, and I'll highlight some short clips from the podcast right now. I'll be paraphrasing some of the stuff because the stories are usually very long.
Like, you can hear the difference between an actual voice and a... You can hear the difference between an actual voice and AI. And I feel like it's kind of easy to tell someone who actually watches the UFC and talks about it and someone who doesn't. Like, they'll just say stupid shit. Like, when I was watching that guy's video, when I thought it was AI, I was like, is this AI or am I fucking tweaking? And then I go through his video, and it's like watching someone who's like you can read a script, but you don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Regardless if it's AI, what's your opinion on the video? Is it good? I don't really care that much if it's good or not. If it's AI, it's just kind of bullshit to me. You know what I mean? Because if it's AI, it's just somebody that's coming in to like, that doesn't actually like mixed martial arts. That just sees money. That just sees money in YouTube. And I don't really fuck with that. Because it takes all the creativity out of it too. Like, that guy's got no creative thing in it. I'm gonna go watch Unk stream. Why are you so fucking into MMA? Or why are you so into AI MMA? Are you the one running it, Joe Swanson? Are you running it? Are you running AI MMA channels? AI scripts never produce good content. There is definitely some. There is definitely some AI channels that do, or AI scripts that do produce good content. And if you get someone to like speak it for you too, Harry, how does it feel that the Rockets have the Suns pick this year? Do they? Do the Rockets actually have the Suns pick this year? I thought the Suns had their own pick this year and they don't have their pick next year. Who has the Suns? Am I bugging? No, who has the Suns pick? Not the US pick. Who has the Suns pick this year? Let's look at it. Where is it? 2025? 2025, round 2. Okay, see, this is where the NBA gets so fucking confusing, okay? Because you look at this shit. Utah will receive the most/2 most favorable of its 2025 first round pick protected selections, and it just goes into an entire thing. Okay, so we have our second. Yeah, we own our... Oh, no. OKC has the rights to swap it for Houston's first round pick or the Clippers' first round pick. Houston then has the right to swap its pick or the... See, this is so fucking unbelievably confusing. Like, who actually owns the pick? Because OKC can swap their pick for Houston's pick, but it's protected. And then LAC have a first round, or the Clippers have a first round pick in here somewhere. It gets too fucking confusing. The NBA with picks is way too fucking confusing. Jim Miller, Chase Super is about to start. Let me close my door really quick. Just ask ChatGPT. That's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. This fight has begun, though. 15 seconds in, bro. You can just see how much bigger Chase Super looks than Jim Miller. Like, Chase Super just looks like he's way, way, way fucking bigger. 4, 3, 4. Timer's good to go. I wish that I could actually have a way where I could just keep this timer up constantly. There probably is a way to do it, but I'm not tech smart enough to do that yet. Jim Miller has actually came out kind of strong, you know what I mean? He's not looking terrible, but the size difference... Chase Super does a good job getting away from those. Upcoming fights. You know women's MMA is dead in their eyes when they have the #1 women's MMA fighter against the #3 women's MMA fighter at that 115-pound division. Nice single leg by Chase Super. Trying to run the pipe on Jim Miller. Jim Miller does a good job getting his leg to the outside. Nice inside trip from Chase Super. Guillotine attempt. That guillotine, he could... There's a chance he finishes that. Standing, it's going to be difficult. Chase Super does a good job of rolling him out of it. Ends up in close guard, so he doesn't get the takedown that he wanted. Jim Miller now got some ground and pound. Nice sweep into a triangle attempt. Jim Miller gets his other arm in. He's not going to be able to finish that triangle. Could maybe transition to something else. Could maybe transition to a omoplata. Chase Super does actually have a somewhat dangerous guard. So Jim Miller could be in some trouble here, I guess. But it seems like he's pretty okay to just sit here. Seems like he's pretty happy to just sit here and just kind of roll through. Chase Super doing a good job of controlling the arms too, so he's not taking much damage. Armbar, there could be an armbar there from him. Pushes him off. If I'm Chase Super, I kind of want to stand up here though too. Yeah. Gets in there on a double leg, manages to take him down. Jim Miller once again going for trying to finish a guillotine. He's not going to be able to do it though. Maybe trying to get an overhook triangle here. If he can close his legs up, get to full guard. Needs to kick that hip away though. Let's see Chase Super's passing. Let's see how good his passing is here. 2 minutes 26 left. Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened there, but Chase Super ends up in mount. My stream is lagging. What are we doing? Like, this is the actual pay-per-view stream and it's fucking laggy as shit. This is unbelievable. The actual pay-per-view shit is ass. And the ESPN++ is perfect quality and further ahead. One minute 55 left inside round one. I don't know, like, I really don't know what Jim Miller was doing to get Chase Super to end up on his back, because they were in close guard. And all of a sudden, Jim Miller just tried to, like, stand up and gave Chase Super's back completely. Here, Chase Super, you kind of want to get him back towards the mat here, though. Looking for some kind of takedown, bro. This is so fucking laggy. I'm going to go back to ESPN++. This is actually too laggy to watch. It's like in, like, 3 frames per second. This is also 18 seconds ahead, bro. The ESPN++ stream is 18 seconds ahead. I'll change the timer. We're at 0:52. Trying to get a shotgun armbar. Chase Super, not going to be able to get it. Trying to throw up that triangle once again. He's not able to get... Oh, now he gets his foot in between. Could see a triangle here. He needs to control his head more, though. If you can posture up and kind of like look up to the sky, you'll be good in a triangle all the time. He is trying to fire up that triangle, though. He does have long-ass legs, so it works, too. Jim Miller got pretty lucky there. He slipped his arm out, but there was a big chance for arm bars, omoplatas. There was a lot of problems for him there. I'll be interested to see how the judges score this round. Because a lot of the time, the judges they don't respect submission attempts at all. 2 seconds, 1 second. That scared the shit out of me, bro. That fucking timer going literally scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. I was like, what the fuck is that? Bryce Mitchell, Jan Silver prediction. Bryce Mitchell via decision. We're actually not far off the 5 for 5s now. We've got, what, 2 more fights until we're getting 5 for 5s in? Queen Green destroyed Jim Miller. This is not a good look for Jay Super. See, like, Jay Super's doing okay, though. You know what I mean? He's not doing fantastically, but he's not doing bad either. Danny Ige odds are so weird for that fight. They are super weird. Could you not just open a different window? See, the problem is if I open a different window, though, it, like, blocks this. Or, like, if I open a different window and I start the timer, say I start it for 52 seconds. If I open a different window and maximize that window, it'll stop the timer, look. Until I unmaximize the timer, and then it'll go back and cut back to, like, 40 seconds or whatever. So you can kind of do it, but you can't really do it. It's more just an annoyance. It's more just an annoyance rather than anything else. Where is P. Diddy? Actually, that's a good point. We ain't even seen P. Diddy today. Do UFC needs to get new commercials? How long have they been playing the Dustin one? Bro, they play the same fucking 2 commercials all the time. They play that Kevin Holland one. The Kevin Holland and Wonderboy one literally 40 times on event, bro. 400 times an event. I see that. Hooper won round 1. Miller won round 1. Nah, I do think that Chase Hooper won round 1. I'm not sure how the judges are going to score it because they don't respect submissions, but I think that Chase Hooper definitely won it. I was looking at the wrong screen too. This timer's off. We're at 4-2-2. They are kind of scrapping, going back and forth a little bit here, though. Nice little teep to the body by Chase Hooper. Gets in there, manages to pick him up. 4 minutes 10. Chase Hooper does a good job getting him down. Now he's got a lot of time to work. He is kind of stuck in half guard. If he can free his arm here, he should be good. He's going to be able to free his arm too. Jim Miller's not going to be able to keep enough pressure to keep a hold of that arm. I don't even really know why you'd want to either. Needs to be careful with that knee. Jim Miller once again gets up, but he ends up with Chase Hooper hunting his back. Chase Hooper jumps up, gets one leg in, on the back, might get shook over the top, tries to reestablish himself, ends up taking the back. Jim Miller's in real trouble here. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Chase Hooper hunting the rear naked choke. Jim Miller tries to stand back up, and he does manage to get back up again. So he's not in too bad of a spot. Both of these guys just there. Like, Chase Hooper's offense has been terrible. Jim Miller's defense to start has been terrible. I can't wait till UFC signs with Netflix and gets rid of pay-per-view, bro. The things I'd fucking do for that, bro. The things I'd do for that. And honestly, one of the things that I'd love most is if Netflix made it where, like, I could actually show the UFC and react to the UFC as long as I, say, like, everybody had to connect their Netflix account. And once you had a Netflix account connected, you could, like, we could watch the fucking fights together where the fights are, like, right there and I'm just up in the corner. I think that would be fucking sick. And you could go in between me talking and the UFC commentary. 2 minutes 30 left inside round 2. Chase Hooper ends up in side control. It's just not a good spot. But once again, Chase Hooper was such a big favorite that if Jim Miller even ends up making it to decision, I feel like it's a win for his stock. You know what I mean? It's a win for him, really, if he can even just end up making it to a decision. Jim Miller once again manages to get out. He's been in bad spots and been able to get out of bad spots. Chase Hooper's finishing acumen has just been pretty poor. Chase Hooper once again in on a double leg, trying to lift up Jim Miller. Jim Miller trying to keep his base, not able to keep it. They end up in that kind of like Khabib-style position. Jim Miller's doing a good job freeing his legs, though. Chase Hooper obviously likes his passing from half guard because he keeps on giving him that half guard. Trying to jump to the back again, does a good job with the trip. He should be able to pass his guard here, Chase Hooper. He really should be able to pass his guard. Maybe even expose the back, expose mount. If you're Jim Miller here, you want to turn back into him. No, you don't really want to do that. I think going to turtle when you've had your back taken from turtle 3 times already is just not the play. Honestly, Jim Miller's goated for fighting at 41, even if he does lose. It is kind of typical to fight at 41, but like, also it gets to the point where it's like, you really should be doing something else. You know what I mean? Like, you really should not be fighting at the age that you are. I'm really tempted to get a spice bag now. If Zion's still open, I'm going to fucking order one. I'm going to go late night. I don't think it is, though. Usually they close like 15 minutes before they actually say that they're going to close. Oh, it is still open. Let's see if I could swing in this spice bag late. I don't really want... Do I need chicken balls? Chicken balls are good as fuck, but I feel like I'm just going to be... Go curry sauce. I can just get the spice bag and the curry sauce. Usually don't need that. Spice bag. Where's the sauces? Spice bag, curry sauce. Where the fuck is the curry sauce? Bro, I got this large sauce pot from this place before and they literally gave me a full-on soup. I'm not even trolling. I was given a soup. Oh, is that a fucking knee bar? I didn't even look up and see that. Was that a calf slicer that he was trying to get him with? Doesn't end up actually being able to finish it, but he's not far off. He was really not far off finishing that. Let me see, is there a side or something I could get just to... What's the cheapest thing that they sell here? Zion chili oil for €2. Okay, let me just get the fucking meal deal. The meal deals makes way more sense. Then give me still water. Bang, get a little spice bag in before I feel like I'm gonna need it. 6 a.m. card. We're getting deep into this shit. I feel like I'm gonna need the little spice bag later on. I feel like at around like 4 a.m. or 3:30 when this is probably gonna get here, it's gonna hit. I'm gonna bump up the tip for the guy. Can you put the timer up? I got you. Give me 1 sec. See, this is the problem. When I open up a new tab, the timer doesn't get here. When the new round starts, I got you. Take it off. Just so I don't dox myself accidentally. You know what? Some cuddlery would be nice. Let's see. They might not even accept it as well because it's 1:53 in the morning. They close at 2. So I'm literally getting last call. Spice bags are for spice heads. Being a European UFC fan sounds awful. Brother, it's not fun. I'm not lying. Whenever I say I don't enjoy it, I mean it's not fun. Like fucking up your sleep schedule, not fun. 4-3-0. No, 4-2-5. Pretty dominant performance from Chase Hooper so far. Last round could have been a 10-8. I'm not sure if they're going to do it. I'm not sure if they're going to give him the 10-8, but it probably could be a 10-8. 2-0 Hooper pretty clearly. Yeah, that's how I feel the same way, Amir. I feel the same way. I don't know what a spice bag is either. It sounds Indian. I'll show you a photo of a spice bag after. Spice bags are top tier. I think that they're only in Ireland, but they're so unbelievably good. Chase Hooper finishes that double leg once again. See, I've got this screen here, which the actual legal way of supplying the pay-per-view, okay? The legal way to get the pay-per-view is 14 seconds behind the Fire Stick. 14 seconds behind it. How's this fight so far? It's been a good fight. It hasn't actually been a bad fight. It's been dominant from Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper going to take Jim Miller's back again. He needs to finish him, though. I feel like if you're Chase Hooper, even if you get this third round finish, dominant performance, if you finish him here, people, like, no one can really say anything to you. Jim Miller doing a good job fighting and doing a good job getting his head to the mat. So Chase Hooper can't maintain as much control as he'd actually want to. A Barambolo attempt from Chase Hooper there. He's going for the same kind of... I don't even really know what the fuck he's going for, to be honest. It looks like a calf slicer. That's kind of the pressure that it is. Seems like a calf slicer, but I actually don't fucking know what he's even trying to get, if I'm being honest with you. It's definitely a calf slicer because he's trying to pull himself towards him to take the pressure off. He's also trying to fight the hands, though. And I don't really understand fighting the hands in this situation. Maybe it's just a back take. 2 minutes 30 left in the third round, though. Bro, my nose gets blocked all the time when I fucking talk too much. Can you stream? Can you share your stream on Discord voice chat? No. First of all, I couldn't even if I wanted to, and then I couldn't do that shit. Dana White would fucking kill me for that. Just ate a piece of fucking paper. But it's not on my computer, so I couldn't do it even if I wanted to. It's on a Fire Stick. Do you guys not have Fire Sticks over in the US? Seems like I thought a Fire Stick would be an essential over in the US. 1 minute 40 left inside round 3. Or 1 minute 20 actually left inside round 3 when I look at the actual ESPN++. When I look at the actual legit way to get the pay-per-view, it's like 10, 13 seconds behind, bro. It's legitimately 13 seconds behind. That's fucking crazy. That's actually crazy to me. 1 minute 15 left inside round 3. One minute and 5. Chase Super doing a good job just maintaining control. He hasn't really wowed me in this fight all that much, though. He really hasn't wowed me that much. Yes, we have Fire Sticks. My Fire Stick is like 1 minute behind, bro. My shit, I must have the primo Fire Stick then. Because my shit's right, like, way ahead of the actual pay-per-view. This also is on one of those shitty boxes that isn't, like, plugged into the wall. Like, it's like... They do it through the internet, which just makes everything so far behind. You're at 1 minute 30. See, I'm at 20. I'm at 15 seconds, 14 seconds, 13 seconds. So as you can see the timer, you didn't even need to check. Yeah, we have them. Once you jailbreak it, they work even better. That's what pretty much all the Fire Sticks are in Ireland. I don't know. I literally don't know of a Fire Stick that isn't jailbroken in Ireland. I don't know if anybody that bought a Fire Stick just as a Fire Stick. There definitely is people, but I don't know any of them. Fight goes to decision. Kind of a boring fight. Like, Chase Super does a really, really good job of just controlling Jim Miller, just literally making sure that he had nothing for the entire fight. But it wasn't the best performance from either of them. I'd like to see Jim Miller retire after that. I think that there's nothing more that Jim Miller can do inside the cage that actually, like, unless he really needs the money, I just don't get it. I just don't get why he's still in the UFC. Unless he really, really needs the fucking money. Chase would smoke Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje would literally decapitate the guy. I'm not sure that Chase Super would ever be able to live again. Like, he would literally get killed, and I mean killed. Straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up. I wonder did they accept my order? They did accept my order. They are preparing my order. Spelled the shit wrong. I want to see when they're open till. Are they open till? It says it closes at 2 a.m. But apparently they're still preparing my food, which means that most likely my shit's just not going to get picked up, which is kind of a slight problem. It's whatever. Even if this doesn't get delivered, it's kind of whatever. Are you religious? I'd say yes. I'd say I'm pretty religious. Not super religious. I'm not fucking Bryce Mitchell. I'm not Bryce Mitchell religious, but I definitely do believe in God. If Ortega moves up to lightweight, I want him to fight Moicano. That wouldn't be a bad fight. I wouldn't mind seeing Ortega against Moicano. Hot take, Yair KOs Pitbull viciously. I don't think that's... Well, I suppose it is kind of a hot take, but it's definitely like... It's somewhat realistic. It's not like you're fucking crazy for saying that. Like, if Yair beats him, I struggle to see it being via decision. I kind of think that he will just go out there and sleep him, like full-on KO him. But also, you have the wrestling. Yeah, I don't know. Thoughts on the best way to approach women? I don't know, to be honest with you, brother. It kind of depends where you're from. All depends on where you're from. Like, the way to approach women in Ireland and in America is going to be completely different, bro. Also, would love to get a hoops vid out of you. I want to create channels. Like, my long-term plan, what I'd like to do in 5 years is to have, or who knows, could be in 2 years. I'd like to have a channel for like almost every sport, where I have Harry1of1 MMA, then I have basketball, then I have the NFL, then I have all of these different channels for all these different sports that I watch. I'd like to have that. It just takes a lot of time, and obviously the editing. Like, if I had someone that could edit videos for me, because I feel like my videos aren't that difficult, but if I had someone that could edit for me, it would just be, it would make life 10 times easier, and it means that I could have like 7 different channels. High level from Chase Super, he was looking for rare subs a few times showboating. Yeah, it was high level stuff. I would have liked to have seen him finish it, just because he's such a big favorite going into that fight, that I would have liked to have seen him finish, but it was still a good performance. It was still a dominant performance. Give me the Ireland method. Dating apps. The Ireland method's pretty much just dating apps. Maybe, like, if you see a girl, I don't know, you probably go up to her. I feel like most of my shit is like super spur of the moment shit. You know what I mean? Like, super fucking spur of the moment, super just like off the top of my head. Like, I'm trying to think of the last girl I talked to in public was out when I was walking my dog. And my dog was like running around a corner. My dog like ran around a corner, and this girl was like, "Oh, look at you, beautiful," or something. And then, because she didn't realize, like, there was the corner here where I was walking around, she couldn't see me, but the dog came around. And then I was pretty much just like, "Oh, damn, you stole my line." And that kind of just started it. So my shit's pretty much off the top of the head, to be honest. One of the things that I will never understand is getting your name on the UFC canvas. They're showing it right now. I'll literally never understand why anybody would do it. You cannot see it ever at any point, bro. Shea or Nikola Jokic, who's the MVP? Probably Jokic. I don't know. I feel like Shea's gonna win it just because Jokic has that kind of like voters fatigue. That's pretty smooth. Give you credit. See, that's what I mean. Most of the shit is just like off the top of my head. I feel like you just kind of go with whatever hits in the moment. You're not going to say something wrong, you know what I mean? And if she actually fucks with you, you're going to win it anyway. You're going to hit it anyway for sure. I don't want my food to get here ASAP. I just like for them to cancel it, because technically the restaurant is closed. So I'd either like for them to just cancel it and be like, "Fuck you, you're not getting it." And then I can just kind of sit here and hold it. But I don't like this hope. I don't like this suspense. Bro, why is the UFC streaming literal fucking 3 FPS, man? Like, fuck me, TNT Sports is so bad. I underestimated your game. I've got some game for sure. Not a whole bunch, but some. What's the next fight? What's the next fight on the card? Next fight on the card is it's the women's MMA fight. Where like it is a high up women's MMA fight, so it's not terrible, but still, like, bro, I'm just so excited for the main card. I just want to get to the main card. Even that Danny Gay Sean Woodson fight, I'll take that, bro. I'll take that 1,000%, bro. I'll take that 1,000%. But just get me into the good fights. It's been so long since we've actually watched good fights, man. Been so long. And then after this pay-per-view, like, this pay-per-view has to live up to the hype, bro. This pay-per-view has to live up to the hype, because after this we've got 4 weeks until the next pay-per-view, and then I'm not sure when 316 is either. Then I think we have 4 weeks till 316 too. They just do pay-per-views every 4 weeks now? I swear it used to be a pay-per-view every 3 weeks. Hoop grids, I don't think I'm smart enough to do a hoop grids. Hoop grids, daily NBA game with past and present players. Yeah, see, I'm not smart enough to do some shit like that. I could definitely do that for the UFC. Definitely not smart enough to do it for that. Because, like, the NBA, I haven't watched that much of the NBA. Like, the NBA one is on at a weird time in Ireland. And I only really started watching it a lot when I got out of school. Because when you're in school, I have to be up at 8 a.m. the next morning. I can't just sit there and watch the NBA, especially the Suns. Like, the Suns games start at 3 a.m. I can't just sit there and watch a lot of the Suns games unless I wake up from. Did you watch who the Suns got in the playoffs? Yeah, I appreciate that one, brother. That's real funny, huh? Everybody just wants to make fun of the Suns and the 49ers and all of the teams that I support. Yeah, I saw who they got. Just look at chat and I'll help you. See, I can fill it out, but it just wouldn't be it's just like, I wouldn't get a good score, you know what I mean? I'd get a fucking mid score. Like if we go over here, I could probably do, I don't know, I think KCP's played there. Is this one where you're able to? Okay, so you are able to get ones wrong. Hawks and the Lakers. Who's played for the Hawks and the Lakers? I feel like one of the Morris brothers has. I don't know which one though. Neither. It's a good start from me on the fucking hoop grids. It's a good start from me. See, I can't do hoop grids. I'm not smart enough to do hoop grids. UFC Atlanta main event? Why? They just show it? Personally, I'm a Suns fan with KD on the team. Shit, brother. You're not a Suns fan for much longer then. That was embarrassing 0 from 3. See, I wasn't even trying that hard though, you know what I mean? I wasn't even locked in. Okay, fine. I'll fucking do it really quick just because now you have me feeling like a bitch. See, I have to lock in when I do shit like this though. For the UFC, I can pretty much do it just like off dome. I'm pretty good. I also don't know enough about this shit, bro. Like, I don't know enough deep NBA knowledge to go like 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago to actually do this. Lakers and the Hawks. Who's played for both? Like, people just don't come to my head. Is Trevor Ariza played for? Devin Booker's probably getting traded to the Pistons. Devin Booker's never getting traded. I do want to see if there more. I do want to find some more games that I could play on stream in between fights though, because it is something that I feel like I like doing it. You know what I mean? It's at least entertaining. It's at least fun to do. They're like games in between fights. It still says that they're preparing my order. I'm starting to get hungry, bro. I think the Irish hoop grids is different than the USA one. Dennis Schroeder is a good one. As a Hawk and a Laker, that is a good one. Verna Jandaroba just looks like the epitome of what a women's MMA fighter is. Like, Verna Jandaroba didn't have shit else. She could only be inside the UFC. Because other than that, it's like she's fully... Like, she scares me. I'd probably cross the street if I saw her. Could you beat LeBron in a fight? Could I beat LeBron in a fight? I feel like there's a chance I could choke out LeBron. He's just going to be so strong, though. That's the problem. I could probably straight ankle lock LeBron. I could probably leg lock LeBron. That's it, though. I think any chokes or anything like that, he's just going to be too strong. But in terms of like heel hooking him or straight ankle locking LeBron, I feel like I could straight ankle lock LeBron. Maybe Aoki him, calf slicer him. Calf slicer would be difficult, though. Nah, I feel like I'd submit LeBron. See, but strength doesn't really matter with leg attacks. Like, I could leg lock the fucking world's strongest man, you know what I mean? As long as I get the technique correct. He would kick you in the face if you leg locked him. Well, he couldn't. That's kind of the thing about a leg lock. It's like his leg wouldn't be able to hit my face. I'm such a LeBron glazer and I embrace it. I like LeBron too. I feel like it's impossible not to like LeBron. Like most of those guys where you're like, this guy's probably the greatest guy to ever do this. I feel like it's hard not to like them. Like LeBron. Although I don't love Patrick Mahomes just because I like the flopping and shit, but LeBron does the same stuff. Like, it's hard not to appreciate LeBron. What's your combat experience again? I've done jiu-jitsu for like a year and a bit. I boxed for a while before I did jiu-jitsu. So I've done boxing, probably more experience in boxing than I'm jiu-jitsu. But I've done jiu-jitsu more recently, so that's where I go down. Because I don't box anymore. I've done jiu-jitsu for like the last year and a bit. So I'd probably straight ankle lock him. Your rider is heading to Zion Street Food. It's crazy that they call them riders there. Thoughts on the LeBron Stephen A. Smith drama? Stephen A. Smith is just kind of like he's like a high tier rage baiter, you know what I mean? That's pretty much all that ESPN does. It's just rage bait pretty consistently. And I do actually respect LeBron going up to him and be like, don't say that shit about my son. It's kind of respectful. It's kind of typical, but once again, like, you're just giving clout to Stephen A. Smith. Like, that's all that was in the headlines for like 4 days, and that gives Stephen A. Smith more viewers. That gives Stephen A. Smith more of that. And the fact he did it in the middle of a game was crazy too. He didn't even like wait till the end of the game or DM him or something like that. He did it right in the middle of a game in a timeout, went up to him and was like, don't fucking say shit about my son, you pussy. Do you guys not have DoorDash in Ireland? We have a variation of DoorDash. We have, it's called Deliveroo in Ireland. There's also Uber Eats. Uber Eats is literally the worst platform on the planet, though. I've ordered from Uber Eats once because they gave me a fat discount code, so I was like, sure, fuck it, I'll order from Uber Eats. And it took maybe 3 hours to get here. The guy that was meant to pick up my order accepted it for 2 hours, just didn't cancel it, then canceled it, then somebody picked it up. And by the time I got here, it was like freezing cold. And then they refused to give me a refund too. I was like, what the fuck? I'm never using this platform again. Did Skip Bayless actually fucking tweet that? He tweet Luca looking thick? I tried a BJJ class recently. Partner seemed annoyed as fuck to be training with me. LMAO ended up signing up for striking. Are you average height in Ireland? I don't know what the average height in Ireland is. I'm like 6 foot, so probably, I don't know. Let's ask Rock again. What's average height in Ireland? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I don't know. I feel like most people, like, for me, the people that I've met in Jiu-Jitsu are so much cooler, so much nicer than the people that I've met in striking, in boxing. I feel like in boxing, it's like super everybody, because like you're hitting each other in the head, you know what I mean? You're punching each other. So there's that kind of like animosity and venom. Whereas in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, it's like everybody's pretty chill with each other, you know what I mean? Everybody's just there to like roll. I feel like the whole concept of it is a lot more chill. Yan Xiaonan, 3-2 is an underdog, 116 pounds plus 115 underdog. Yan Xiaonan is someone that I could definitely see, like, is someone that I could definitely bet on as an underdog. Seems like she just seems like a lock in this fight almost. I'm tempted to even live better, if we're being real. I'm super tempted to live better. Nobody's locking in for this fight. I'm going to be half locked in for this fight. I'm going to be like, I'm going to be 55, 60% locked in. That girl is so bad in the crowd. Bro, I'm tempted to go to Miami just for the fucking baddies. Like, Jesus Christ. Every girl that you see in the crowd is just a 10 out of 10. That one girl is not, but the rest of them are 10 out of 10s. That ring girl's bad as fuck, too. Fight has begun. Yan Xiaonan against Verna Jandaroba. I want to see a finish here. I want to see a finish. A finish is like the number one thing to see in this fight. Can women's MMA come through and finally give us a fucking finish, bro? Women doing what men can't. Make women finish. Do you think you can handle a Latina? I think so. I think so. All right, let's say I'm in this alternate depressing reality. My girlfriend and I split. Should I go for a new one or thug it out? Go for a new one. Fuck it. There's always more fish in the sea, brother. And also, probably that girl is probably mid. If we're just being real, Jimmy, she probably was mid. I got Yan in a parlay. You know, I'm tempted. I love that Yan Xiaonan underdog bet in this. Because Verna Jandaroba, I don't really trust that much. I'm pretty sure the last fight that I watched her was what, Fight Night main event? Yan Xiaonan just fucking kicked her right in the head, man. That was clean. That was shin to chin, or heel to chin, I guess. You don't get a lot of power on those kicks, though, so I don't really understand why you throw them that much. I suppose kind of probably try to bait them up the middle. Now, she was fine. Jimmy, that's just cat, brother. You're not pulling fine women, Jimmy. Did you have a boxing match when you boxed? I did. I'm much better at jiu-jitsu than I was at boxing, though. I'm much more naturally talented at jiu-jitsu than I ever was at boxing. Boxing, I was never really that good. And I also hated the head damage, bro. I hated the damage you take in boxing. Like, you come out with headaches. There's no such thing as, like, sparring light. People just spar hard as fuck. People just spar as if they're trying to, like, get rid of brain cells. European baddies are like a unicorn where I'm from. Ireland has some of the ugliest people on the planet. It apparently has the ugliest men on the planet and has some of the ugliest women on the planet. So it's not really the place you want to go if you're trying to find baddies, but shit, you get what you get and you can't get upset. 3 minutes left inside round one. Verna Jandiroba manages to get Yan Xiaonan to the side of the cage. Let's see, what does she go for? Probably a single leg or a trip. Don't just hold her up against the cage. I'm not doing this bullshit. We're already watching women's MMA. I'm not having someone being held up against the cage. Naturally gayer is crazy. 2 minutes 40 left inside round one. Nearly halfway through the first round. It's been a kind of shit first round, I'm not going to lie. Been like the women's MMA special where nothing happens. There's just zero action. Verna Jandiroba has now taken down 10 of her 11 UFC opponents. Yan Xiaonan trying to set up a triangle here. It's going to be difficult, though. Those elbows off the back, at least doing a little bit of damage. Verna Jandiroba doing a good job of squeezing her legs to like trap that Yan Xiaonan leg so she can set up a triangle. She can't really set up shit from here. I thought she was trying to boogie choke her for a second. Don't ask me why I've got sellotape on my wrist. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions that you don't know the answer to. 1 minute 43 left inside round one. Verna Jandiroba just kind of smushing Yan Xiaonan right now. If Jandiroba wins this, she does get a title shot, right? It's her against Zhang Weili next, I presume. If she does win this. And I suppose that would be a kind of somewhat interesting fight, especially if she gets a finish. If she gets a finish, I'll get on the fucking hype train. I don't care. I'll get on the hype train if she gets a finish. My bad. Bro, fucking, where is the mouse, bro? Jesus. Thoughts on the Irish language is kind of annoying. Like, it's fine. It's cool and all, but the fact you have to learn it for so long in Ireland is kind of crazy, considering that, like, you literally never use it. I think it should be optional. See, now that you say that, I want to know. BJJ felt gay. That's why I went with striking. I don't know. I feel like striking's kind of gay as well. You know what I mean? Like you're sharing blood, sweat, and tears with another man. You hop into a cage with another man. You're in the clinch with another man. You know what I mean? Like, both of them are gay if we're being real. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu might be a little bit more gay, but they're still both gay. Judo's also the most gay by far. In terms of like, I could probably do a video on that. Gay martial arts rankings. Ranking which martial art is the most gay. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu's got to be up there. Judo's super high up there, man. Judo's super high up there. There's that Ho Jiu-Jitsu that I did in that weird martial arts video. That's got to be unbelievably high up there. Jandiroba trying to take the back, but she's going to end up slipping off here. There's no... Is that my rider on the way? Your rider's on the way. Dub. How far away is this, brother? 14 minutes. God damn. Would you do wrestling if they had at your school? Okay, round one just ended. I was about to say, what the fuck? I thought somebody got finished as I was looking down at my phone. You ever been to a UFC event? I have never been to a UFC event. No. I'd like to go to one in Ireland, or obviously if I was in America, I presume I'll end up going to one at some point, but they're also stupid fucking expensive. It's just like a negative thing. I can either sit here with the boys and watch the UFC, or I can go to the event and like lose bread. No, judo's by far the most gay martial art. Of the like mainstream ones, judo's by far the most gay one. The objective of judo is to get another man to come on your back. That's literally the entire objective of judo, is get another man to come on your back. If they had wrestling in my school, I probably would have done it. That's the thing. Like everyone in the US and Canada and stuff, like when they start jiu-jitsu, they're just so much better because they have wrestled in high school. Like majority of them wrestled at least a little bit in high school. Whereas there's like no such thing as really wrestling in Ireland in high schools, or we call them secondary schools. But wrestling just isn't like a big thing. Second round has begun. Let's see, is it less entertaining than the first? There's a good chance it could be. Would you ever get into a fight you know you'd lose? If so, under what circumstances? Yeah, if they fucking paid me a shit ton of money, I'd do it. Fuck yeah. Verna Jandiroba now does actually have Yan Xiaonan's back. Doing a good job hunting down, got that nice grip to try to compress her and bring her back down to the mat too. Verna Jandiroba actually looks super dominant here. Look a lot more dominant than I thought you would. I would have definitely picked Yan Xiaonan in this fight, and she's kind of getting cooked. She's kind of getting barbecue chickened in this fight. Another fight that I know I'd lose, probably, I don't know. Like, there's not that many fights that I'd go into knowing that I'd lose. I don't know, probably if someone hits my girlfriend or my mother or something, I don't know. I'd probably, I feel like you gotta scrap at that point. Or your sister, I feel like that's just like honor. Like, you just have to go in there. You gotta beat the shit out of whoever that is. Bro, I literally can't think of the last good women's MMA fight that we had. Like, this one is fucking awful too. All of these fights are just so boring to watch. Like, holy shit, it's just grappling central. Like, what is it with women in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Like, I swear that we just have zero women KO artists, any women strikers. They're just all fucking, they just all wrestle. It's just all wrestling and Jiu-Jitsu from women. I feel like Jan won that round. Nah, I feel like Vernie Jandiroba definitely won the round. He had a back take at a moment, took her down. Like, there, she just did more in that round. And now 3 minutes 19, she's doing a lot in this round too. It seems like in women's MMA, they're elite at like getting to the back or getting to side control, getting to good positions, and they might be the worst at fucking finishing them. Like, I've never fucking seen anybody that's as bad at finishing in dominant positions as fighters in women's MMA. Like, right here, she's on her back, body triangle, 2 minutes 50, and she's just not going to finish it. Best TV shows this decade, IMO, it's Succession, White Lotus, and The Boys. I love The Boys. I think The Boys is a great TV show. What other TV shows have I watched that I loved? There's not that many, to be honest. When I actually think about it, there's not a lot of TV shows. Give me some TV shows over this decade that have been good, boys. Give me some like great TV shows from this decade. From this decade. It's like over the last 5 years. So you can't even throw shit like Stranger Things I liked, but you can't throw that shit in. Harry, you're a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy. Well, why do you think this is bad? Because I like watching finishes in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Like, these guys, like, we're just not seeing finishes here. And it's also not super entertaining Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. This isn't a great fight, but it's not trashy. It's not awful, but it's like, it's not fun to watch. Invincible, never seen it. Arcane, never seen it. Snowfall, never seen it. Power is one of my favorite TV shows of all time. That's a top TV show ever for me. My rider's 9 minutes away. I wonder what's going to finish faster. This or what gets here quicker? My rider, or does this fight finish faster? Invincible. Invincible's like that anime, isn't it? I think it's that anime at least. What the fuck is? Yeah, I hear about White Lotus constantly as well. Not 100% sure what it is, but I hear about it a lot. I'm pretty sure it's like some island thing that people have to, like, these people rock up to an island and then somebody might get murdered or something. That's just kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Loki was really good. Never watched Loki either. Don't watch that many superhero ones. The only one that I watched was that one where, like, there was these, like, shapeshifter alien people and Nick Fury was in it. Nick Fury died at some point, I'm pretty sure. Oh, armbar here. Oh, she could finish that for sure. She could finish that. She could definitely finish that. Needs to try to get her hip into it more. Loses it. Lost it. Pretty dominant round 2 from Vernie Jandiroba, though. What's a martial art you think should be bigger / more popular? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I feel like it's kind of like the cop-out answer, but I feel like it should be bigger. Another armbar attempt. 16 seconds. She could finish this, definitely. Yan Xiaonan doing a good job with that leg, though, to stop the pressure and to kind of bring herself back closer. Loses the armbar. Tries to go to the legs. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. She almost leg locked. If she had a minute left on the clock, she probably could have leg locked her. Yan Xiaonan right now just getting dominated. Believe me, I didn't think White Lotus was going to be good, but just give it a chance. I'll try it. Shit, I'll try it. Ever seen Supernatural? I've never seen Supernatural. I'm not a big TV show guy, to be honest. I watch a ton of YouTube. I don't really watch that many TV shows though. And a lot of the TV shows that I watch, I'll just like go back and watch the same shit. Like I'll put on like The Office before I go to sleep or South Park or something. They're kind of most of the TV shows that I watch. My rider's 4 minutes away. There's absolutely no fucking chance that this fight finishes before my rider gets here. I'm going to make sure that I have a video here though really quick that I can whack on for like 1 minute that I'm downstairs. Preferably something that doesn't get me fucking copyrighted, man. Just anything that does not get me copyrighted would be huge. We can whack on the Paddy the Body weight cut for UFC 314. The Penguin's something that I've been meaning to watch, bro. The Penguin's something that I've been meaning to watch because it was like 6 a.m. a few days ago and I was watching The Dark Knight Rises. Bro, that fucking movie is so good. Like, it might actually be the greatest movie of all time. It's so unbelievably good, bro. The Dark Knight Rises, like, if you've never seen, even if you have seen it, I can only advise you to go back and rewatch that trilogy. Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, and The Dark Knight Rises, bro. Look at Amir. Bro, Amir just called you out on your shit. Amir just said you're talking shit. Amir's probably double streaming. Like, the guy's just locked the fuck in. He's probably in 4 chats at once, just launched up on the computer. That timer's like 2 seconds wrong, but it's whatever. Nobody really gives a fuck about this fight anyway. Only favorite TV shows are It's Always Sunny, Breaking Bad, Twin Peaks. Never seen any... Actually, no, I've seen a bit of Breaking Bad. I've seen like 3 seasons of Breaking Bad and then I stopped. The other ones I've never seen before. 3 minutes 53, or well, actually 3 minutes 40 if I look at the good screen. 3 minutes 40 left in the shit. Fernie Jandaroba just kind of stalking Yan Xiaonan, jumps in, tries to get a single leg, comes back up, rocks Yan Xiaonan a little bit with that. I predict that nobody's going to get their 5 for 5 today. Sadly, Yusuf, I think you might be correct, brother. Sadly, I think you might be correct. Which I hate to say. I literally hate to say it, but I think you are correct. Because you're right, they're all pick'ems, brother. Like, they're literally all pick'ems. Indy and Amir probably got like 6 Samsungs with different streams going on. It's crazy, bro. To be fair, the Indians do love their Samsungs. Amir, do you have an iPhone or a Samsung? The Wire I tried to get into, I just couldn't really get into it. Like, I watched like 2 episodes of The Wire, didn't really like it that much. It didn't captivate me, you know, it didn't grip me. This guy's kind of taking his time. Ilyes does say that he's nearby, though. I'm going to be gone for like 2 minutes, boys. Literally 2 minutes max. I'm going to whack. This is loud as fuck. I'm going to whack on this. I'm going to whack on this Paddy pimblett. Let's go. Fuck it. Over here. Skip. Turn the desktop audio up. And then let me grab my food. I'll literally be fucking 2 seconds. Nearly out with that audio.
Pleasure. Nice to have you. Anything you guys want, you know, you're welcome to use. Matt.
Here at Goat Shed in Miami. Hopefully get to use the cage and get Paddy some like last minute techniques and tactics in.
It's an honor to have Paddy here, man. I mean, you saw all my students stopped class and they just started chanting when he walked in, and that's the contagious energy him and his team have, you know? Great card, you know, unfortunately I had some fighters on the card, one of them got hurt, so we had to pull out, but now we can live vicariously through Paddy, you know, watching him train here. Now we'll all get behind him and give him all of our energy and hoping for the best.
Just a rooster. Get on in there, lad, just on float. Don't see that by ours. The Miami Heat game now. Never been this up close and personal in an NBA game before, so it'll be sick. I'm made up, I brought a jacket, me, I'm freezing. Man, now it's still empty. starting in like 20-25 minutes. It's still empty. It looks bigger inside than it did from outside. It looked quite small on the outside, but in here it's quite big. My first impression is I'm shocked how many little people there is here so far. But I've been told that Miami Heat fans are notoriously late.
Do you want to shoot a shot or not? Do it.
I'm definitely gonna miss though.
That's a fucking Miami.
Dude, that's it.
Didn't even miss the decision for this shit too. Has anything interesting happened in this fight since I left? I'd guess no. Sadly, I think that there's zero chance, bro. Look at this spy plug. Look at this shit filled to the brim. Good lord. Let me see, can I get it to zoom in on? Chips, chicken. You get some curry sauce with it. You've never seen anything like it before in your entire life. It's so unbelievably good, bro. It's so unbelievably good. Snowfall started rough and I got through, so I'll be fine. Yeah, see, I tried to watch like 1 or 2 episodes of Snowfall. I just didn't like it that much. Why the fuck does Yan Jiaonan have her hands in the air? Yan Jiaonan got absolutely bullied that entire fight. Look at Paddy Pimblett illegally distributing NBA footage. Damn, is that the same arena? I didn't realize that the Miami Heat arena was the arena that they're playing this shit in. Because the Miami Heat have like a play-in game in what, like 2 days? Caffeine, Lighty. Caffeine's the way to go, brother. I might need some caffeine soon. What's good, big Michael Tyson? Harry doesn't like black people TV shows. I literally said my favorite TV show ever is Power. That's surely a black man TV show. Paddy Pimblett, all the Under Armour gear. Under Armour shit's low-key pretty nice too. I can turn the audio up on this a little bit so it's not just me. Not just me. Let me turn it down a little bit so you can... Trying to get it to a good spot. I feel like there's a pretty good spot. Where you can hear it a little bit, but you can also hear me. Power is gay? What the fuck?
I wish there was a translator there just talking down here, telling me what was getting said. They stole the show there, like...
Does the NBA not care about it? I thought the NBA would be super strict on it. Dave Portnoy in the crowd. Shout out fucking big Dave Portnoy. Ty Tuivasa doing a shoey in the crowd? Nah, Ty Tuivasa is actually comedy. The guy is very funny. He can't fight for shit, but he is funny as fuck.
Blankets, and then they'll start the process. So probably another 25-30 minutes, and then cool down, and then monitor the weight again, and then just repeat the process until we're happy.
Damn, that fucking weight cut looks horrendous.
I can't believe I've got another 100,000 hours of tolerance now.
Can't believe you never flew for Heathrow in the first place. Laura has
I'm stuck in Amsterdam.
told her go from Manny to Heathrow and then go from Heathrow, or drive to Heathrow and go from Heathrow. Instead, she didn't listen. She went to Manny to Schiphol, and then a plane didn't take off from Schiphol to...
What the fuck is
Schiphol? She had to
Schiphol?
spend a full day and night in Amsterdam, and then now, when she flies in the morning, she's got to fly from Amsterdam to Heathrow. To then fly to
Bro, the
Miami.
spice bag portions are so good too. Like the spice bag portions, you legit, like, it's a full, look at this bag compared to the size of my head. And it's full of just chips and chicken.
£4 so far. Be lovely now to do one more and do another £3. Last part tonight, yeah. Hopefully I can drop another £3 now.
Bro, Paddy Pimblett does not look happy in that weight cut.
56.5, I could wake up on weight. This is more difficult than the fight, 1,000,000%. I like fighting. I fucking love fighting. Fighting's what I do. Making weight's just part of the process. I always say we get paid to make weight. We fight for free. Like, I love fighting. I think Michael
channel.
You're spitting facts, Des, brother. You're spitting facts, Des.
We all want to get in there and fucking scrap. It's the making weight what everyone hates. No one likes making weight. A lot of people are afraid to say how much they cut and don't want to tell everyone, but I just know. I don't give a fuck. I let you all know what I cut. I show you how hard this is and what those MMA fighters have to go through.
Right now. Over me.
Yeah, we have Sean Woodson walking out too. This fight's gonna be a banger. I'm gonna have to put down the food for this fight because this fight's gonna be a banger. But this shit is, like, bro, I don't think a spice bag has ever. I don't think a spice bag has ever missed. In the history of me getting spice bags, I generally don't think one has ever missed.
You're riding high in April. Shut down in
All right, next fighter to weigh in the
I have Sam. I have seen that video.
Main event live on pay-per-view. The number 12 ranked contender, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett, 156. The official weight for Paddy Pimblett.
I'm kind of interested to see how he refuels. Nice, man. Speaking of the fucking White Lotus, they were listening to us talk about it. They were legit listening to us talk about it. You can't get too confident with the 5 for 5, brother.
Ice cream time. It's got a nice amount of calories in it. It's mainly carbs, what Paul wants me to eat. But it's also refreshing.
That ice cream must hit like crack, bro.
Walk back to the hotel and we've got to go to the ceremonial weigh-ins.
That ice cream after the weight cut must hit like literal crack. Do I watch Los Polos TV? I've seen them before. I don't watch them though.
When I'm about in America, I don't get called Paddy, I get called Patty. A lot of people when I'm in America call me Patty, so Paddy.
It's just like spicy chicken and chips. That's pretty much what it is.
Paddy.
You have to get a good one though. If you haven't had one in Ireland, one in Australia doesn't count. The Australian ones don't count. It has to be done in Ireland. If it's not done in Ireland, it's fraudulent.
Dad and his uncles just come over and ask me for a photo then, belter. Because there's nothing better than food to talk about. Food's the best thing.
Because the chips have to be like the perfectly spicy chips. Kinda wish I had a bowl up here. After this fight, trains, after this fight. Right before we get into the main card, that kind of gap that you have with last fight on the prelims and the main card, that's usually when I open it up. Not really, Jimmy. I have, but I don't like, never ever on a consistent basis. That shit looks good as hell, brother. It's fire. Paddy's videos are actually always good. Paddy puts some effort into his YouTube channel. He doesn't need my fucking shout out, but if you don't watch Paddy videos, they're actually good. Do the fucking Volkanovski weight cut next. Just go weight cut to weight cut. We'll lock in as soon as this fight actually starts, but this fight hasn't even started yet.
How about you, right? Ready? Yes, ready. Dude, he always bails on me.
Yair over there. I'm surprised that Yair and Volkanovski are friends. Were they not talking shit in the build-up, and then Yair was like, he headbutted me, that's the only reason he beat me?
I'm like texting this dude, yo. Who'd you text? I messaged this guy 5 times. That's a lie. This dude is an asshole, man.
Best boxer of all time or my favorite boxer of all time? My favorite boxer of all time is probably Triple G. He was the one that kind of got me into combat sports, really. When I was like 9 years old, I was watching Triple G boxing highlights.
One of the greatest champions of all time. And sadly, you act like it. Because I messaged you. I have messaged you so many times asking to cook because I went to Australia.
What do you message?
This shit is so unbelievably good, bro.
Well, first off, I messaged your number.
This shit has immediately quenched my hunger.
On a group message when you did the weigh-in show, no response. First off,
like the chicken, the chips, bro. I'm not sure that there's a place ever that has done a better spice bag than what Zion does. Zion is the top tier spice bag.
And then I messaged him on Instagram.
I don't believe it. Let's go check right now.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to.
I knew it.
Huh?
I knew it.
No, I
just got curry sauce on my t-shirt.
We were, because I remember we said I would try and tee up a day.
Lord knows this is not coming out, bro.
It didn't happen, but I didn't get messages.
Curry sauce on a white t-shirt is literally a match made in fucking hell.
I cooked with Alexander Volk.
Okay, let's pause this. Let's lock in, boys. Let's lock in. Fight's about to start. Fight's about to start. Let's lock in. We'll get back to the food later. Trust me, we will be coming back to it. But let's at least lock in for a bit now in the fight. This fight should be very, very good. I'm a big Sean Woodson guy. Well, what was he, the second best prospect on my entire list? So I'm a big Sean Woodson guy. What's your opinion on the Ghibli Studio style ChatGPT generated images? I don't love them, but I don't hate them. They're just kind of overused now too. Fuck, I didn't even realize. I keep on looking at the wrong screen. The screen I should actually look at is above me. That's the one that's way ahead. Like, this one is almost 15 seconds behind, bro. The actual legit way of watching is 15 seconds behind the ESPN++. Bro, the spice bag is so good, man. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to keep away for 15 minutes. I'm just going to have to firm it. Charmaine. Gonna have to hope that the washing machine does its job. Because I already left to get the spice bag. Can't leave in the middle of this fight. I've just got to take the L. 4 minutes. We're 1 minute into the fight. Danny Ige, Sean Woodson. I think that Danny Ige is going to really struggle with Sean Woodson's length, man. He's just so long ranging. He's got power. Like, he's got real weird, wiry power. But he does have a shit ton of power, man. Does have a shit ton of power. Nice little 1-2 to the body by Danny Ige. It's going to be so hard for him to close that distance, too. Like, the reach advantage has got to be, what, like 8 inches nearly? He's literally the nightmare person to fight. Switch stance hitter. Super long reach. Super unorthodox striker. Like, there's nothing. Rhea Ripley is there. She was on the fan cam thing. I don't watch a lot of the UFC. Is she really big? She like a really big WWE fighter? 3 minutes, 10 seconds left inside round 1. Danny Ige's doing a good job of getting to the middle, getting to the center. He's actually not doing, he's doing a much better job than I thought of closing that distance. If I'm Sean Woodson, I want to throw that jab a little bit more. I want to throw that jab a little bit more. Just keep him on his back foot that bit more. And feint. Seems like she's kind of letting Danny Ige do the work and push the pace. 2 minutes 35 left inside round 1. Nearly halfway through the first round. Ooh, if Sean Woodson let that kick up the middle go, he would have fucking KO'd him. That would have been chin to chin. It's like a front kick and he pulled out last second, but he didn't have his guard up or anything. She was getting traction, but I haven't seen much about her. I got Ige for this one. Really, I'm a fucking big Sean Woodson guy. I'm a big Sean Woodson guy. It's a nice little counter left hook from Sean Woodson. Just missed. You can see that the game plan is there, that when Danny Ige tries to close the distance, uppercuts up the middle and that left hook. Kind of rear uppercut and the left hook are the 2 punches that he's looking for all the time. It was a weird exchange. They both tried to like leg kick each other at the same time and ended up them going shin to shin. Nice uppercut up the middle, followed by a really nice right hand by Danny Ige. It's been a close first round. It's been a kind of weird first round, but it's been very close. I need to scoot back a little bit so I can see the screen better. So I'm not breaking my neck looking upwards. 1 minute 25 left in the first. Nice, super nice combination. Sean Woodson's doing a good job of that kick to the body, and then he leads with the left hand off of it. Showing Danny Ige a lot of weird angles too. 1 minute to go though. It's probably all up for grabs in the first round. There's no one who's really taking a big edge. I'm probably leaning Sean Woodson just a tiny bit, but it's definitely all up for grabs. 1 minute left. If somebody has a big moment here, they'll steal the round. This is where you see like good UFC fighters will always win these rounds. Where like they'll just get a takedown or they'll just land a big shot. They'll just do something where you can kind of go like, okay, yeah, that's his round. There's a nice body shot by Danny Ige. That one seemed to hurt Sean Woodson a little bit. Nice shots by Danny Ige as he closes the distance. Nice teep by Sean Woodson. If I'm Sean Woodson, I'm doing that a lot more, bro. Teep. Seems like he doesn't throw enough, Sean Woodson. Like, just throw that one too. Keep him on the end of your punches. 15 seconds left in round 1. Nice little left hook, man. That's a tough round, bro. That's a tough round to score, man. That's a really, really, really tough round to score. I'm not sure who wins that. I'm probably just leaning Dan Ige. Not 100%, but I'm probably just about leaning Dan Ige. I think that he just did enough when he got to the inside to really, like, get that, just that extra bit. What's good, Johnny Wagner? Ige's gonna win. I predicted Sean Woodson. Sean Woodson's one of the guys who I think is really, really good in the UFC. One of my top prospects in the UFC. But Dan Ige did look good in that round. I'm not sure how the judges are gonna score it though. That could go either way. That's a pretty 50-50 round. But what prospects do you like, Leidy? What prospects do you like? Pick somebody outside the top 15 who you think could be a future champ. You need to post videos, your full card predictions. I don't really like doing that because everybody else does it, but I might start to do it more in the future. I could probably do like a... Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really figured out. There's no video that I like doing a ton in the build-up to fights, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like pretty much everybody else does their full card predictions and full card breakdown. Like, I want to do shit that not everybody does. So I try change up the videos that I do, but who knows? I'm not 100%. I might start doing those full card, because I did them in the past. I might start doing them again. Jean Silva, well, we'll see. We'll see him against Bryce Mitchell. It's also not a good sign for me because he's also my #1 prospect inside the UFC. Who won the first? Very close. It was very close. I probably gave it to Danny. That was a nice right hand by Danny Ige. Let me do timer. Bro, it confuses the fuck out of me when I'm looking up at both screens because usually the screen above me is behind. But this time it's like way ahead. Because the new Fire Stick that I got is too chunky to fit into that monitor. It literally doesn't fit. It gets pushed up against the thing. Danny Ige trying to engage. It looks like Sean Woodson's trying to set something up. If I'm Sean Woodson, he just needs to engage more, you know what I mean? He's not fucking really engaging as much as I thought he would be. Like, he's on the back foot for pretty much all of this fight. Do some betting tips before cards. See, I don't bet that much though, and I feel like if you're not betting, you know what I mean? Like, if you're not betting, it's super... You can't put out betting tips unless you're putting the bets on yourself. And there is like underdogs and shit that I like, but I know I'll work some of that shit in. I'll work some betting tips in. I'll work some different shit in there. 3 minutes left in round 2. Once again, Danny Ige pushing the pace, really kind of taking over in the second round. I think the second round's been less close than the first has. It's just that activity. Like, he's just actually going forward. I feel like Sean Woodson needs to do a better job at maintaining and keeping distance and pushing Danny Ige backwards. Because if Danny is a smaller guy and he's going backwards, he's pretty much screwed. Like, he's never going to be able to reach you. I love when people say, you're a casual. Yeah, I am. I don't have the energy to stay up every Saturday to watch prelim fighters who will be erased in my head 2 minutes after. I just care for the top 15 and prospects. Yeah, I can respect that. And honestly, I think that casual is like people deem it as like a negative thing, but I'm a casual fan of a ton of sports. Like the NBA, I'm a casual fan of. Boxing, I'm a pretty casual fan of boxing. Like, I'll watch championship fights, but I'm not watching a boxing event every weekend. The NBA, I don't watch even an NBA game every day. Like, I watch the NBA in the playoffs. I'll watch big boxing events. So I don't think being a casual is actually a bad thing. I'll give my 5 for 5 literally after this fight, John Wagner. Have you played the Walking Dead Telltale game? I'm gonna have to force myself to finish it because it's my favorite game. I've never played it. I don't really play that many story games. I play a lot of like sport games. I play like basic bitch games. Play sport games and I play COD. Danny Ige shoots in on a double leg. Can he finish that? Looks like he's going to get sprawled on. Might be able to finish it though. Manages to pick him up. Sean Woodson does a good job with his with keeping that back shoulder pinned back. Back up against the fence, though. A little bit of the clinch game here. Sean Woodson should be good as fuck in the clinch. Like, he should be dominant in the clinch. I don't know how Danny Gay cut his elbow. How the fuck did he cut his elbow? Did someone throw a glass in there? Punching his leg is crazy. 1 minute left in round 2. Need to see something from Sean Woodson here. Currently losing this round. Probably lost the first. Damn, that was a nice left hand. Danny Gay's doing a super good job of slipping that jab and coming back with his own shot right after. He's been money all day. And that stops Sean Woodson from coming through. Oh, nice head kick by Sean Woodson. It's a clean head kick right to the fucking temple. Nice uppercut on the way in from Sean Woodson. Danny Gay manages to clip him back at the same time too, though. Sean Woodson's striking defense just isn't that good, and he doesn't do a good enough job of maintaining distance to have a shit striking defense. 30 seconds left in round 2. Shout out fucking big Johnny Wagner with the 2. Shout out fucking Johnny. Harry the GOAT. I appreciate you, Johnny, bro. I appreciate you, John Wagner, my fucking guy. One of the realest. One of the realest. How do you even achieve? How do you even achieve Sean Woodson's physique? It makes no sense. I have no idea. I have no idea how he even makes 145. Like, because he's not even that small. Danny Gay takes a second for me. How are we scoring that, boys? How are we scoring that? I'm scoring that. I probably have Danny Gay up 2-0. I probably have it as 2018 Danny Gay. Ige. Don't put the 5-for-5s in now. Put the 5-for-5s in later. Because that means that I can actually, like, I'll screenshot them, put them in a line, and then I'll go through and I'll cross people out. So don't put in all your 5-for-5s now. Put in your 5-for-5s in like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Why are Rogan and DC glazing Woodson? They probably like him as a prospect like I like him. I feel like that's one thing that I don't do, though. Even if I like a prospect, I don't feel like I'm super biased. Where it seems like DC, Joe Rogan, all of those guys, like if they like a prospect, they're just going to fucking dick ride him. Like for me, Sean Woodson needs a finish here. We'll see though. Feel like that first round's very close. Second round, not close. First round, very close. I hope that I timed that up right. Oh, fuck no. I did not. We are way off. 4-4-5. Ige has a bigger Ige has a bigger underdog now than in the start, which is still what? Ige's still an underdog right now. No, you're talking shit. Danny Ige's an underdog right now. Let me bet on Danny Ige. Please let me bet on him. Please let me bet on him. Please let me bet on him. Please. Please let me bet on him. Damn, how the fuck are they so far ahead of me? They said there's 1 minute 50 left inside round 3. They're 2 minutes ahead of where the fucking... Oh shit, Sean Woodson's rocked. I just looked up and he's hurt. Danny Gay teeing off. Sean Woodson just needs to survive. 3 minutes 50 left. In on that double leg. I hate that. Referee stops it. Damn. I think that's a bad stoppage. I think that's a bad stoppage. I can't lie to you. I don't like that stoppage. I don't know about that stoppage. I'll be real, boys. I do not know about that stoppage. I think that stoppage is a little bit dodgy. A little bit of a dodgy stoppage. I told y'all Ige's a lock. Yeah, shit. You shout out to you. You did say it. What do you think of that stoppage, boys? Bad stoppage? I think that stoppage was shit. I'm gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that stoppage was really bad. I'd love to see the scorecards, though. I'd love to see the scorecards going into the third, because I had Ige's up 2-0. What is Joe Rogan saying that the stoppage was bad? It was a bad, like, objectively, it was a bad stoppage. Yeah, no, it was a... I hate stoppages like that, too, where, like, he's in on a single leg. A shitty-ass ref, too. Why are we having no-name refs? Yeah, I had Ige up 2-0. Why? Are Joe and those guys saying that they had him down 2-0? It was on its way to being 30-27 for me, if we're being honest. It was on its way to being 30-27 for me. Well, shitty refs are shitty refs. We have to call out the shitty refs, because imagine he was down 2-0. Imagine Dan Ige was down 2-0, and then they stop the fight like that and give Dan Ige a win that he just does not deserve in a shitty stoppage. Like, I think that's... Like, that would be fucked, you know what I mean? They had Woodson up 2-0? Wow. Now I really want to see what the judges had. Now I really want to see what the judges' scorecards were. Yeah, it was a shitty takedown attempt, but it's still like, he was fine. You know what I mean? Like, he was okay. He was rocked a little bit, but he was fine. Edwards was about to get 89-46 before he fluked a head kick, so it doesn't matter. Shitty argument. Yeah, true. That and the referee. If it's the other way around, it's like, it's fucked. You know what I mean? I can't believe they had Woodson up 2-0, though. That's like as crazy to me. Because usually I don't really disagree with Joe Rogan's scorecards that much. I don't want to see that ref on any more assignments tonight. I don't really want to see that ref in the UFC, to be honest. I hate when people get stopped like that, too, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, what do you want them to do? What happened? Sean Woodson was in on a single leg, and it was kind of like that Jelton Almeida stoppage, but standing up, where Sean Woodson is on the single leg. He's just getting hit to like the side of the head, but he looked okay. And then the referee just stopped it. He did get rocked before that, so it's not like but it's just a bad stoppage. It's just a terrible stoppage. I said that Ige and Reyes was a lock 1 out of 2 so far. Shit. Aljo in the crowd, Gilbert in the crowd. Shout out fucking big Gilbert Burns wearing the MJ t-shirt too. Krylov, Bryce, Yair, Chandler, Volk screenshot it. Yeah, I'll do the 5-for-5s in 1 second. Put this shit down, wipe my hands, blow my nose, and then we're good to go. That's the one problem with spice bags, is that they do get all over your fucking hands, bro. How long do you last in a UFC fight full training camp? Like maybe, I don't know. Can I pull guard? Like, I just go out there, pull guard, and rely on my jiu-jitsu. Maybe I'd be able to hold somebody in close guard for a bit. Maybe for like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Who the fuck is that walking beside Donald Trump? That girl's bad as fuck. Who is that? That girl is unbelievably bad, bro. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Is that Trump's daughter or some shit? Bro, that girl's bad as fuck. Who the fuck is that? Okay, fine. I'll open up the 5-for-5s. I'll start screenshotting the 5-for-5s now. All the boys, we can put in the 5-for-5s. Let me screenshot them. Let me pin a chat saying put in the 5-for-5s now. And then the 5 for 5s close. As soon as that first fight starts, the 5 for 5s close. As soon as that first fight starts, the 5 for 5s close. Let me go over here. Let me type it. Let me type it in my chat. That's his 16-year-old daughter and niece. There's no way that girl's 16. Not a single chance that girl's 16. She's at least 19. She's unbelievably bad, too. Let me close down this window capture so you're not just seeing a portion of my ear. Okay, let me go. 5, 4, 5, open. That's his granddaughter? Damn. 5 for 5, open now. Pick all 5 fights on main card. Correct. Okay, bang. Here we go. Let me pin this really quick, and then we're good to go. Then I'll start screenshotting all of them. Right, it's going to be so interesting because there's going to be a ton of variance in these two. Like, a lot of the time, it's going to be pretty much everybody has the same shit. Now it's going to be there's a ton of variance. Don't put it in more than once, by the way. Don't put it in more than once. Because you're just going to end up on a screenshot like 4 times. Don't put it in more than once. Okay, let me go from up here. See, fucking people put it in like 5 times there. If you put it in, I'll see it. Don't put it in more than once. Yo, Krylov, Jan Silva, Yair, Paddy, lock it in. 5 for 5, okay. Let's see, how many of these are down here? Bang, so I stopped at Mr. Sizable Rice. Let me go. You know, I'm just gonna let this entire page fill up with them, and then I'll screenshot it again. Let's see what the consensus is though. Volk, Chandler, Yair, Silva, Reyes. Krylov, Yair, Silva. I bet on Bryce though. Volk, Pimblett. Reyes, Silva, Yair, Chandler, Lopes. So there's a lot of, bro, it's so different, man. It's so different. Like, even half of these are going to get wiped out with the first fight. I'm also thinking about, what's my 5 for 5 going to be? I haven't even fully locked in my own 5 for 5. I'm going to go Krylov, Bryce, Mitchell. Fucking Chandler Pimblett. Chandler Pimblett's difficult, man. Chandler Pimblett's fucking difficult, man. There's no way that girl is 17, bro. 17 is also illegal in Ireland. Damn, she's 17 years old. Holy fuck. She's not that bad. She's not that bad. She's okay. She's fine. You know, she seems charming. She's 17 years old. She's a professional golfer? What the fuck? It's actually typical as fuck. Baron Trump guy's only 19 too. Okay, where did I finish it? I think we've already gone past the whole page. Don't put your shit in more than once. I'll get your shit. Don't put your shit in more than once. Fuck me. See, now I'm gonna miss some. Where was I? I think I stopped it at Mr. Sizable Rice. Here we go. So let me get this entire page. It's a whole fucking operation trying to get the entire page. I nearly missed Ethan's one there. That one would have been a tough one. Nearly missed it. You nearly got killed on the cutoff. Okay, so we're going down to Bobby Knuckles. And then where's Triple Threat? Triple Threat's there. Don't put your shit in more than once. Don't put your shit in more than once because it just means I'm going to have to cross it out more than once. She's technically not a minor in Ireland. Technically not a minor in Ireland, brother. Technically, I'm safe to do that, to say that she's bad. Technically, we are okay in Ireland. Don't hit on minors, Harry. It's illegal. She's not a minor in Ireland, though. It is kind of fucked. I thought she was like 19 or 20. How the fuck is she 17 years old? Bro, what is it about celebrities' kids aging 3 times as fast, bro? Like, I swear to God, celebrities' kids just age at light speed. Can I still give my picks? Yeah, you can still give your picks. You can get them in all the way up until the first fight starts. First fight on the main card starts. That's when you can no longer put in your 5 for 5. But all the way up until then, you can put them in. Try not to put them in more than once. Don't put them in more than once because it just makes it more difficult for me. Where did I stop? See, this is the problem. I fucking forget where I stopped too. Did you get mine? Yeah, I got yours. Everybody, like, if you've put it in, I've got it. I'm talking about Kai Trump. I thought she was like 19 or 20. I'm going to be real. I thought she was a lot older than what she is. I thought she was like my age, 19, 20, 2021. I've got literally everybody that's put their shit in, I've got their shit so far. As long as you didn't put it in 30 minutes ago and you put it in when I said you could put it in, I've got your shit. I can even go through. Shout out Hamza. Hamza fucking got up in time, bro. I got your 5 for 5. Look, I'll pull it up really quickly so I can just show. What does the Bryce Mitchell revenge part of the title stream mean? Getting revenge after people saying he was shit. After he got knocked out by Josh Emmett. Okay, look, let me pull it up. I'll show you everybody. As long as you see your name here, you're good. If you don't see your name here, read it again, because your name is here. Okay, I'll go through all the names that we have currently for the 5 for 5. I'll go through every single one that we have currently. We have Messi, Bobby Knuckles, Faded, Triple Threat, 3 Lady, Hirehe, Triple Threat, Mr. Sizable Rice. Then we have Amir, Caesar, Hirehe, Charmaine, Becca. These are all the fucking same people. Trades, Bob Knuckles. Literally, we have the same people fucking 10 times. Brother, Triple Threat's put this in at least 5 times. Caesar, Michael Tyson. Once again, same person again. Francois, Jesus. We should be good. I think that's no, there's one more page. And then we have Jimmy, Upstate Outdoors. If you see your name there, you're good. What's good, V Default? Which girl you referring to? I was referring to Trump's daughter, apparently. Didn't really know that was Trump's daughter, to be honest. Not probably the person, or Trump's maybe granddaughter. Because it said like Vanessa Trump's daughter. Saw her walking out with Trump. Probably should have just decided to not say anything. But my brain doesn't work that fast. I just saw Baddy and I was like, Baddy. You know what I mean? It's not a defined science. Oh, the prelims have ended. I've got to go to the fucking pay-per-view now. I put it twice. I thought you said after the pin message. No, you're good. Okay, so we should be good. Everybody that wants to, well, it doesn't matter. You can still put in your 5 for 5 for like another 10 minutes probably. But for the 5 for 5s, I'm actually interested. I wanna pull it up one more time and just see who the consensus picks are, because there probably is some people that are consensus with the boys where everybody thinks that they're. Go here. Krylov. See, like this fight's so 50-50. Even if we look through here, there's like 3 Krylov, 3 Reyes. Reyes, Krylov, Reyes, Krylov, Reyes. Then we have what? Krylov, Reyes. We have Volk, Chandler, Yair. Like, it's just so fucking difficult, man. There's literally no way to predict this card properly. And then Paddy and Chandler's the same thing. You look Chandler, Paddy. Like, there's literally fucking no... I don't know, bro. I don't think anybody hits it today. If somebody hits it today, somebody's going fucking insane. Because there's just no way. I'm gonna put in my 5 for 5, and then I'm gonna put 5 on my 5 for 5. So my 5 for 5, the first people that I'm going with, I'm going Krylov to beat Dominic Reyes. Damn, Bryce Mitchell's gone down in odds again. Bryce Mitchell was up for a second, now he's gone down again. Charmaine, I appreciate the 8. Get a fucking W Charmaine spam really quick for the boys before the main card. I appreciate the $8. Love your streams. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Okay, let's go over here. Let's put 5 on the 5 for 5. Can I click into these fights, please? This is a spread. What do you mean plus 3.5? What is spread in these? How does that even make sense? I can't bet on Nikita Krylov. I'll do the fucking draw, no bet, whatever. And then Yair. Damn, see, this is a fucking difficult fight, man. This is a fucking super difficult fight to pick, bro. Like, this is a fucking difficult fight to pick. Yair against Patricio Pitbull. I'm going Yair. I've been leaning Chandler all week. I've been leaning Chandler all fucking week, man. All week I've been leaning Chandler. I want to go Pimblett now, though. And then Volk, Diego Lopes. I'm going Diego Lopes. Do we like that? Do we like that? I'm not even sure I like it, to be honest with you. Do I go Michael Chandler over Paddy Pimblett? How does Paddy Pimblett look walking in? He's walking in right now. I'm gonna look at him. He kind of looks a little bit nervous, but he doesn't look too bad. Like, he looks focused-ish, you know what I mean? Paddy Pimblett's one of 6 fighters to start 6-0 in lightweight history. 2 have won 7 straight, Benson Henderson and Khabib, and they're both former champions. I want to see Michael Chandler walking in, man. I want to see that back-to-back. I'm going Paddy Pimblett. I'm going Paddy Pimblett. I'm making the final decision. The final decision on my 5 for 5. Final decision on my 5 for 5. Bryce Mitchell, Nikita Krylov, Yair Rodriguez, or, well, I'll go in order. Nikita Krylov, Bryce Mitchell, Yair Rodriguez, Diego Lopes, Paddy Pimblett. That's the final thing on my 5 for 5. Fuck, man, those are all close fights, though. Like, this is the least confident I've ever been in a 5 for 5. It's by far the least confident I've ever been in a 5 for 5. Like, at least the other ones I can be like, I think this is going to happen. This is a lock. There's no locks on this. There's literally no locks anywhere on this main card. Genuine question, does Paddy have any, like, genuinely good wins? This is the problem. His best win is Bobby Green. But what has Michael Chandler done to make you think to bet on him? Damn, Reyes, Paddy, and Volk can lose. We are losing so many fan favorites if this card goes wrong. Is Reyes really a fan favorite? I don't really think Reyes is a fan favorite. Would you guys say that Reyes is a fan favorite just because people think that he got robbed against Jones? If who loses Amir? Who's the person that's going to determine that? We're going to get some more chicken. Want to stand in front of a train with me? If Bryce Mitchell loses, I might be there. If Bryce Mitchell loses, I might be there. Not in the way he lost to Charles. Not in the way that he lost to Charles. He got dominated. Like, I think Paddy Pimblett could have a super similar performance. If Paddy was to fight Charles right now, I think that fight looks very similar. I think it looks very similar to how Michael Chandler and Paddy looked. The official scorecards for Ige Woodson was 2018 Ige. Okay. That makes sense, at least. That makes sense, at least. I was about to lose my mind, bro. I was like, there's no way I'm tweaking that these guys said that round 2 went to Sean Woodson. Yeah, every judge had it that way too. Okay. So at least the judges aren't trolling. The referee might be, but at least the judges aren't. Why is this not working? Yeah, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. I can't even look at the rest of the scorecards. How do they have it? 30-27? Yeah, okay, so they're all good scorecards. 29-28. Damn, what round did they give Jim Miller in this? They gave Jim Miller the first. I think I might have also gave Jim Miller the first. I'm not sure. I think I said it was close. No, I gave Chase Super the first. Damn, we had 2 round 1 finishes in a row. Amanda Nunes in the crowd. Shout out Amanda Nunes. Kamaru Usman, Israel Adesanya, both in the crowd. I did not expect them to be in the crowd. Obviously, big Donnie T. Elon in the crowd. Donald, I did not mean to say that your granddaughter was bad. I thought that she was older than what she was. I thought she was like 19, 20. Turns out she was 17. That's on me. That's on me, Donnie. Didn't mean to do that. Do not send the CIA/FBI after me. I am begging you, brother. 17 is also age of consent in Ireland, so technically what I said was legal. But did not realize she was 17. Will not be pursuing in any kind of fashion. Will be no follow on Instagram or Twitter from me, brother. Dominic Reyes legitimately has a fucking jihadi beard. Like, he has the same beard that I've seen in those ISIS videos where they behead someone. I'm Biggie Do Bronx. I Biggie the champion. The champion has a name and it's Charles Oliveira, brother. What the fuck did you just put in my chat? Can I still put in my picks? You can, Hamza. You can still put in your picks. Anybody can put in a 5 for 5. All you have to do is pick the 5 fighters you think are going to win on the main card. You can still put it in right now. You can put it in all the way up until the first fight on the main card starts. All you have to do, pick the 5 fighters you think are going to win on the main card. You get gifted sub. Shaq gets 5 gifted subs, and you get your name up in gold behind me. You get your name up in gold letters behind me. Reyes, Mitchell, Yair, Paddy, and Volk. Is that the same one that I had? No, it's not the same one that I had. Bro's bugging over the body comment. Bro, I don't want the CIA fucking coming after me, okay? Do not want the CIA coming after me. I do appreciate the fucking Bryce Mitchell pick. How many of you boys think that Bryce Mitchell is going to beat Jan Silva? Ooh, what the fuck is that? Dominic Reyes walking out. Is anyone's 5 for 5 the same? I'm sure that there is some that are the same. I'm sure that there is some that are the same. But it's not, there's not going to be many, bro. There's not going to be many. This is last call for 5 for 5s. No, you cannot, Amir. This is last call for 5 for 5s. Last call, bro. K-Dot, I'll get your run in quick. Take my 5 for 5. Reyes, Yair, Jan, Paddy, Volk. Maybe somebody hits today. Maybe somebody hits today. Reyes, Bryce, Pimblett, Pimblett. I'm going to let some of the fucking very last 5 for 5s come through. I believe he should win, but the plot makes Silva win so Pradas can lose to Gary. What? Bryce Mitchell should win? Bryce is good submission game. I hope he takes it to the ground. He's definitely going to wrestle him. I don't see any way in which Bryce Mitchell just stands up with him. I do also have €50 on Bryce Mitchell. I do have €50 on Bryce Mitchell. Just barely made it. I'm going Krylov, Silva, Yair, Pimblett, Volk. Is that the same as me? No. I have Bryce. It's close, though. That's real close to me. That's the thing, though. Like, we're going to lose a ton of people with this first fight. We're then going to lose a ton of people with the second fight, and it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Like, hitting all 5 on this card would be an insane achievement. Pimblett and Chandler are the 2 worst ranked lightweights? No. Beneil Dariush is still ranked. If Beneil Dariush is a ranked 155, there's no way that there's no way you could say they're the 2 worst ones. Yeah, but Bryce Mitchell took down what was my 5 for 5? My 5 for 5 was, you know, it's bad when I can't even name it. Nikita Krylov, Bryce, Yair, Diego Lopes, Paddy, Pimblett. Okay, let's see. Let me go through and screenshot all the ones that I missed. Bang. Just barely made it. I think that's it. I think we're good. We have, bro, there's so many fucking 5 for 5s in this time too. Like, we have a shit ton of 5 for 5s in. We have an absolute shit ton of 5 for 5s in, so hopefully somebody hits, man. At this point, I need somebody to hit. Because this is starting to get real fucking embarrassing real fast, man. It's starting to get really, really embarrassing really fast. Dariush is the GOAT. We're just tweaking. Dariush is one of the most boring fighters to watch in the entire UFC. This is legit last call because both of them, as soon as I unpin that message, we're done. As soon as I unpin that message, the 5-for-5s are gone. Has the 5-for-5 deadline ended? No. It ends literally as the round starts. You can put it in, you can put one in as they're getting introduced and you're still good. Bro, I feel like I need to blow my nose so often there. Okay, I'm putting this shit away. I'm putting this fight bag away. We're locking it. I gave a valiant effort to it. I ate like half of it. The odds of anyone hitting or the odds of someone hitting, you know what I mean? Because is that just like the odds of one person hitting? Does that take into account that we do have like 60 submissions? Reyes, Yair, Mitchell, Paddy, Volk. I got you. I got you, brother. I got your one in, MMA guy. I already got your one in. I only put it in once because if I screenshot it twice, it just takes the process of me ticking all the people off longer. I'm about to unpin this message because this fight is about to begin. This is the last call. This is last minute on anybody that wants to get a 5-for-5 in. Pick the 5 fighters that you think are going to win on the main card. Why are you following Kai Trump on X? Why are you asking questions like that, brother? Why are you asking questions like that, brother? I'm a fan of her political opinions. Night ruined if Reyes loses regardless. Krylov looks very loose. I've got the unpinned message shit pulled up right away. Throughout the heavens and the earth, my 5-for-5 is the only honored one. Volk pick is essentially a lock. He's going to school Lopez. I don't know. I picked against Volkanovski. I picked Diego Lopez to get it done. I almost kind of want Volk to do it and I don't want Volk to do it. Because if Diego Lopez wins the belt, it kind of puts a stain on like the rest of 145. Where like 145 has only had elite champions. I don't think that Diego Lopez can live up to that. But also, if Volkanovski wins, it's kind of just like a fraudulent belt. It's pretty much still Ilya's belt. 1-1 is a UFC dog, plus 130 underdog for Dominic Reyes. Dominic Reyes does look he looks ready to go. You know what I mean? He looks pretty loose. So does Krylov, though. This could be a scrap, boys. This could be a scrap. They both look pretty fucking ready. Krylov, minus 155 favorite. Don't even try to pronounce where the fuck he's from. 6'3", 30-9, 206 pounds. I could see him knocking him out. I honestly think that this is going to be Krylov. I think this is going to be Krylov via KO. Is my chat not updating or is this chat not updating? My chat didn't update. Holy fuck. You're lucky the real Dana White. You're lucky you got your shit in literally as it's ending. That's it. Pretty much the deadline's up right now. If you're seeing this already, the message is going to be unpinned because there's a little bit of a delay too. So we're pretty much done. We've got like what? 10 seconds maybe. Kai Trump has a YouTube channel, does she? That she probably gets hella views, brother. I know that she gets hella views over there. 5-for-5s are officially over. Done. You can no longer put in a 5-for-5. You can no longer put in a 5-for-5. Now they're all locked in. I know what kind of man you are. Michael Tyson, I hope you got your 5-for-5 in, brother, because deadline literally just finished. I really hope you got your 5-for-5 in, brother. Damn, these guys are scrapping already. Holy fuck. They're going after it. Bro, why does Dominic Reyes' hair always look so greasy? Nikita Krylov's coming in with the boom. Oh, shit. Dominic Reyes hurt him. Dominic Reyes buckled him a little bit with that jab. Okay, the screens aren't too bad now because they're not too far separated apart. Now this one is maybe like 3 seconds ahead, that one. This one, I can feel a KO coming here, boys. I can feel a KO coming here. Somebody's getting knocked out and fast. I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't switch my prediction to Reyes. I feel like Reyes is going to take this now. Reyes looks a little bit more... He just looks more comfortable in there. No timer? Oh, shit, my bad. I literally had the timer playing. I just didn't have the window capture up. 3 minutes 35. We're almost a minute and a half into the first round. It's pretty much just looked like a car crash so far. It's looked exactly how I thought that this fight was going to look. Krylov doing a good job of when Dominic Reyes tries to close distance, going teep to the body, going jab to the body. Nice right hand by Nikita Krylov. It's been a little bit slower than I thought. After that first 30 seconds, I thought it was just going to be like a scrap where they just both go in and they just both fucking swing the shit out of each other. Just swinging each other for like a minute and a half, and then somebody gets KO'd and you're like, good. It's kind of weird seeing Donald Trump in the back. You just see him like sat beside the cage. Just him and Dana are there. Dana actually shows up to his own events. Crazy that Dana doesn't even watch the prelims and the early prelims. On his own fucking cards. Already got it in, okay. Reyes by KO. Oh, damn! Dominic Reyes by KO. Dominic Reyes just slapped him. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dominic Reyes just slapped his ass. 5 for 5's done already, brother. My 5 for 5 is done already. Holy fuck, via KO too. I love the way every fighter goes up to Trump too. Holy shit, bro. I nearly missed that shit too. I can't lie. I nearly missed that shit. I looked away over here for 1 second. I literally looked at somebody saying that Dominic Reyes is going to get a KO. I looked back and the guy's on the floor dead. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this pick swapping. To be fair, it's going to be there. Whatever the last one is, it's going to be there. Damn, caught him as he comes inside, left hook, and then he's just sent to sleep. Well, my 5 for 5's already done. My 5 for 5's already finita. This is late. I picked Reyes. Let's go through the 5 for 5's, boys. Let's go through the 5 for 5's. A lot of people just lost already. A lot of people are already done. One of those people, unfortunately, is me. I'm already finished. I'm already done. Let's see the rest of people, though. Let's see the rest of people. Let's go back to the start. Let's go back to the start. Let's see this. Okay, let's go edit. Let's start ruling people out, man. Let's start ruling people out. A lot of people went Krylov, too. This was a 50-50 fight. A lot of people went Krylov. Okay, let's go. Markup. Bobby Knuckles, done. Messi, done. Faded. Faded still in. Faded still good. Triple threat. Triple threat still good. Messi, gone. 3 Lighty. Reyes. Reyes is good. Still good. Reyes down here for triple threat. Still good. Hooray, hey, Krylov. Hooray, hey's gone. Reyes for Mr. Sizable Rice. Still good there. Save. Now we have... Did Amir? Amir got it right. Amir got it right so far. Reyes Caesar is good too. Charmaine said, damn, Charmaine's gone after 1. That's tough. That's tough. Charmaine's gone after 1. Beckett said, Krylov, Beckett's gone after 1. Damn. Bro, almost half the people are gone already. Almost half the people are literally gone already from the 5 for 5s. Trades with Brains says Reyes. Trades with Brains is good. Bob Knuckles, Krylov, gone. Let's go over here. And we still have more, bro. We still have a ton more to get through. This is going to take ages. But fuck it, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to make it happen. Reyes. Krylov for Jimmy. Krylov's gone. Reyes for Michael Tyson. We're good. Messi puts us in for the 5th time. 3 Lighty says Reyes, he's good. Why is everyone picking Reyes? Top 10 moments before fucking, before, like, bad shit. What the fuck are those shitty videos called? Top 10 moments before bad shit happens? I don't know what the fuck they're called. Damn, Dominic Reyes crying on the mic, too. Francois Bradley. Francois Bradley says that he did not pick Krylov last minute, but he's getting next out. I'll see. I can go back and fix it, Francois. I have all the screenshots. I can go back and fix it if needs be. Reyes, so Yeezus is okay. I think that's all the people here, right? I didn't miss anybody? Yeah, I didn't miss anybody. A lot of people did say Reyes. A lot of people did say Reyes. A lot more than I thought. Francois, you still say here. You still say Krylov. Reyes, Yeezus is good. Upstate Outdoor says Reyes, he's good. Jimmy said Krylov. Jimmy's gone already. Bang, okay. I think that's it. I think now we're just going into like one-person things. Hamza says Reyes, he's good. Hey Dot says Reyes, he's good. Beautiful says Reyes, he's good. Just barely make it. Krylov, so Gavin S has gone to. Bro, we lost a fuckload of people. For that being the first fight and that not even being like the most pick'em one, bro, we lost a ton of people there. I don't see the 5 for 5 being hit today. I really don't see the 5 for 5 being hit today. Kyo Bryom in the crowd. Shout out big fucking Kyo. MMA guy. Yusuf. The real Dana White. So Dana goes too. Dana goes early. But there's hella UFC fighters in the crowd. Holy shit. Bang. Okay, so that's all the 5 for 5 shit done. That's all the 5 for 5 shit done. Miss my dono. Oh, shit, my bad. Joe Swanson with the 2. I appreciate you, Joseph. Harry, I picked Reyes, but I missed the 5 for 5. Joe, you can't be missing 5 for 5s, brother. You're a veteran of this, you know what I mean? You're a veteran of the game here. You cannot just come in here and not pick a 5 for 5. We know what it is. We know what the timing is. I appreciate the 2, though, Joe Swanson, bro. Big fucking Joe Swanson always comes through, always shows love. Reyes just pulled off Connor versus Aldo KO. Yeah, no, he did. Deadass. This is the only pick I was confident to. This is sad, man. Oh, bro, it's fucking tough. To be fair, this card's like impossible. This card's impossible. I'm still in, right? I'm pretty sure you are, Yusuf. Pretty sure you are. Let me tell you about John Jones. Bryce Mitchell in the back. Bryce Mitchell looks fucking ready to go. I should not do any hand symbols when talking about Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell looks fucking ready to go, man. Come on, Bryce, son. Get out there, man. I can see, bro. He looks like he's fucking ready to go. He looks like he's going to take care of Jean Silva. He really looks like he's going to beat the shit out of Jean Silva. I'm not going to lie to you. Jean Silva, 15-2. Finished 14 of his 15 wins. Holy fuck. 12 KOs, too. This is the one that I have the most money on, boys. I've got €50 on Bryce Mitchell. He's going to take us to the promised land. He's going to make shit happen. Why? What picks did you list above? What picks did you list above? I picked Reyes, Jean Silva, Yair, Chandler, and Volk. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, it's too late. I'd love to be able to put people in late to the 5 for 5, but we have to have some principles here. You know what I mean? We have to have some principles here. There has to be standards around here. Please at least screenshot my pick for the people's channel. I can't screenshot it. I can't screenshot it, but I can always go through your messages. If you say at the end that you got it right, but if I screenshot it, it might fuck me up. I might think that you're in the 5 for 5. What link did you just put in here? I don't know where this is opening. Pause that immediately. Why'd you put my link to my watch party in here? Guess where that link takes you? I think I fucking know. Mitchell is going to get chinned. The Jean Silva autism is going to kick in. Bro, I trust in Bryce Mitchell more than I trust in any family member I've ever had. Bryce Mitchell's going to come through. He's going to submit him. And then we're all good. As long as Bryce Mitchell wins, I really don't care what else happens on the card. Bryce gets it done, man. He gets it done. My switch is after the Charmaine donation and it was before the fight started. I'm not sure it was, brother. I'm not sure it was. I can do some investigation. I can see when the timing is on it. I can see when the timing is on it. Channel activity. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Unconfirmed fraudulence. You said it was before the Charmaine donation or after the Charmaine donation? I'm not even sure I got BTAS in. I guess I think I might have missed those two. I think you did actually switch it. I think you did actually switch it. I need to go through and make sure that you didn't re-switch back though. I need to go through and make sure that you didn't re-switch back. See, this is where shit gets fucking complicated, man. This is where shit gets complicated. I don't think you switch back. If your one ends up hitting, I can go back and do a more intent investigation. But I don't think that I have to go back, scroll through my chat all the way through. Bryce barely has stuff inside the UFC. Bryce has a twister inside the UFC. What are we talking about? Bryce is an elite submission artist. What are they, inducting Amanda Nunes into the Hall of Fame? I never understand this, bro. Why are you inducting people into the Hall of Fame that aren't retired? She just said she's coming back. Like, you should not have people in the Hall of Fame that are going to come back to the UFC. This is what I mean. The more than one predictions, if you're switching, it needs to be made clear, bro. Are you just streaming on YouTube? Yeah, I just stream on YouTube. I could start streaming on Twitch as well, but I don't know. I just haven't thought about it. KD to the Knicks for Bridges and 1 first. Wow. Did that actually happen? No, that did not happen. I don't even know why the fuck I'm saying that. They're about to play in the playoffs. I would make that deal if I was New York, though. I wouldn't make that deal if I was Phoenix. Although I love Mikal Bridges. I absolutely love Mikal Bridges. Let me go over here. What the fuck is that on? Yeah, join the Discord too. Join the Discord for the boys. The Discord is low-key vibey. It's also like, it's the best way. That and Twitter are the best way to actually like communicate. You know what I mean? Or at least like communicate with me, because I'm always prowling the Discord. It's a kind of fucking rogue scene, to be honest with you. It's not for the faint of heart, but it is it's something, man. 1 twister over a can, yeah, but bro, have you seen his twister setups too? Bryce Mitchell's legit. I won't take any Bryce Mitchell slander in here. I'm not taking Bryce Mitchell slander. Bro, how fucking long is this Amanda Nunes Hall of Fame introduction? Jesus Christ. This has been at least 5 minutes. It's been at least 5 minutes of her getting introduced. Unless they're announcing her to come back. I don't get it. Like, she announced she was coming back yesterday. And now today they're putting her in the Hall of Fame. That's because Nunes might lose her next fight, so her getting in the Hall of Fame, it wouldn't make her look bad, like a safety net. Your Discord is a wild place. Brother, I'll be real with you. It's not normal. It's not normal. I don't really know what's going on in there. I cannot take anything for what happens in the Discord, bro. Lighty's framing me. Amir, I've seen it with my own 2 eyes, brother. Full-on racism. And that's why you got a ban. That's the one thing you can't do. That's the one thing you can't do is no racism. I don't really mind some of the other shit, you know what I mean? Some of the homophobia, I don't really care that much about. Racism, no. We can't do that shit. What the fuck is that hat she's wearing? She wearing a Balenciaga hat that has like 2 pieces of tape over it? Amanda Nunes just doesn't look like somebody that would ever cry in her entire life, bro. Like, she's built like a fucking ton of bricks, bro. Light Heavyweight is on fire right now. Certified Lover Boys. Certified Boy Lovers is actually the name of it, but that's the best Discord name you're ever going to see. You're not going to see a better Discord name. Bro, there's just this fucking guy in the background just going, whoa, whoa. I'd love to fucking punch that guy. That guy seems like a dick. Doesn't matter. Reyes against the winner of Hill versus Roundtree? No, Reyes doesn't get that shot. No way. After beating Nikita Krylov, like, Nikita Krylov was decent, but he wasn't fucking It's not like he just beat a prime John Jones. He's probably gonna get like he's probably gonna get the loser of that fight, maybe. He might get the loser of Hill against Khalil. The fuck you thought I loused it? Switch the profile? Fuck you, switch the profile. Why don't you do something about it? Why don't you switch the profile? Amir, with your tech savviness. You're so tech savvy. Why don't you do it yourself? I say Reyes Yan 2. That's also a good fight. Reyes Yan 2 is a good fight. What is this shit that they're pulling up? Team nerds. Bro, I love the way for the fighting nerds, they just only include the undefeated ones. They don't include any of the ones that aren't undefeated or anybody that's lost. It's like fucking Khabib's gym, bro. It's like there's never been a Dagestani that's lost. There's only the Dagestanis to win, and then as soon as they take that loss, they're like, no, we're done. Bro, people struggle so hard with this verify concept, bro. I'm going to show people the verify concept because it makes people, like, people struggle with it immensely, brother. People struggle with this verify concept immensely. I'm going to pull it up over here. I'm going to show everybody how to do it, okay? When you join the Discord, you're only going to see this verify thing. All you have to do is react to this message. That's it. Just react to that message. That's the only thing you have to do, bro. That's the only message. People seem to struggle with it. Just react to this message. Everybody ends up fucking typing in there. And if too many people type in there, you can't even see the message. The fuck you thought I loused it? What are your thoughts on the Erosa versus Elkin stoppage? That was a bad stoppage. There's been 2 bad stoppages, both for different reasons. The Erosa Elkins one should have been stopped about a minute fucking earlier. 1K pings, damn man, you can hit a button to read it all, can you? See, some of those are just in Discord servers that, like, I've never used in years, you know what I mean? So a lot of those just get thrown into like a bundle. Like there's only like really 4 or 5 Discords that I actually use. The rest of them I just never use. Harry and Bryce look similar is crazy. I literally look nothing like Bryce Mitchell. Mir, do something about it. Stand your base. Stand your base. Yeah, stand your base. Bro, Connor's so funny, man. I wish he wasn't such a dick. And he wasn't like if he just didn't have that grape case, if he just didn't have that grape case, bro, he would be so funny still, man. Because, like, the shit that he comes out with is just top tier. Ilya Top Toro. Yeah, I'd slap the head off him. Left click the servers, it gives you the option. Oh, shit. I did not know that. Bryce is just blonde, you. Jan Silva walking out. He's ready to get bitched. That's what he's ready to get. Bryce is going to fuck him up, brother. I promise you, Bryce is going to go out there. He's going to fuck him up. He's going to hurt him bad. I could see Bryce KOing him, honestly. I could see Bryce KOing him. I'm staring him right in the fucking eyes like I'm about to fight him, man. Bryce Mitchell, we're all there for you, brother. We're all there for you, Bryce. Shout out Jesus, Bryce. Shout out Jesus. So I'll hold. Please let Bryce Mitchell win this fight, dear father. He deserves it. He's one of the greatest. He's a good guy. He may say some things that are bad, but he's a good guy at heart. I truly do believe, I truly do know that you've got what's going for him. You know what's best for him. And what's best for him is a win. Amen. Double champ does whatever the fuck he wants. Can we get Harry shadow boxing on stream? No. I just ate a spice bag. I'm feeling full. I can barely get up right now. Don't pray for Bryce. I'm praying for Bryce. We'll sit down there and we'll pray together. We'll pray together for Bryce. Bryce put down plenty of dogs. And every time before the dog dies, it squeals. I don't know who the fuck he's talking to. I hope that that's not... Is that his girl that he just kissed? I'll be real, boys. I hate when people have their girls in their corner. I hate when people have their girls in their corner. Current state of mind, Johnson is bricked. We are bricked. We're ready to go. We are absolutely ready to go. I can't wait for that man, Bryce Mitchell, to walk out, man. I can't wait for Bryce Mitchell to walk out. I wonder what he's going to walk out to as well. I might have to mute the stream for like 4 seconds so I can... Bro, I love Jean Silva. I just like Bryce Mitchell more. Jean Silva's my #1 prospect in the entire UFC. You didn't like the dog line? I thought the dog line was cold as fuck. Bro's got Idris Elba in his corner. Yeah, that guy actually dead ass does look. In the name of Jesus. Jesus, our Lord, our Savior, I'm coming to you at this time to ask you please let Bryce Mitchell win this fight. He deserves it. We love Bryce Mitchell. I know you love Bryce Mitchell. He loves you. Let's make it happen. I just hope Bryce doesn't bow to Trump. He definitely will. I can guarantee you if Bryce wins first person. Bryce does hate Elon Musk, though. Low key, okay? Even if you don't like Bryce Mitchell, think about how comedy that post-fight interview would be with Bryce Mitchell looking over at Elon Musk and going, Elon, we need to bring you back to Jesus, brother. We need to bring you back to Jesus. You've strayed away from the Lord, brother. We need to bring you back. I've said some things about you. I think you're going down a path of the devil. Honestly, wish I picked Bryce, bro. I can't wait for this. Let fucking Bryce Mitchell do it, man. Let Bryce Mitchell do it. You have to have Erica in the background of this fight. I don't know who the fuck Erica is. I'll be real with you. Jean Silva either sends Bryce to Shadow Realm or Bryce dominates. Okay, give me 1 second, boys. Camera's frozen anyway. I'll unfreeze it. Give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Let me fucking turn this down. Let me fucking turn this shit up. What the fuck? You can't even hear what he's walking out to. You literally cannot hear what he's walking out to. I tried to see it. I tried to do it really quick. I will fix the camera. I know it's fucked up. I just have to go over here. Bang, bang. I come from a land down under. I'm also super excited for that walkout, bro. Bro, is that one of the best walkouts in the entire UFC? I feel like that's a top tier walkout for the UFC. That Volkanovski. I come from a land down under. This fight's gonna be a fucking banger. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm waiting. I'm seated. It's gonna happen. We're gonna make it happen. Bryce Mitchell via submission. Round 1 submission. It's happening. I would love it, and I think I deserve it. Bryce Mitchell to win by submission plus 500, man. He can fucking do it. He looks so locked in, man. He looks so locked in. Let's go, Bryce. Let's go, Bryce. Let's go, Bryce. Oh, look at Johnson. Johnson was trying to get in his face. Johnson, you're not that guy. You're not that guy. Bryce said go up there. Bryce will fuck him up, man. He's already pointing at Donnie T. He's so locked in. He's got Donald Trump watching him too. There's no way this guy isn't fucking locked in. 5'10". Bryce Mitchell's got a 3-inch height advantage, a 1-inch reach advantage, a 2-inch year advantage, or a 2-year advantage. Let's fucking get after it, Bryce, man. He's doing it. Bryce Mitchell's doing it. He's getting it done. Loki do look a little like Bryce. No. Maybe in like hair is kind of similar. We do have the same kind of beard type mustache thing, but in terms of like face, me and Bryce look nothing alike. In my 5 from 5, I picked Mitchell, but now I wish I picked Silva. I thought you just said you wish you picked Bryce. Oh, no. You said you picked Bryce, but you wish you picked Jean Silva. You got to stay committed. You got to, like, there's no way that Bryce Mitchell loses this fight. I wonder, does he have the Bible there? Jean Silva looks like he's been possessed by the devil. Jean Silva looks like a devil needs to get put down today. Bryce Mitchell looks so locked in. Oh, my God. I've never seen somebody so locked in my entire life. He's going to go out there just ape him right away. Holy fuck. Brother, Bryce Mitchell's so locked in, man. Who's that little fucking nerd behind him booing him like Bryce Mitchell wouldn't beat the dog shit out of him? Who's that little fucking nerd behind him, man? Booing him. What a queer. I'm not sure if I can say that. I want both to win and lose at the same time. See, that's the thing. I love Jean Silva too, bro. I love Jean Silva too. Like, he's one of my favorite fighters inside the UFC. He's my #1 prospect inside the UFC. But I've got to go with my guy, Bryce, man. I have to go with Bryce. He's talking about shaking hands. I'm not sure if we are going to get a glove touch. No glove touch from Bryce Mitchell. Fight has begun, boys. I'll get timer up. Timer's up. We're locked the fuck in for this one. He's telling Bryce to shoot on him. He's telling Bryce to grab that single leg. Come on, Bryce, man. I see it in you. I know you have greatness in you, Bryce. Jean Silva going for that head kick twice. He's thrown that high kick twice already. And we're fucking 15 seconds into the fight. Bryce Mitchell stabbing away at that knee. Stabbing away at that knee. Obviously trying to take away the lead leg, trying to take away a bit of power. Let's see the first time that Jean Silva tries to close the distance, what happens? Nearly grabbed a hold of Bryce Mitchell's leg there. It'd be interesting to see if Jean Silva wanted to take Bryce down. He goes for that spinning back kick, the same one that Mauricio Rufi did. He didn't really throw enough into it, though. Jean Silva does look the more calm of the two. Bryce Mitchell looks a little bit frantic a minute in. But the big thing here is going to be the takedown. Big thing here is going to be the takedown. Shoot nice and early, get a hold of him. If I'm Bryce, that's what I'm doing. I'm shooting nice and early. If that's the game plan, if the game plan is to wrestle, and I presume it is, I don't presume that the game plan would be to strike. If the game plan is to wrestle him, shoot nice and early. Make sure that we get a hold of him. Make sure he's feeling us nice and early. Almost a minute and a half into the fight. It's been a slow first minute and a half. Bryce Mitchell working on that lead leg, that lead leg. It's clearly something that they've come in with the game plan for. He is a little bit worried about Jean Silva's power. That's the only thing, is that you can tell that he's thinking about the power back of his head. He's thinking about the power. Just because every time that Jean Silva does flinch or look to come in or do anything, Bryce Mitchell is kind of backing up. You know what I mean? I don't want Bryce backed up against the cage. That's the one place where I don't want him. Two minutes 50 left inside round one. A little bit of a flying crane kick there for Jean Silva. Doesn't land. Tries to land a 1-2. Bryce Mitchell doing a good job getting out of the way of those. You can tell that that calf kick's starting to do a little bit of damage because every time that he throws it now, Jean Silva's throwing one back. He's doing a good job with that calf kick, Bryce. Jean Silva does do a good job throwing that jab to the body, though. 2.5 minutes in. No takedown attempt from Bryce Mitchell yet. Bryce Mitchell, another nice leg kick. He's doing a good job with his defense, too. He's doing a good job of seeing shit and getting away from shit. Nice spinning back fist from Bryce. That one landed. Would like to see him get in on a single leg. Would like to see him get in. There we go. There's a single leg. Good defense by Jean Silva. Bryce Mitchell probably not going to finish this. Needs to be careful. Needs to try and maintain and get his guard back. Jean Silva did a great job defending that takedown. If I'm Bryce, I don't mind shooting again. I don't mind shooting again, especially if he's trying to close this distance. Nice little right hand or left hand there from Bryce. Jean Silva trying to come over the top with those punches. Bryce Mitchell doing a good job of staying away from it. Nice 1-2. Both landed. Jean Silva does look to be a little bit wild in the cage. Pointing at people in the crowd and shit. Ooh, nice spinning back kick by Jean Silva. That one connected cleanly. Bryce Mitchell does a good job on that single leg guillotine. He's not going to finish that. He's not going to finish that guillotine. Bryce does a good job getting out of it. It's only tight. It's tightest when you're about to pop your head out, Bryce. Ooh, that might be tight. That might be tight. That might be tight. I think he's okay. I think he's okay. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. He's fine. He's managed to pry the hand away. He's okay. So 20 seconds left. Bryce Mitchell does get that takedown, but it is a decent submission attempt for Jan Silva. Now in the clinch, what can he do from here? Single leg. If he could take him down here, that would be huge. Jan Silva's clearly come out with the game plan that he wants to try guillotine him. Bryce Mitchell's a hard man to guillotine, though. Any of those people that have that wrestling background are just always going to be supremely difficult to guillotine. 3 seconds left in round one. Nice little right hand by Bryce again. I'm going Bryce round one. I'm going Bryce round one. What do you mean? What is this Bryce Mitchell glaze? 10-8? What? Nah, you're bugging. You're bugging. That submission attempt wasn't even really a submission attempt. Like, if you grab on a guillotine, the guillotine was never that tight. Bro, who is this little nerd with the Barstool Sports hat in the background booing Bryce Mitchell? Who is this fucking little nerd, man? I'd slap the shit out of that guy. Like, Bryce Mitchell landed cleaner all the way throughout the fight. The only thing that Jan Silva landed was that spinning back kick. That spinning back kick was the only thing that he landed. And Bryce Mitchell took him down twice. Like, just because you squeeze on a guillotine, he was never finishing that guillotine. He didn't have his legs locked up. Bryce Mitchell going no glove touch again. Jan Silva doesn't like the no glove touch. I like it from Bryce, though. Stick to the game plan. Get him angry. If you get him angry, if you get him coming in, that's what you want. Get him to a point where he's swinging wildly. Duck under a right hand and then, oh, damn, oh. Jan Silva heard him with that 1-2 drop Bryce Mitchell. We need a Bryce submission here. We need a Bryce submission. Bryce Mitchell still looks a little bit rocked. Come on, Bryce, man. Come on, Bryce. Regain the confidence. That's what... There we go. There we go. Deep in on a single leg. There we go, Bryce. Take him down. Come on, Bryce. Need this takedown, Bryce. Need this takedown from you, Bryce. We need this takedown. He's doing a good job here. Even up against the fence. If you can hold him, get your breath back a little bit. Try to take out that leg. Try to take out that leg, Bryce. Even holding him here up against the fence is not a bad game plan. It's not a bad game plan to hold him up here against the fence. You don't really want to lean back into guillotines, though. We definitely don't really want to be here. Bryce Mitchell looking kind of tired. Minute and a half into the second round. Jumps in on that single leg again. If I was Bryce, I'd have this game plan. I'd have the Marabvalishvili game plan. Fuck it, let's go out there. Let's just try wrestle him the entire time. Because it does look like that on the feet, Jan Silva is clearly the better striker. Clearly the better striker on the feet. My fucking nose is blocked, man. Why does my nose always get blocked, bro? Ooh, bro, that fucking spinning back fist nearly landed. Jan Silva comes in with an elbow. Jan Silva lands a nice left hook. Jan Silva up against the fence. Pushing Bryce Mitchell back now. If you're Bryce, you're looking at throw up submission attempts here. Ooh. That uppercut nearly landed, nearly fucking killed Bryce Mitchell. 2.5 minutes left in round 2. Come on, Bryce. Keep it pushing, man. Keep it pushing, Bryce. Takedowns. Yeah, nice. There we go. Man, he was in on that fucking single leg too. Now he loses it in over-under, gets turned over against the fence. Come on, Bryce, man. I need to see something from you. I need to see a takedown. I need to see something. Because right now, Jan Silva just looks like he's a different class to what Bryce Mitchell is. Bryce on that single leg again. Bryce, we got to finish that. Ooh. Bryce looks tired, man. Bryce looks really tired, bro. Might be concussed too. Potential that he's concussed. 1 minute 45 left inside round 2. Bryce Mitchell's landed 20 leg kicks on this fight. One minute 30 left inside round 2. Jan Silva walking Bryce down. You can see that he's doing the more damage. You can see he's definitely the more dangerous one. Bryce Mitchell's chin does look okay, though. Gets in on a single leg. We've got to finish that one, Bryce. You've got to finish that one. Up against the fence. He's just not finishing takedowns that well. Darce attempt for Jan Silva. Bryce Mitchell taps to the Darce. My least favorite submission in all of mixed martial arts too. My least favorite submission in all of jiu-jitsu. And he taps one of my favorite UFC fighters with it. Darce isn't even a real submission too. The Darce is literally a fake submission. Just a neck crank. Just a crank. I can't believe it, to be honest, boys. I'm fucking heartbroken. I'm heartbroken. I thought that Bryce was going to go out there. I thought that Bryce was going to be able to do it. I do love Jan Silva. I do love Jan Silva, and Jan Silva looked fantastic. He looked fantastic. But, and I like Jan Silva's story, too. I just like Bryce a little bit more. He's doing the shit where he gets on the, where he gets on the side of the cage and starts barking. Jan Silva, dominant performance over Bryce. Super dominant performance over Bryce. Him submitting him with the Darce is just the cherry on top of the fuck you know what I mean? You could see that there was levels to the game there, though. You could see that, I'm not going to lie, it would have been bad if my number 2 and number 1 prospects both lost on one night. So at least there's something. Jan Silva, my number 1 prospect for this year, did look good. Was Bryce Mitchell asleep after that Darce? Did he actually go to sleep in that Darce? There's no way. There's no way. You can't get choked out from a Darce that fast. A Darce is like a slow burn choke. There's no way you put him to sleep after fucking 3 seconds in that Darce. Who was your number 2 prospect? A good question. I can't remember. Sean Woodson, I think, was number 3. Or actually, no. Sean Woodson might have been number 2. Jan Silva versus Josh Emmett next, or maybe him versus Yusuf Zalal. I think Jan Silva probably deserves a matchup high up in the rankings. If I'm being completely honest with you, when I'm looking at the rankings at 145, who does Jan Silva lose to right now? There's not a lot of people. I want Bryce to get a post-fight interview. How tight was that? It looked tight, but typically you don't tap to a Darce that fast. Not saying, like, obviously Bryce isn't a bitch or anything, but like a Darce is just a slow burn choke. A Darce is not a fast choke. It's not like a guillotine where immediately your neck is like, holy fuck, you know what I mean? I wonder if Jan Silva and Bryce are gonna pray together. Look at Jan Silva just clip farming, bro. What they call it, ninja choke. Was not a Darce? Maybe it was an anaconda. I don't know. They both fucking look the same anyway. Darces and anacondas. Who does Jan Silva not beat at 45 right now, though? Beats Bryce Mitchell, beats Calvin Kattar, beats Danny Ige. Yusuf Zalal might be fun, but I think he beats Giga Chikadze, beats Josh Emmett for me. Him against Aljo would be cool. Him against Arnold Allen would be cool. There's a lot of fun matchups for him. There's a lot of fun matchups for him. Bryce tried rotating his neck. His neck was stuck. That's how tight it was. You don't really rotate your neck in a Darce, though. It's just not how you defend a Darce. He did defend the Darce properly, which is why it's kind of confusing to me, because it looked like that he was okay. The only thing that I could think of is the neck crank, because it puts like a ton of pressure on your neck. Your neck is essentially like your neck is just getting twisted. You know what I mean? So he could have felt that his neck was about to get fucked up or his neck was about to break. And if that's why, I can kind of understand it. In a UFC fight, I don't know if I'm tapping to that. But, like, he was flat on his back. That's how you defend a Darce. You either go flat on your back or you go... Yeah, actually, I suppose he didn't even have the arm. You know, it was a Darce with... I didn't even think about that he didn't even have the arm across. Yeah, the defense is probably different then. I'm surprised he put him to sleep that fast, though. Like, he put him to sleep fast as fuck. Okay, let's take a look at the 5 for 5s, boys. Let's take a look at the 5 for 5s. 5 for 5 watch. Let's see who is still standing. I'm going to go back to the start. I'm going to go back to the start. Fine. Okay, let's go edit. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Mitchell, which means faded, is gone. Triple threat says Reyes, Silva, Yair, Chandler, Lopez. Triple threat still here. Triple threat still here. His last three are Yair, Chandler, and Lopez. Lighty says Reyes, Yan, Yair, Paddy, Volk. So he's still here. Triple threat. Reyes, Silva, Yair. So a lot of people said Yair. Or a lot of people said Yan Silva. Volk, Chandler, Rodriguez, Silva, Reyes. Yeah, so a lot of motherfuckers. We still have a good few people left in this. I thought a lot of people would have said. I thought a lot of people would have went Bryce Mitchell. No, Amir said Yan Silva. Caesar said Yan Silva. I got Volk, Paddy, Pitbull, Bryce, Reyes. That's tough. Ethan goes. Reyes, Silva. Okay, so we're good there. So we're still actually gonna have a lot of people. We're still actually gonna have a lot of people. I thought we were gonna have literally nobody. Some of these are repeats too, so. Silva. Volk, Paddy, Yair, Silva, Reyes, Silva. Chandler, Paddy, hardest pick for sure. Reyes, Silva. Okay, so yeah, a ton of people have gone. We're actually okay. There's still a chance for the 5 for 5. Did nobody change on that one? Fair enough. And then over here we go to Zac Efron's in the crowd. That guy just looks completely different how he looked 10 years ago. JSN in the crowd. Shout out Jackson Smith and Jigba. Guy's a bit of a bitch, but he's also a bowler. Reyes, Silva. Okay, so still here. Reyes, Mitchell, upstate goes. The Florida Gators, the 2024-2025 Florida Gators, all in the crowd. They don't even have them down in the like lower rows. They just have them up in the bleachers. Okay, we're good. And then we're just going to go through. If either of these are wrong, I'm just going to delete it. Okay, so this one's wrong. Reyes, Yair, Yan, Paddy, Volk. I think that one's still good. Reyes and Yan, yeah. Reyes, Mitchell, Paddy, Pitbull, Volk. This one goes. Yeah, and this one's gone already. Okay, so bang. A lot of people are gone, man. A lot of people's 5 for 5s just aren't here. Reyes, Yan. Okay, so that one's still good. Reyes, Yair, Mitchell. That one's gone. A lot of the boys are gone. That one's already gone. I might as well just fucking delete this one too. Just to make shit quicker. I'm going to switch to Reyes, Bryce. Okay, so Francois gone. Horeje's gone. Vitas Brackett's gone. Okay, so we started to get to a bunch of people where a lot of people were gone towards the end, bro. A lot of people were gone towards the end. He called out Diego Lopez. What the fuck? Yeah, now the real question is, can I go 0 for 5? Because I'm 0 for 2 right now. Surely there's a special spot in dog shit if I go 0 for 5. 2-2 picking Bryce was so dumb I can't even fathom. Listen, chill out on my guy Bryce Mitchell, yeah? He's going through tough times right now. Damn. Bryce let us down. I'm still in, right? You're going to have to check for yourself, brother. Not 100% sure. And I'm definitely not going back through all of the screenshots to figure it out. Damn, was the rest of that UFC 315 card confirmed? Benoit Saint Denis against Joel Alvarez. Was that fucking confirmed? I feel like I hadn't seen that card. Jan looked super dangerous in that fight, though. Mitchell only looked like he had life when he was running away. Shot a million takedowns, and the most he got was his neck broken. Yeah, that is a... Bryce just looked like... It looked like Bryce was, like, ill or something, you know what I mean? He just looked like he was going at, like, 20%. Harry, now that this fight has happened, how many fights until each fighting nerd loses? The ones who we care about. Jan Silva, I feel like probably is 3 fights before he loses. He just looks so good. Bryo, probably... If I think Kaio's maybe got 2 fights. I think he beats Nasruddin Imavov and he loses the next fight. Who else? Who are the other ones we care about? Mauricio Rufi, I think, probably loses his next fight. I think if they give Mauricio Rufi a big fight in the... Hold on, what's that? Gilbert Burns, Michael Morales? That was already announced, right? Was that one already announced? Was Gilbert Burns, Michael Morales already announced? Was that May 17th? Yeah, it was. But Morales is never going to fight. And they've got a fight for him right there. They have a fight for him right there. Now we have, bro, Yair and Pitbull is also incredibly difficult. Like, this one's also stupid hard to pick. Umar gets shit. Aldo gets shit ranked fighter hell, and Umar gets to swarp the rankings. Make it make sense. Yeah, I do kind of feel bad for Aldo because he just faced all shit matchups for him. Stop overthinking, start thinking. Tried that one, brother. Did not work. This is not my first rodeo. This is not my first 5 for 5. We've been here for a long time. And there's a reason. I wish you could say that to everybody because there's a reason why there's a big 0 behind me. Why nobody has hit a 5 for 5 this year. Aldo Sandhagen next 100%. I don't really love that fight. For either, to be honest. Well, I suppose it depends if Sandhagen loses to Figgy, then yeah, make that fight. But if Sandhagen beats Figgy, why would Sandhagen fight Jose Aldo? Unless he's just getting paid a shit ton, I guess. He could just be getting paid a load. People sleeping on Pitbull. Why? Are a lot of people picking him to lose? I feel like it's been pretty 50-50. Especially in the 5 for 5s. There's like some people that are Pitbull people, some people that are Yair people. I suppose actually there probably was a lot of Yair. Pitbull 3 years ago would have been a lock. I don't know about him now. Wish we would have seen him in his prime. That's the case for like literally every PFL fighter that comes to the UFC. That's how I feel about them. It's like, would have been cool if this was 4 years ago. But it's low-key such a good idea from Dana White, man. Like, it's such a good idea from Dana White to get them in when they're beyond their prime, because then everybody just thinks of them when they get into the UFC, and then they think the PFL is shit. So, like, Dana White will sit there, he'll sign somebody from the PFL that he knows is not as good as they used to be. He knows that they're probably like 3, 4, 5 years past their prime. Sign them to the UFC, they'll get whooped like 3 times, and then everybody will be like, yeah, but look at this PFL champ that came into the UFC. PFL must be a bum organization. He came into the UFC and couldn't even beat a top 10 guy. Please change that Discord name. The Discord name stays. The Discord name stays. I come from a land down under. The mountain tiger is coming. Ming Yang Zhang. That guy's a dog. Ming Yang Zhang, Harry1of1 prospect. Yeah? Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about the Ming Yang Zhang. Everybody talks about the Peyton Talbot. Who I picked a year before everybody else did. Damn, Henry Cejudo's coaches Pitbull? I did not realize that. I thought that was a literal midget walking out for probably 4 seconds too. I thought that was actually a midget. dream matchup is Sandhagen and O'Malley. That would be a fire fight. I feel like we're guaranteed to get that fight. At some point, surely that fight happens. That's why I want Patchy to move over soon. Patchy would be sick inside the UFC. But the only way that happens is if fucking PFL disbands, to be honest. There's no way that shit happens unless PFL actually disbands. If Volk survives round 1, he wins. Ooh, I don't know about that. Diego Lopez has got power all the way through. Lionheart gets murdered for his retirement. Yeah, he must have fucked Dana White's daughter or something. I can't lie. He must have done something to Dana White's daughter. Is that Pitbull's girl in his corner? Once again, not a fan of having your girl in your corner. I just don't understand why you do it. It doesn't really make that much sense to me. Whenever I cough, I have mad heartburn. That's probably something you should get checked out. Or not. A lot of the things that I think in my head, like I have nerve damage in both my shoulders. It's something I should get checked out. Am I going to do it? No. Ming Yang Zhang and Umar Sy about to carry light heavyweight. I know one of those two guys will be good at light heavyweight. If Dana offered him a title fight on the same cards as Mrs., I think Patchy might move over. Why? Who's Patchy's girlfriend? Now I gotta look this shit up. What is it, Alexa Grasso or something? Patchy Mix girlfriend. Patchy Mix girlfriend is Tatiana Suarez. I did not know that shit, bruh. What the fuck? That's so random. I did not know that shit at all. Patchy Mix is actually big as fuck, too. He looks huge, man. He's a 45er. These rash guards are also pretty fire. I see so many people wearing those rash guards. Yair Rodriguez walking out. Volk just wins however and whatever. He's just winning. I can't accept anything else. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but, you know, there might be some bad news coming your way in an hour and a half. Is Patchy Mix who's fighting Yair? No, Yair is fighting... Yair is not fighting Patchy Mix. He's fighting another guy that was inside the PFL. He's fighting Patricio Pitbull. They are different people. I know that they sound similar. They are different people. There's two motherfuckers with the same name. I can't keep up. It is weird. Patchy Mix, Patricio Pitbull. It sounds like, because the weird thing, the thing that always confused me is that Patchy Mix sounds like a nickname for Patricio Pitbull. And Patricio Pitbull could be a nickname for, like, there's just so much going on. Like, Pitbull could be his nickname. It could be fucking, like, there's a million things going on. You need to be locked in. One of 2 switch kick KOs in UFC history. Damn. I did not realize there was only 2 switch kick KOs in UFC history. It's interesting. Drake put $445,000 on Volkanovski. I need that fucking Drake bread, bro. I need that fucking Drake bread. That's what the shit I need, bro. I need that fucking Drake bread. Who do I have for Chandler Paddy? Who do I have for Chandler Paddy? I can't remember who I put in. I'm pretty sure I put in Paddy Pimblett, my 5 for 5. Paddy Pimblett was the guy that was in my 5 for 5. And once I've locked in the 5 for 5, I'm not changing in shit. I'm not changing in shit. I think that today could be the day. If Yair loses this fight, people are in trouble. We're in trouble for 5 for 5s if Yair loses this fight. If he wins this fight, though, there should be, like, there's a good chance that somebody hits it today. Good chance somebody hits it today. Only Islam can win with Drake's money riding on him. To be fair, Islam, I feel like that Drake curse thing isn't a thing anymore. I feel like a ton of people have won with Drake betting on them. Like, there was a little run where it seemed like it was a curse, but it seems normal now. You know what I mean? I think it's too bad. I think people just impressions for him. BRYCE, man, why? Trust me, brother. Trust me, brother. I've lived the nightmare. It's not easy being a fan of the fighters I'm a fan of. Love Bryce Mitchell. Love Cody Garbrandt. I'm just seeing these guys get fucking sent to sleep, bro. Every time I watch these guys, I'm seeing them get sent to sleep. Islam needs to stop playing around with that welterweight talk. If he ducks Arman, that's going to stick to his reputation forever. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, I think that Arman is good, but the fight was there. Arman pulled out of the fight, so I don't think you can put any allegations of ducking towards him. He was literally ready to fight the guy. It would be different if it was like a John Jones situation. God, that is a fucking triple XL Detroit Lions jersey in the crowd. Good Lord, he's got Penny Sewell on that shit. Thank God he does. Because there's no way they're selling fucking Jameer Gibbs jerseys in that size. Obviously, I don't count because I was late, but I had Reyes, Silva, Pitbull, Chandler, Volk. See, I would like to give you credit, Elijah. But how do I know that you didn't... How do I know that you weren't 50-50? And you were like, oh, I don't know who's going to win. Reyes or... I don't know who's going to win. Reyes or Nikita Krylov. And then as Reyes wins, you're like, oh yeah, I had Reyes. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's true. It is Arman's fault for that. Yeah. Like, I want to see that fight, and I still think Arman could definitely beat him, but I don't think he's ducking him. Arman won't hurt his legacy. He already beat him, but if he doesn't fight Ilya and he goes on to become great, it'll hurt so much. Nah, I don't think that one matters either, to be honest with you. Like, Islam is way more worthy of a double champ shot than Ilya is. If we're being real, Islam's way more worthy. That's what it is, Lydie. That's what it is, brother. The fight has begun. Patricio Pitbull against Yair Rodriguez. I fucking hate the tattoo of your name across your back. Having Pitbull down there is so cool, though, I can't lie. Having Pitbull is like, not on his back, but having Rodriguez and Pitbull there is so fucking dope. Been a super slow start to this, man. These guys are going to fucking 0.25 speed. These guys are in slow-mo. Super weird. Lerone Murphy said, I'm watching this 145 matchup closely. Lerone, we don't want you near either one of these guys. If you get in the same room as Yair Rodriguez, I will fucking shoot you. Oh, my fucking little nose keeps blocking itself, man. Stop doing that. What is it, some fucking defense mechanism? My bad. I didn't mean to blow my nose with the shit on. I meant to blow it with it off. Brother, can we get some fucking engagement here? Can we get some action? What the fuck is going on? Why will neither of these guys fucking... We're what, a minute and a half through and neither of them have thrown a punch yet. Neither of them have landed a punch. Finally, Pitbull lands a leg kick. The fuck is going on though? Hello? There we go. Now we're starting to move a little bit. Now you're starting to push the pressure a little bit. Starting to walk him down. Yeah, he's a fucking big 45er, isn't he, man? I never really realized it because you just see him in there with like Max Holloway and all of these different guys. And Volkanovski you already know is small. But Yair's a big 45er, man. 2 minutes into the first round, Yair pushing the pace, kind of controlling the tempo right now and probably doing that a little bit better, although it's been close. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. They're getting fucking Dean Thomas in here. What the fuck is he going to talk about? Yeah, neither of these guys are really engaging right now. Halfway through round one, we've maybe seen 6 punches thrown. Pitbull, I need something out of you here, bud. I need something out of you here. Can we throw something? Can we wrestle? Can we do something? Anything? Switch kick from Yair Rodriguez gets blocked by Patricio Pitbull. What is the game plan here for Pitbull? Wait out the first round, hope he doesn't hurt you? Mute your mic next time, pal. Fuck you, pal. 0.5 speed ass fight? Yeah, dead ass is. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing here. Bro, why is Dana White staring at the monitor when the fight is on in front of him? The fight is literally on 4 meters away from him and he's staring at the monitor. Oh, nice. Nice head kick by Yair. Pitbull kind of signals him to come on. Having a kid on your lap in a UFC fight is crazy, Elon, especially when he's fucking back there just doing this and shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Elon has autism, and I think that kid, it might have been passed on to the child too. I didn't even see what happened there. I've got to go up and look at this. They get to the clinch. Yair Rodriguez does a good job getting the over-under. Pitbull tries to trip him, doesn't successfully do it. Bro, no way they're promoting Threads on the UFC broadcast. Has anybody in here used Threads in the last year and a half? In the last year and a half, has anybody in here even gone on Threads? 50 seconds left in round one. Like at some point, you just got to chalk Threads. 40 seconds left inside round one. Pitbull does manage to take him down. He only has like 30 seconds to work with, though. Trying to hunt the back. Ends up in, what, side control or half guard? I can't see that leg. Ends up in half guard. Trying to clear that leg. If I'm Yair, stop tweaking a little bit, brother. You got 25 seconds. Just don't let him get to mount, bro. You can only sit in half guard. You still won the round. Just chill, brother. 15 fucking seconds. Then he got slap fight on his monitor. No, that's probably true. I thought he was fucking tapping for a second. I looked over to the chat. I looked back and he was like... I was like, is this guy just tapped to pressure in a UFC fight? Patricio Pitbull complaining about getting striked in the back of the head. Yair Rodriguez said that he didn't do it, or that he didn't mean to do it. I go on Threads because I get the stupid notifications on Insta and it pisses me off, so I go on to clear them. Yeah, see, you've just got to delete Threads. You just got to never have a Threads account in your life. That's the only counter. I don't know. I scored that at 0-0. Nah, it's 10-9 Yair for me. It's 10-9. Yair definitely won that round. He just did that a little bit more. He's a little bit more active, and he actually landed some good shots on the feet. Like, he landed those 2 front kicks. Yeah, what height is Patricio Pitbull? Because he looks fucking tiny. What height is Patricio Pitbull? Bro, Google, I'm begging you, man. Can we please fucking change giving heights in meters? Like, where is it normal to do that? Where is it normal to not give your fight in feet? He's 5 feet 6 inches tall. This fucking AI overview thing just made me tweak for a second. Look at this shit. It says Patricio Pitbull is 5 foot 6 inches tall. This translates to 5.5 feet. It's like, which one is he? They know the cow spitting the real. Second round has begun. We use centimeters? What? Who uses centimeters? You're fucking wrong in place if you use centimeters. Feet is a trash unit of measurement. You're fucking tweaking. The whole world uses meters. So you're telling me if somebody asks you your height, you're saying I'm 1.78 meters? That's what you're saying? There's just no way you're saying that. There's no way someone asks you your height and you're giving it in meters. You're saying, oh yeah, I'm 5'8", I'm 5'10". Send Pitbull back to Bellator. What the fuck is that? See, but this is what Dana White likes to do. He likes to pick up washed Bellator and PFL people and just make them look shit inside the UFC. So everyone's like, damn, this Bellator promotion kind of fucking stinks, doesn't it? Oh, nice little 1-2 by Patricio Pitbull there on the inside. The thing about Yair is that his chin is good. Nice little right hand over the top half of that. Patricio Pitbull kind of starting to do a little bit better in the second round. I'm 180, not 5'11", because I'm not American. What the fuck, brother? There's no way we're saying our height in meters. I'm 184 centimeters. We're tweaking, brother. Three minutes 25 left inside round 2. This has been, honestly, I thought this fight was going to be a full-on scrap. It's been pretty much the opposite. Like, this fight has been slow. When I thought both these guys were just going to go out there and swing, they have definitely not done that, brother. UFC game uses meters. For me, it uses feet. It might just be region locked. Yeah, you're trying to come forward. He's trying to press the pace a little bit, but Pitbull's just not really doing shit. He's on the back foot the entire time. Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC, made of toughness. Well, all fights are better than this. Patricio Pitbull does get in on a takedown. 2 minutes 40 left. Can Patricio Pitbull do something from here? Yair Rodriguez trying to get over to the cage. Manages to get back up. Does that count as a takedown? I think it does count as a takedown. But it doesn't really matter because he held him down for 4 seconds. I'm 260. I take Islam easy. He's just too weak. The crazy thing is, I think most of those guys that are like 260, I think Islam probably outlifts a lot of them as well. Especially, like, probably not when he's, like, walking into the cage, or probably not when he's fucking weighing in, whatever. But, like, Islam when he's 190, you know what I mean? When he's not cutting, he definitely outlifts a lot of people that weigh, that lift, or that are 260. See, the thing is, Pitbull's actually doing a good job when he does strike. When he does get to the inside, or when he actually engages, he's doing a good job. One minute 30 left in the second round. Pitbull kind of, I'm not sure if he rocked him or Yair just kind of slipped up against the cage. Give me a second. Let me take a look at this instant replay. No, looked like a slip. Looked like a slip to me. I'm actually going to try get something a little bit further ahead on the ESPN++. Because 10 seconds behind is a lot. See, this one's too far ahead, though. This one's too good. This one's further ahead of where I am. That one's 10 seconds behind. That one's 8 seconds behind. That one's too far ahead. That one's too far ahead. That one's 18 seconds behind. Fuck me, man. What does it take for a man to get an instant replay? Damn, that one's way further ahead. That one's like 10 seconds ahead of me. But the variance that you get in between them is crazy. That one's actually the best one. Patricio Pitbull holding him up against the cage here. You kind of want to see him do some of these situations. Like, I already don't know how to score that second round, bro. Second round's close. It's just kind of a boring fight, if I'm being honest with you. And you never really expect that from Yair. Yair takes down Pitbull. Yair with a nice little judo throw. The crazy thing is, that might just win him that round. That might just win him that round. What I think about the Chase Super fight, I thought Chase Super looked okay, but not fantastic. I think if you're a minus 600 favorite, you have to get a finish. Which he did not. Bro, it's crazy that this is the fight that's ass. And it kind of sucks because it does take like a lot of the energy out of the room. You know what I mean? 2018 Yair's a big favorite. I score this as GFL is next for Pitbull. It's crazy. Now, they're probably going to give him like up-and-coming prospects. Like, he might get Jean Silva next. It might be Jean Silva Pitbull. This is a pretty good fight. Not a barn burner, but it could be worse. And it's not a great fight, to be honest with you. It's mediocre. Like, my expectations for this, though, was that it was going to be a sick fight. It's like if Volk against Diego Lopes is just a mid fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's... I'm expecting big things here, brother. I'm expecting big, big things. Yair looks scared of big exchanges while Pitbull looks unable to deal with the range and defense. That's not a bad... I don't know. I think that Pitbull just doesn't want to engage. Like, Pitbull just hasn't engaged at all. He hasn't actually tried to commit. Pitbull Jean is the real putting down of dogs, that is true. All the dogs getting put down. Look at Nina Marie just dick riding, bro. Not only, bro, I hate when people fucking tweet out stupid, obvious shit like that. Wow, Yair Rodriguez has such creative kicks. Like, I don't even hate fucking Nina Marie, but I hate people that just like impressions farm like that. Where it's just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to put out the most obvious fucking thing on the planet because nobody's going to disagree with it. 1 minute into the third round, honestly, it's just... Like, I expected this fight to be both of them going back and forth. Maybe Pitbull tries to get in, shoot in on a takedown. You have a Yair Rodriguez flying knee up the middle or something. You look at... And it's just not that. It just hasn't been that. I think that Patricio Pitbull's been the disappointing one, to be honest. Like, the submission threat is there from him, and he does have power. Usually, he's willing to engage with the people that he goes up against. But with Yair, he just seems timid. He seems a little bit more afraid. There we go. There's a nice little 1-2 by Pitbull. Oh, Pitbull hurt him with that left hook. Hurt him with that left hook. Push now. Press the pace now. See, he just seems to let Yair Rodriguez recompose himself, brother. Come in. He is struggling to close the distance, though. He is definitely struggling to close the distance. Mostly point fighting? Yeah, that's what it is. Somebody do something. See, like, when Pitbull actually manages to close the distance, he does do damage, but... Bro, I love the way the referee just doesn't do shit. This referee's a fucking moron, by the way. This is the same referee that, we had in that shit stoppage earlier. Most of these Miami refs are just fucking shit at their jobs. Bro, Yair's got a chin, man. Oh, Yair dropped Pitbull. He heard him coming in for the finish. See, the thing is, bro, fucking Yair should have been dropped earlier, bro. Yair got hit with a clean left hook right on the fucking chin. 2 minutes 25 left inside round 3. Yair elbowing Pitbull to the gut. If you're Pitbull here, try drag him into you, try control his head. There we go. Overhook, look for triangles, look for Kimuras, look for omoplatas, look for arm bars. There's a lot of shit you can do from close guard here. Keep him in your close guard. Surely we're not allowed to do that shit. What he just did, there's no way you're allowed to do that. You're not allowed to pry somebody's mouth open with your fingers. Pretty sure it's called fish hooking. Pretty sure it is highly illegal. See, this is the problem with people that don't have a good guard, though. You have to be offensive with your guard. You have to constantly have them be worried about submissions, and if they're constantly worried about submissions, they're not going to think about hitting you in the face as much. 1 minute 39. Pretty awful performance from Pitbull so far. Or he's looked okay, I guess. Oh, armbar. Oh, he might have that. He lost it. See, that's what you want, man. That's what you want if you're Pitbull. He just lost it. He just lost the elbow when he was coming up. Like, this is kind of the game plan that I thought that Patricio Pitbull was going to have the entire time. Right, you've got a minute left. You need to finish. Sit-up guard is not the way to go. Now we're seeing a little leg entanglement. This is interesting. Pitbull could get heel hooked here. Yair also could get leg locked here. Pitbull's trying to straight ankle lock him. I don't think the Yair taps to a straight ankle lock, being real with you. Ooh, Pitbull might tap to that, though. Was that knee bar? It's a lot of pressure. And manages to slip out of it. I did not expect, bro. Imagine the odds on fucking Yair by submission, bro. Imagine the odds on Yair by submission. That would have been crazy. I hope Lopez loses so we can see Yair versus Lopez. That would be a sick fight. Pitbull, you have to close the fucking distance, you fucking moron. God, he nearly got his head taken off, too. See, once again, another PFL Bellator guy that's just in the UFC 3 years too late. Like, he just looks like he's got no gas, man. Pitbull just looks like he's got no gas, bro. He did have a few close attempts. Like, that armbar was pretty close. But it didn't look great. It didn't look great. What the fuck is that emote from Yair? Harry, where will Pitbull be ranked, higher or lower than Jan? I think he should be... I think that he should be ranked lower than Jan Silva. Joe Rogan doesn't know anything. He just said Silva versus Yair. Yeah, Silva versus Yair might be a bit of a jump. But honestly, if that fight happens, I wouldn't be surprised to see Jan Silva open up as close to a favorite. Like, if that fight actually happens, if Jan Silva, Yair Rodriguez happens next, what do you guys think happens? Would you guys be super confident in Yair winning that fight? Because I wouldn't be. I for sure wouldn't be. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but we should be guaranteed a 5-for-5 hit today as long as there's no draws. I think we could be guaranteed a 5-for-5 hit today. I'm not 100% sure though. I'm going to go over here and check. I'm going to go over here and investigate really quick. But I'm pretty sure a ton of people picked Yair. If I remember correctly, I remember seeing a fuck ton of Yair. I don't remember seeing a lot of Pitbull. Yeah, I see just appear already. Yair. Yeah, there's a ton of Yair here. Okay, so let's go through. Let's go through the 5-for-5s. Mine. This is the first page. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to see a 5-for-5 hit. We're definitely going to see a 5-for-5 hit, I think. Yeah, because this one, Reyes, Silva, Yair, still good. Reyes, Jan Silva, Yair, still good. Reyes, Silva, Yair, still good. Reyes, Silva, Yair Rodriguez, still good. Yeah, so we're pretty much guaranteed to see a 5-for-5 hit. Why does it not just let me? Yeah. So that doesn't even have a change on it, which means, let's see, Chandler, Lopez, Paddy, Volk. That's already guaranteed. That already means that maybe it's not. No, because Paddy, Lopez. Yeah, but this is pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, Volk, Chandler. So if Chandler beats Paddy, oh no, it's still not guaranteed too, because both of these guys have Volk in the main event. So it still could be either one of those survive and then Lopez wins. If we see one that has Paddy Lopez, it means that someone's guaranteed to hit a 5-for-5. All we need to see is Paddy Lopez and someone's guaranteed to hit a 5-for-5. Oh my God, I don't see it, man. Okay, let's go through. Volk Chandler, Yair. No, we're still good here. Reyes, Silva, Yair, Chandler, Volk. No, we're still good here. Reyes, Silva, Yair, Paddy, Volk. Oh my God, bruh. Everybody's fucking relying on Volk. Everybody's relying on Volkanovski. Reyes, Silva, Yair, Chandler, Lopez. I think this is the one, right? I'm pretty sure that's the one that I was looking for to see if we're guaranteed to have a 5-for-5 hit. A 5-for-5 hit today would be crazy. Yair, though, this one's still good. Yair. Chandler. Where are we going down to? I think that's it. I think we're still good over there. Pretty much everybody picked Yair. I thought a lot more people picked Pitbull, but pretty much everybody picked Yair. Yeezus is gone. Was he the only person? Yair, Jan, Paddy, Volk, Reyes, yeah. Reyes, Jan, Paddy, Volk. There's a lot of Volk, though. Fucking hell, man. Like, if Volk loses... Volk. Who else is down here? I think Chandler Lopez, I think that's the one we needed. So I think that it's pretty much guaranteed somebody hits a 5-for-5. I think. But Volk... Like, Jesus Christ, bro. So many people think that Volk's gonna win. Yeezus is already gone here. I should have scratched him out, but it's fine. And then we have Volk, Chandler, Yair, Silva, Reyes, another Volk. Bro, so many people are picking Volk. Let me go back and just make sure that this is the one that we did actually need. No, it's probably not, because Triple Threat has 2 in. See, this is why you don't have 2 in, so there can still be a combination. I'm pretty sure if Paddy Pimblett, and Diego Lopez, why the fuck did they just have 2 OnlyFans models on the broadcast? Dion Dawkins in the crowd. Damn, who the fuck is that girl that he's with? He's just licked her face. RFK in the crowd. Shout out to Big Dog. I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm pretty sure that guy's the head of the FBI, actually. Kash Patel, FBI director. Bro, they just have the entire fucking squad there. Holy shit, they're actually squatted up. No bullshit. Literally everybody came through to go to the UFC. How much would you pay for a how much would a 5 for 5 pay out? I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I know what my one paid out because I bet on them every time. I put 5 on my 5 for 5 every time. Harry, forget today, open 315 main card and save our 5 for 5 for next pay-per-view. I can't do that. There's no way I'm going to be able to save that for long enough. I'm going to end up deleting those screenshots and everybody's going to be pissed off. Okay, so let me go through my head. Paddy Volkanovski. Chandler Lopez. Okay, so we're looking for Paddy and Lopez. If there's a Paddy and Lopez card in here. No, he's gone. If there's a Paddy and Lopez card in here, it means that somebody has to hit a 5 for 5. If there's not a Paddy Lopez card in here, it means that nobody can. It means that there's still a chance nobody hits a 5 for 5. What happens if a lot of the boys get a 5 for 5? It's a good question. We'll put a lot of the boys up on the wall, I guess. We'll have to find space. Okay, so all we're looking for is... Fuck, I already forgot what I was saying. Paddy Lopez. Paddy Lopez. Chandler Volk. Volk Chandler. Paddy Volk. Paddy Lopez is the one that we're looking for. Chandler Lopez. Bro, nobody said fucking Paddy Lopez, man. Are you serious, bro? Volk, Paddy, Yair Silva Reyes. Oh my God, man. There's a chance. There's still a chance that we're not going to have a 5 for 5. That one says Paddy Lopez. I just forgot to cross it out. He already said that. He already said the Pitbull's going to win. If Paddy Pimblett and Diego Lopez win, oh my God, man. If Paddy Pimblett and fucking Diego Lopez win, everybody that said Paddy Lopez is gone. Upstate Outdoors, Jesus, or Yeezus. Paddy Volk. Paddy Volk. Oh my God. I know what's going to happen. I've seen it in the stars. This is written, bro. This is written in the fucking stars, guaranteed. Paddy Pimblett wins this fight. Diego Lopez wins the main event. Literally written in the stars for there to not be a 5 for 5. You can just make a folder and not delete the folder. Loki could have been one of the most stacked crowds I've ever seen. It is a kind of fucking stacked crowd. Apart from the fact that it's the co-main event and they've just showed 2 OnlyFans models. Like, what the fuck is that? They've got the 2 OnlyFans models sitting like deep in the, sitting like ringside, and they've got the entire Florida NCAA champion basketball team sitting up in the bleachers. You can't change it now, brother. You can't change it now. Once they're in, they're locked. Harry followed those OF models already. Shit. I wish. I don't wish. As long as Chandler pushes the pace and shows that explosiveness, Paddy is done for. If Volk and Chandler wins, does everyone get 5 for 5 or what? That's a bridge that we're going to have to come across when it happens. That's a bridge that we're going to have to come across when it happens. Realistically, the big one is Volkanovski. Like, if Volkanovski loses, like, one person hits. Literally one person hits if Volkanovski loses, I think. Because everybody's betting on Volk. $298 was my 911. I literally went 1-4 on the main. 314 on Prime. LeBron, 3 from 3 so far. Am I 0 from 3? No, I'm 1 from 3. I'll pick Jair. Are we post-fight streaming today or is it too late? It kind of depends on how tired I am, to be honest with you. I don't feel too tired right now, so right now I'll say yes. I might need 5 minutes to go make a coffee really quick. But we should have some post-fight shit going on. You're so confident for a guy that's 0-3? I'm not 0-3, I'm 1-3. I did not pick Pitbull. I picked Jair. Paddy better win for the Scousers. For the 5 for 5s, people should be rooting for Paddy not to win. Because there's a ton of Chandler, man. I hope somebody hits it, man. I can see it happening already, though. I can see it happening already. Yeah, your fight put me to sleep. Yeah, it did kind of fucking drain me a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. Because, like, all the other fights before that were kind of sick. You know what I mean? They were actually pretty lit. I don't know how Paddy is a favorite. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it a little bit. Just because Michael Chandler's only getting older and older and older. He looked dog shit against Charles Oliveira. Like, people think that Michael Chandler looked cool because he, like, jumped backwards twice, but he looked fucking awful. He looked literally awful. Sorcerers don't get knocked out. One of my favorite Cody Garbrandt moments ever. How was the Yair fight? Dog shit. Well, it wasn't a dog shit fight, but it wasn't a good fight. It was mid at best, to be honest with you. I thought it was going to be an absolute scrap. Pitbull came out there, didn't look good. Yair looked okay, maybe. Yeah, I expected a little bit more from Pitbull as well. If Chandler can nearly KO everyone he fought, he can sleep Paddy. If Chandler can nearly KO everyone he fought, he can sleep Paddy. What the fuck? If Chandler can nearly KO everyone he fought, he can sleep Paddy. Why did that not make sense in my head for like 30 seconds? That confused the fuck out of me for like 30 seconds. He can sleep Paddy, yes. Will he? Probably not. I think the only way that he can do it is when Paddy Pimblett, if Paddy Pimblett will probably be backing up against the cage and he'll hit him with an overhand like he did against all those other people. Because Paddy Pimblett's chin does kind of float. It floats. Oh, fuck out, man. It floats a little bit when he starts backing up. Paddy Pimblett's chin hits the air. Why did Max say the same thing? Chandler is amazing until he has to use 2% of his brain power. Yeah, that does. I think Chandler does something stupid and gets KO'd. If you're to ask me my prediction, I think Chandler, no, probably not KO'd. I think he probably does something stupid and then gets submitted. Yair could have easily had the leg lock. It's so bizarre an interim champ doesn't know basic leg locks. Yeah, but it also doesn't really surprise me. Like, when would Yair be drilling leg locks? It just seems like such an unlikely scenario. Like, if Yair walks into jiu-jitsu and they're like, we're doing leg locks, Yair just goes back to the fucking kickboxing gym. Because there's never a time that he's going to do it. Unless they're doing defense, maybe. Paddy Pimblett walking out. It's kind of weird to see him walk out not in England, though. I can't lie. Does anybody else feel like that's weird, watching him not walk out in England? I'm so used to, like, all of the crowd being, like, cheering for him and shit. My spice bag's pretty much finished. What a sad day. Lopez pulled out. Yair's in. Yair's in short notice, man. He just said, Pitbull, you know what? Fuck it. I slapped you. I'll slap up that guy, Volkanovski, as well. Chandler with fight IQ would be an elite fighter. Yeah, but you could say that for anybody. You could say, like, damn, I don't know, Paddy Pimblett with elite striking. Cody Garbrandt with a chin would be an elite fighter. It's like, there's a reason there's a reason why they're not an elite fighter, and it is because of that. I'd say that there's most UFC fighters that if you just added one elite thing to their game, they'd be good. Like Kron Gracie with striking would actually probably be pretty good. They reportedly asked Izzy to step in short notice. He said, fuck no, I'm not doing that. I come from the land under. Bro, that's all I'm looking for is that, bro, Shaq's in the crowd. I didn't realize Shaq was in the crowd. Paddy Pimblett does look ready to go, though. Paddy by Hash Brown submission. What's a spice bag? You know, I'll look it up since a lot of people don't really know it there. Spice bag. This is what they look like. It's like chicken, bunch of spices and stuff, chips. I'll look up the specific spice bag that I get. This, you just look at it, it's beautiful, man. Crispy chips, some chicken, bit of curry sauce on it. Let's see the shit. Let me show you actual footage of it.
Weird looking spice bag and curry sauce. Look at the
Good bit of curry sauce on that, man. Chicken looks good.
Different.
I guarantee you, he's saying right now that it's phenomenal.
It's a tiny tub of curry sauce.
I just want to put in that thing's a
He's saying right now it is absolutely scrumptious and delicious.
Boom! The hunt.
I don't know who this guy is though. He could be fraudulent. He looks kind of happy though.
We are down at Zion Street Food.
But yeah, no, it's so good, bro. Spice bag's just elite, bro. It's a top tier food. But anyway, back to the UFC. Lock in on the UFC, boys. Lock in. Michael Chandler walking out High Ridge, Missouri. I did not realize he was from Missouri. I want to come to Ireland someday. Shit, hop over. Paddy by knife crime is crazy. Harry is reportedly sending DM to Kai Trump. Yeah, she didn't hit me back. She left me on red. Tough scenes. For anyone wondering what he said, it's fries, chicken, and curry sauce, along with other things like vegetables. And I know Harry's hard to understand. I feel like I'm one of the people that's least hard to understand. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like my accent is very unambiguous. A lot of people from Ireland say that I sound like I'm American. A lot of people say that, like some people have said to me before, like, why are you putting on that, why'd you put on the American accent? So I've said before, so a lot of people have said to me that I have an American twinge in my accent, which means I should be pretty easy to understand for everybody. For Irish people, for English people, for American people. Current state of my Johnson, I'm going to be real. It's kind of like half chub at the moment. That Yair fight kind of put me down. The Bryce Mitchell fight kind of put me down a little bit. So it's half chub at the moment. Paddy Pimbo is... What the fuck does that mean? Munted? He's getting chinned. Who won Michael versus Paddy? It's literally about to begin. Michael Chandler's literally entering the cage as we speak. Daniel Cormier's key to victories, 2 of them. Start fast, clear underhooks. Cheers for that, DC, brother. Michael Chandler, keys to victory. Win first round. Win second and third round. Try get KO. Harry's accent actually sounds Canadian since so many Canadians are Irish. This is coming from a Canadian. Ah. I did not know that I sound Canadian. The only Canadian accent that I hear is like the Toronto ones, where they're like, "Hey, Crody, hey, Crody, you see the party?" It's so funny because they say everything like it's a question, man. Canadian people, especially that like Toronto accent. Shardy, Crody, Brody, party. It's just everything they say in like that high pitched tone. You wanna come see me? Keys to victory. Punch face hard. Not get punch hard in face. Elite key to victory. Like that's got to be one that DC did in the fucking elevator, bro. Chandler by Fish and Chips. Fish and Chips also does hit, bro. Fish and Chips is fire. Why is Michael Chandler fucking throwing it back in the camera? Paddy Pimblett, 1.5 inch reach advantage, 2 inch height advantage, 8-year gap between them. Fucking hell, bro. Michael Chandler still is only 38. I actually low-key thought he was a little bit older. We all know Harry got that Indian accent because he's a Jubilee fan. What can I say? It's the thing that I'm most well known for is for being an Anshul Jubilee fan, man. God, I just love Anshul Jubilee so much. He's just such a fucking incredible UFC fighter. Anshul Jubilee title run 2025. How's your jiu-jitsu journey? It's going good. Kind of shocked that there could be a 5 for 5 tonight. This is the last card I expected. It's the same for me, brother. I was absolutely sure that we would never see a 5 for 5 on this card. We pop out at 1 in the morning. Bruce Buffer introducing both fighters. We're getting fucking ready to go, boys. Co-main event of the night. Last minute predictions, boys. Get last minute predictions in. Paddy Pimblett, Michael Chandler. Who wins this fight? Who wins this fight? Chandler's done so much gear, it's not even funny. I do feel like the Chandler probably is not passing tests. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how he is. If he is passing tests, maybe he just has unbelievable genetics, but I feel like he's not passing tests. Jubilee undefeated. In our hearts, he's undefeated. He's spiritually undefeated. That guy doesn't even have the right fucking shade wig. He's got a ginger wig on. Paddy Pimblett's blonde. The fuck is going on here? Get your shit right, kid. Chandler, Paddy by sub, Chandler round 1 KO. Paddy. So it's super 50-50. People are super fucking split on this one, man. People are super split on this. Chandler by Florida man bath salts. Why, is Chandler from Florida? Oh, I suppose he probably trains in Florida. Paddy. How the fuck does Chandler stay in that good of shape, man? That guy's fucking ripped. I need his workout and his diet plan, bro. I don't know what the fuck he eats, but whatever he eats, it's working. They've got this guy's... Bro, where are the fucking real UFC referees? Why are we loading in auto-gen UFC referees? I just don't fucking understand it. We've literally got auto-generated referees for fucking co-main and main events. We have begun, though. Paddy Pimblett, Michael Chandler. Paddy in the orange shorts, Michael Chandler in the black shorts. Nice low kick from Paddy to start. This is a 5-round fight. Not a 3-rounder. I thought pretty much the entire time until like 2 days ago that this was a 3-round fight. 5-round fight. I think that probably helps out Michael Chandler. He's just so used to 5-round fights. But it'll be interesting to see how Paddy's cardio fares, how his wrestling fares, how his explosiveness fares. If you want to see a 5-for-5 hit today, you want Michael Chandler to win. If Michael Chandler wins, I'm pretty sure we're guaranteed to have a 5-for-5 hit. In fact, I know we are. If Paddy Pimblett wins, we're still not guaranteed to have one. Michael Chandler tries to get to the inside. If you're Paddy Pimblett, this is where you don't want to be. You don't want to be up against the cage. You don't want to be pushed backwards like this. Nice little right hand over the top by Michael Chandler. This one looks like it's going to be a scrap, bro. I can feel that this one's going to be a scrap already. Takedown from Michael Chandler. Manages to get to the back, trying to mat return Paddy. Manages to do it. Interesting to see what Michael Chandler can do from here. How is Paddy Pimblett going to try to get back up to his feet? Michael Chandler now also has wrist control, so he's in a really dominant, good position. Three minutes 20 left inside round 1. Paddy Pimblett, he's not really, he needs to try free up that wrist. He needs to try free up that wrist. He's not going to be able to get back up unless he has control of his own arms. He's trying to Granby away. No, not going to be able to do it. He's not in a terrible spot right here, though, because he's beating Michael Chandler's legs. If he can free out that other leg, he's in a pretty good spot. He can almost just roll back into guard. Paddy doing a good job now trying to break those grips. Did a good job to get his wrist control back, but you can see that Michael Chandler's just hunting for that wrist control again. Hunting for that wrist control the entire time. Paddy up on one knee. Needs to try stand up from here. This is the problem where Michael Chandler, since he's so explosive, he can just explode up onto that second foot, but Paddy Pimblett does manage to get back up, but Michael Chandler trying to pick him up, trying to mat return him again. What is going on with the mats, bro? There's 2 people now that have bloody elbows from the mats. Michael Chandler once again trying to land those knees. If you're Paddy Pimblett, this isn't where you want to be. You don't want to be in the clinch. You don't want to just have Michael Chandler weighing in on you, holding you down. It's a lot of weight to be holding, and it's like you're just losing every round like this. You're going to get tired super fast like this. What DC said for Michael Chandler, dig for the underhooks. That's what he's doing a good job of right now. Paddy Pimblett flying triangle. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Ends up in close guard. I like the attempt from him, though. I like the flying triangle attempt. Trying to climb his legs back up now, manages to get up. 90 seconds left for Paddy Pimblett to salvage this round. He still can, because Michael Chandler didn't have any huge moments where when he was on the ground there, he just kind of took him down, held him down. Did he rock him with that shot? He looked like he rocked him a little bit. It looked like he hit him with that right hand and he kind of stunned him. Oh, that was a nice hand. That was a nice right hand by Michael Chandler. As soon as Paddy... And that's one with Paddy Pimblett. When he goes to that low kick, his hands come so low too. Nice head kick from Paddy Pimblett. 55 seconds left inside round 1. 50 left in round 1. All we need... Michael Chandler's doing a good job of just kind of staying away for these last 50 seconds. He doesn't really need anything inside this last minute to swing the round his way. The round's already going his way. He just needs to not take that much damage. Would like to see him respond with something here, though. It's crazy that Chandler only has 2 significant strikes. Am I bugging? Did Paddy Pimblett win this round? Or is he winning this round? I kind of had this just in my... That's a nice shot by Michael Chandler again. Michael Chandler doing a really, really good job with the counters. I don't know how he only has 2 significant strikes, because it seems like he's done the more damaging shots on the feet. Flying knee from Paddy Pimblett. Ooh. Michael Chandler got hurt for a little second there. Looks like he's okay. 5 seconds left inside round 1. If I'm Michael Chandler, I just want to throw something. No. 1-0 Chandler. See, that's a close one, bro. That's a close round. Round 1 over now. Chandler will turn off the brain switch. I gave it to Chandler. 1-0 Chandler. 1-0 Chandler. Pretty easy round for Chandler. See, I kind of had it something similar, but when I saw the significant strikes, see, that's why significant strikes I feel like are bullshit as a metric. Because, like, I thought in my head 100% Michael Chandler was winning that round, and then they show up that significant strikes thing, and I'm like, hold on, am I wrong? Am I wrong? But no, I think that Michael Chandler won that round still. He stunned him twice, he did. He landed some big shots, man. See, that's the problem with Paddy Pimblett, is that when he's coming backwards, you know what I mean? Or when he's coming forwards even as well, his hands go down. Like, he just drops his hands a lot. You see with that leg kick, every time I'm going leg kick, leg kick, leg kick, he tries to do it, and Michael Chandler is going to just punish it. There he took him down. Before that, he threw that nice little right hand over the top. Yeah, there we go. Punched him. And he just punishes that leg kick. Round 2 has begun, boys. That time was like a second off. It'll be interesting to see the adjustments, because that's one thing that I find that Michael Chandler does terribly, and the Paddy Pimblett actually does pretty well in his fights, is adjusting. Adjusting to what the other guy's doing. Michael Chandler, typically, if you're Paddy Pimblett, you don't want to do that. You don't just want to get into a firefight with them. Definitely not. I'm kind of interested to see when does Paddy Pimblett shoot his first takedown as well. Because if Paddy Pimblett doesn't get a takedown in this fight, he loses this fight. Guaranteed. If Paddy Pimblett does not get a takedown in this fight, he's going to lose the fight. Paddy doing a good job on the front foot, though, in this first minute. Doing a good job with his reach, just keeping Michael Chandler at bay, landing nice little counter shots when he can. 1 minute into round 2. Nice little kick to the body off a right hand from Paddy Pimblett. Paddy's doing a good job at closing that distance. Michael Chandler's just not as active anymore. Ian O'Neill said 10-9 Pimblett. I think that guy's bugging. 3 minutes. We're almost a minute and 20 into the second round. Paddy Pimblett's pretty much completely controlled this second round. So far, he's doing a good job at maintaining distance. He's no longer letting Michael Chandler get in there and throw bombs like he wants to. Nice little uppercut into a 1-2 from Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett doing much better in the striking in the second round. Much better in the striking. Low blow. Paddy Pimblett, that one hurt. That one hurt. I saw that one went right to Dick. That was literal toes right to his balls, man. Oh, yeah, that one was bad. I'm not going to lie. That one was actually pretty bad. Paddy Pimblett says he's good, though. He says, let's go. That one, I thought that one actually, maybe it just, see, those shots are weird. You know what I mean? Is the time on? Yeah. -1 since he does that shit every fight. He does have a reputation for being a dirty fighter, but that one I think was actually just unlucky. I think Paddy Pimblett stepped in as he was throwing that. The patented Chandler low blow when he's losing the fight. Now Chandler trying to get to the inside of your Paddy Pimblett. Don't get caught up against the cage. Chandler's the one that's wrestling. This fucking surprises me, man. It really surprises me that Chandler's game plan coming in here is to wrestle. Dumps Paddy Pimblett down on his ass. Fucking hell, bro. Bro, Chandler's just such an athlete, bro. Like, I don't know how this guy didn't end up in the fucking NFL as a running back. I feel like Michael Chandler in 2025 is just Cam Scatterbo. Over 1.5 rounds, -225. I would have fucking bet my house on the over on that shit. Michael Chandler does have Paddy Pimblett's back here. He loses it, though. See, like, this is what I'm talking about with shit fight IQ with Michael Chandler. He ends up from having Paddy Pimblett's back, and see, he tries to do shit too fast. He ends up getting put in close guard. Paddy Pimblett trying to get an arm triangle. He's not going to be able to do that, though. He's not going to be able to. He's on the wrong side to finish an arm triangle as well. If he can get to side control, though, like, he has the pass here, which is just as good, pretty much. Well, not just as good, but, like, going from a submission, you're not going to be able to finish to a pass, and you might actually be able to do something from here. Chandler is remembering D1 wrestler as a D1 wrestler. Yeah, but Paddy Pimblett's also, like, I think that he does a lot. Like, I think that Michael Chandler would do a lot better just trying to swing with Paddy Pimblett, trying to engage him, trying to pull him into a firefight. Like, this is definitely a Pimblett round. There's pretty much nothing Chandler could do in the last minute that will turn it into a Chandler round. Unless maybe if he really hurts him on the feet. See, Chandler once again tries to explode, tries to do something stupid, and now Paddy Pimblett has his back. A minute left in the round. What can Paddy Pimblett do here? Doing a good job with the ground and pound. In mount, Michael Chandler rolls over, gives him his back. Like, why are you giving him your back? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. 30 seconds left in round 2. Michael Chandler actually does a good job of getting his head to the mat, trying to make it difficult to get submitted. Paddy Pimblett's just doing such a good job with that body triangle, though. Just so difficult to escape from. And he's doing what Michael Chandler didn't do, where you got to preoccupy them. You got to hit them. You got to make them at least think to yourself, like, oh, holy fuck, wait, I can't escape this body triangle. I'm getting hit in the head. Super dominant round for Paddy. Not a 10-8 for me, close, but 10-9. Classic Chandler round 2. Classic Michael Chandler shits the bed round 2. It is still 1-1, though. It is still 1-1. Set a pop out at 1 in the morning. Who the fuck is that Dagestani he's got in his corner? He's got the Daggies behind him? What the fuck? Fucking hell, I just tried to say that 3 times and it would not come out of my mouth. Aside from that one takedown and hold in round 1, this fight has been all Paddy. Yeah, pretty much. Apart from Michael Chandler, like, when he does actually engage on the feet, when he does actually manage to push the pace on the feet, he's like, he has Paddy Pimblett in trouble. He can connect with those overhands. The significant strikes are kind of fucked up, Aiden, just because it's count significant strikes on the ground. So, and like most of the strikes that Paddy Pimblett landed, I don't know how they count what's significant or not. But like round 1, he had way more significant strikes, and I still thought that he lost the fight in terms of the striking. What did I think about Bryce Mitchell's wrestling? I thought it was bad. I thought it was really bad. I'm cooked. 5 for 5s are cooked. There is still a chance. Somebody can still hit it. Whose corner is that? Is it the Michael Chandler corner? Doing the spilled water tricks so we can get a little bit more rest? Round 3's begun, boys. Bro, I hate when fucking Michael Chandler does that shit when he walks sideways. That really, really, really pisses me off. Go low to the body, man. Oh, nice flying knee by Paddy. That one hurt Chandler a little bit. Now Paddy's kind of prowling in, trying to go for the kill. Chandler's hurt, man. Chandler's hurt. He's got a big cut under his... Ooh, Superman punch from Chandler. Managed to hurt Paddy back a little bit himself. Managed to just get his respect back. Nice combination by Paddy on the feet. Uppercut into a left hook. Paddy eventually goes for his first shot. Round 3 on a single leg. Manages to get to his back. Dumps Chandler on the ground. Trying to jump the back. Trying to get his hooks in. Could see a Paddy Pimblett finisher. There's a lot of time here, man. Lot of time here. 4 minutes and 5 seconds left in round 3. They're no longer doing tweets on the broadcast. Now they're doing threads on the broadcast. Nah, that's Charlie as fuck. I'm never getting on the broadcast. I'm not downloading that dog shit app. You might as well whack fucking Blue Sky on the broadcast. Bro, Michael Chandler is leaking from that cheek. Holy fuck. Paddy Pimblett's got a ton of time here too. Michael Chandler's going to need to escape this position. He can't just hold it out for the 3.5 minutes. Paddy's going to sync someone up. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good for Michael Chandler. He did a good job there getting that hand in front, man. Wrist control is big here for Michael Chandler. Wrist control, get your head towards the mat. Just stay away from... Try get an arm in between his arms. That was back of the head. See, here Paddy Pimblett's in an okay... Or here Michael Chandler's in an okay spot. Because if he has that arm in between, he's fine. He's not going to get choked. 3 minutes, though. Paddy Pimblett just has so much time here. He's got so much time. Fight the hands, Michael. Fight the hands, brother. 2 minutes 45 left in the third. Paddy Pimblett on Michael Chandler's back. Got one hook in. See, Michael Chandler was obviously complaining about something. He might have been hooking the gloves or something. Nice right hand from Paddy on the ground. Manages to open up his shit a little bit more. Now he's got an even bigger cut. Paddy Pimblett trying to finish that rear naked choke. Michael Chandler doing a good job of just slipping his chin just below. Michael Chandler is leaking, though. Holy fuck. His cheeks. His cheeks, I think his nose is broken, too. See, I hate the way fighters can't just... Don't fucking call the fight. Don't call the fight from here. He is fine. Oh my fucking God, I hate those stoppages, man. I hate those fucking stoppages more than anything, bro. Paddy Pimblett gets it done via round 3. Paddy Pimblett looks super dominant. He looked really, really good. But, like, fuck, what is that stoppage, man? I hate that stoppage, bro. Like, what do you expect him to do in that moment? I hate the stoppage, man. I'm 1 from 4. What? I'm 2 from... I think I'm 2 from 4. Paddy's the next champ. Awful stoppage, but Paddy looked huge here. Yeah, no, Paddy looked really good. What was the finish? It was just it was a finish from Mount where Paddy Pimblett managed to just like ground and pound him out. But Michael Chandler wasn't hurt before he went down to the ground. Like, it's one of those finishes where someone's throwing 50 punches. You have to block them. If you don't block them, you are actually going to get KO'd. But none of those punches are actually hitting him. They're all hitting his gloves. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Big knee up the middle is what started the sequence. Great performance from Paddy Pimblett. Not taking anything away from Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett looked phenomenal in that fight. He looked really, really good. I just hate that stoppage. Michael Chandler, once again, some kind of stupid mistakes that he made. I think, honestly, Michael Chandler's, like, his biggest attribute is his athleticism. The reason why he loses against high-level people is his athleticism. So, great performance from Paddy Pimblett. Don't like the stoppage. He looked like he was getting close to winning the fight anyway. Probably, that third round's probably a 10-8. Won the second, was winning the first. So, Paddy Pimblett definitely was probably going to win the fight. I just don't like that stoppage, man. God, Chandler gets the strangest results. Knocked out by wrestlers and submitted by strikers. Strange fighter. Yeah, no, he is. Paddy Pimblett looked good on the feet there, too. The only problem for Paddy Pimblett is that I'm kind of worried that in their next matchup, they'll give him, or at some point down the line, he's going to see Ilia Topuria. The shots Michael Chandler landed on him tonight, if Ilia Topuria lands those, you're getting KO'd. Like, that overhand that Michael Chandler landed, if Ilia Topuria lands that, he's going to get KO'd. I was going with Chandler, and I think the stoppage was good. Really? I didn't think the stoppage was good. I'm 3-on-1 on this card. Knew I shouldn't have changed my Reyes pick. He beats nobody in the top 5. Who are the top 5 right now? It's Gaethje, Poirier, Saruki, and Charles. If you're counting Arman Saruki in that, yeah, probably not. I could see a world in which he beats Poirier, though. I could see a world in which Paddy Pimblett beats Poirier. To be fair, I think Chandler would have been stopped by the doctor anyway. I'm not sure because the cut was under his cheek. I don't think that they really stop fights for that. They stop fights for like cuts right here, I think. Whereas like a cut here is actually not too bad. Chandler can't even make it to the ref for the decision, and it was a bad stoppage. What ranking is Paddy now? Where do I think Paddy's going to be ranked? It's a good question. Paddy's probably that's actually a great question. Top 6, maybe top 7. I'd probably have him 7th ranked at 155. Called out the top 5. Good call out from him. I think that's probably where he's going to get. He's going to get somebody in that top 5. Man, it sucks Chandler got away that easy. Paddy should have landed back of the headshots. What the fuck? Okay, let's go to the 5 for 5. We just lost a lot of good people from the 5 for 5, I think. Maybe not. Justin Gaethje's in the crowd. Justin Gaethje against Paddy Pimblett would be sick. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go over to the 5 for 5s. I think that a lot of people did pick Paddy Pimblett. It's Volkanovski. Volkanovski's the do or die. If Volkanovski beats Diego Lopes, we're going to see a lot of people with a 5 for 5 hit. If Diego Lopes beats Volkanovski, nobody hits on their 5 for 5s. Reyes, Yair, Paddy, Fluke, Volkanovski. 3 Lydie, just needs a Volkanovski win. Triple threat, gone. Then we have triple threat, put it in again, gone. Volk, Chandler, Mr. So a lot of people actually did put in a lot of people did actually put in Chandler. Amir goated, gone. God, it's tough to see. Tough to see. Damn, there's actually not that many people. Reyes trades with brains. Just needs a Volkanovski win. Just needs a Volkanovski win and then he's good. God, it's tough to see, man. Triple threat. Caesar. Both gone. Free Lighty put it in maybe 20 times, but he is still here. Reyes, Silva, Pitbull, Paddy, and Lopez. No, this one's already gone. I forgot about this. Forgot about this one. Okay, bang. Okay, so we've lost a lot of people. We already have 2 people right now. We've lost a ton of fucking people. Is there anybody here that's still good? Krylov. Who's here? Nobody. Reyes, Yair, Jan, Paddy, Volk. Reyes, Yair, Jan, Paddy, Volk. Okay, so K-Dot's still good. K-Dot needs 1 more. And then Reyes, Jan, Yair, Paddy, and Volk. MMA guy I think is good too, yeah. So we have 4 potential 5 for 5 hits. 4 potential 5 for 5 hits. All that we need is Alexander Volkanovski to win. If Alexander Volkanovski loses, we have 0. Cooper DeJean in the crowd. Colby Covington. That girl does not look like she's of the legal age beside Colby Covington. Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? Ted Cruz. That brother looks like he's got a history. Big Donnie T and Big Elon Musk. Elon Musk's just chilling with the kid on his head like he's fucking Tarzan. I'm 4 from 5. Let's see, Michael Tyson. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. But as of right now, I don't think so. We'll see. If Volk loses, just shoot me in the head. I don't want to live, bro, especially if he gets colder. Get the way of winning for the 4-way tie. The way of winning for the 4-way tie. I'm not sure what we do for a 4-way tie, to be honest with you, boys. I'm not sure what we do with the 4-way tie. I put it in just wrong order. Check mine 4 for 4. See, this is what I don't do, because I screenshotted everybody. So if you're not down here, you're probably not 4 for 4. You're probably not 4 for 5. I'll check it out for you. But I don't think so. Let's see this. Let's see this shit. When did you put it in? Because I don't see it here. I might lose the 5 for 5. Am I still in the 5 for 5? Let me see. I'm trying to see when you put it in. Because there's a certain time when it opens up. I don't like people putting it in too early, because then... So it opens up at like 3 a.m. is when it actually opens, you know what I mean? That's when I say like 2:50 you can do it, you know what I mean? Who else said that they had it? K-Dot, let me see K-Dot. Channel activity. Let me go up here. Bum Mitchell. Okay, so definitely not, because you were talking about Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, no, you don't have it in here. You don't have it in here. I can see it. Unless maybe... Yeah, no, you don't. K-Dot, you just didn't even put in a 5 for 5. I think the third screenshot... Let me see this. Third screenshot. I'll go through them again really quick. I don't think you're in that one. Let's see. What's your username I'm looking for? Michael Tyson. You're not in the third one, Tyson. You are actually here. That's facts. That's facts, Michael Tyson. Reyes, Silva, Paddy, Yair, Volkanovski. So what is that, 5 people? Or did it... Anyway, I might have counted you. I might have not counted you. But yeah, you're there. Chandler versus Fiziev if he stays a lightweight. I'm kind of excited to see Fiziev at 45, to be honest with you. I want to see Fiziev at 45. Imagine Ilya just doesn't vacate the belt. Well, Dana said that the belt's vacated as soon as these guys step in. That belt is no longer Ilya's. Did I? Maybe I did. I don't know. See, it's so hard to see shit in the chats. It's so hard to see shit in the... Yeah, okay. But then you know you're 4 for 4. It just... See, the thing is, I have to go back and I have to look through all of the messages you put in. And I don't know where they... Like, it probably gets lost somewhere in here. A bunch of them get held for review as well. Because, if you say fucking pussy or something, it just gets held for review. And then I have to go through and click through all of them. But yeah, no, you're good. Like, if I pulled up your shit and said it, you know you're good. Did Fiziev say that he's going to 145? Yeah, he said he's going to go to 145. Diego Lopez does look kind of fucking yoked, I can't lie. I probably will messy. It'll probably be like 5 minutes after, though, because I do need to get a little coffee. I'm kind of tired. Was Paddy KO good? It wasn't a crazy KO, but it was a good fight. That was a good fight. That's a fight I'll definitely rewatch at some point. Ilya comes in the cage just before the buffer announcement, takes the belt back, and goes home. Because they won't give him the Islam fight. He's just like, fuck this, man. Paddy improved his striking. That was nice. See, his striking did look a lot better there. His striking definitely did look a lot better there. Fight ball is back in after the snoozer. Yeah, fact. Now, this one could be a round 1 KO. I'm not going to lie to you, boys. This one could be a round 1 KO. Like, I really, really don't know. It could be, we could have a round 1 KO here where Diego Lopes just goes out there, smokes him, and we go, okay, Volkanovski's officially done. Volkanovski could come out here and have a masterclass, and we could say Volkanovski's back. Like, this one's probably the hardest one to predict. Solid 8 out of 10 card. That's actually a good question. What would you boys rate this card so far? So far, what are you boys rating this card? I'm probably rating it I'll say 7. I'll say 7 out of 10 for a pay-per-view. I think it's been good. It hasn't been great. Chandler versus retirement. I wonder if Chandler is going to think about retiring soon. Because, like, there's really nothing, unless maybe he doesn't have enough money. If it's money things, I can understand I can see him being in the UFC again. But other than that, it's like, no. Do, 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 do. 8.5, 6 out of 10, 8.2. I skip most prelims, but the card is great. Really depends on the main event. 7.5, 7.9. Yeah, I think that I think it is pretty heavily dependent on the main event too. I think it is pretty heavily dependent on the main event. Oh shit! Just threw my phone away. Probably shouldn't have done that. Don't know why I did that. I'm so used to doing it. Whenever I want to lock in, I just have to throw my phone away. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sit there on it like a little fucking fiend. 7.5, 4 out of 10 is low. Diego Lopes walking out. He looks happy, man. He looks ready to go. I thought that Diego Lopes would look a little bit more nervous, to be honest with you. He doesn't really look... he looks a little bit nervous. You can kind of see a tad bit of nervousness coming into him. Even 60% Volk should scrape the win from Lopes. Nah, 60% Volk doesn't. 80% Volk, I think, does. Like, Diego Lopes is still a good fight. He's still super dangerous. Still a super dangerous fighter. Larry Bird in an 8-year stretch got 3 MVPs, 3 MVPs, 4 in place, and 1 third place. Top 5. What the fuck are you talking about, brother? Lock the fuck in. Diego Lopes Volkanovski is about to happen. You're talking about Larry Bird? Lock the fuck in, Lydie. The fuck are we doing? Lock in, brother. Just put Chandler against people like Green and Miller. He's in that tier for me now. He's just above that tier. I think he's just above that tier, but he's not great. Come on, Volkanovski. I'm gonna have to turn on the sound for when Volkanovski walks out. I come from a land down under. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Just how shit are Charles, Justin, Dustin, a Hooker, and Tony going to war with Chandler and 2 of them losing? To be fair, that was a different Chandler, though. That was Chandler like 3 or 4 years ago. Like, Chandler now is 38. That was a 34-year-old Chandler. That was pretty much Chandler in his prime. Last-minute predictions for this one, too, boys. I want some last-minute predictions from the boys. I want the KO. So I want who wins it. I want how they win it. And I want the round that they win it in. That's what I want. I want all 3. I'm going to try reverse jinx. I'm going Diego Lopes. Round 2 KO. Chandler 4 years ago was a beast. Yeah, he was still really, really good 4 years ago. As we can analyze, they are hugging, shows he got... Brother, you're not even fucking speaking English. As we can analyze, they are hugging, shows he's going to get a round 7 submission. Are you fucking tweaking? Triple threat, I appreciate the 2, brother. Get a fucking little W triple threat spam for the boys going into the main event. I've had a good time, boys. Like the stream, go Diego. Like the stream before the main event, boys. Push it out to, you never know. You can push it out to literally 500 more people. You can push it out to 100, 200 more people. Just click one button. If you're liking the stream, like the stream. We don't do ads. We don't do any of that other shit around here. We just watch fights. So like the stream, you push it out to more people. That's good enough for me. Get a fucking ripple threat. I'm so upset. If I hadn't picked Mitchell, I'd be 4-0 right now. That's the problem. That's the problem with the 5-for-5s, man. All it takes is one fighter to fuck you over. Fuck yeah, I'm going with Lopez by KO within the first 3 rounds. I think it's going to happen, brother. Most people have Volk KO, Volk 49-46, 250-45. Volk round 3 TKO, Volk round 4 TKO, Volk by decision, Volk by decision, Volk KO round 2, Volk round 4 TKO. Bro, everybody thinks Volk's going to win. I feel like it's going to be weird. I feel like it's going to be weird with I feel like it's going to be weird. I nearly just died, bro. This fucking nostril's blocked. Aiden with the fucking 8. I appreciate you, Aiden. Get a fucking wade in spam in a chat really quick. Getting into the main event. The boys are liking the stream. The vibes are here. We're ready to go. Let me get a sound on for this. I come from a land down under. That's such a banger, bro. It's such a good walkout. That's such an elite walkout. Volk by TKO 3rd. We are Delulu. No bullshit. I'm happy I'm not the only one that thought Mitchell was going to do some stylistic shit. That thought Bryce Mitchell was going to do some stylistic shit. Volkanovski looks locked in his walkout too, man. I'm excited to see. One thing that I'm very excited to see is how his submission defense is. Because he does have some, because Craig Jones in his corner, I think is a big deal. Craig Jones in his corner, I think is a big deal. I met a strange lady. She made me nervous. All week I've been picking up Silva, but I switched up last minute. See, Bryce Mitchell led us all astray. He led us all astray. And he let us all down a little bit. But it's okay, Bryce Mitchell. I still forgive you. I still love you, brother. Volkanovski and all of his fam in the crowd. His dad's wearing a fucking cowboy hat. Shout out Volkanovski's dad. Wearing that little cowboy hat in the stadium. Volk by Imanari roll. Yeah, that's the good thing about this fight. There's no villain in this fight. If Lopez is a champion, you know he's going to be super active. You know he's going to put on really, really fun fights. Volkanovski's literally the exact same thing. And the 5-for-5 hits. I think 5 people hit. We're going to have 5-for-5 winners if Volkanovski goes out there and wins this fight. If not, we're going to have what? 0. We're going to go another card without a 5-for-5 hit. Volkanovski by Rolling Thunder. That would be kind of sick. I dislike Mitchell in general, kind of boring fights, but good personality. I just think Bryce Mitchell's funny. I just think Bryce Mitchell's super funny. I met a strange lady. She made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. I come from a land down under. This song is such a heater, bro. Holy fuck. Look at Craig Jones in the corner, bleach blonde hair. That's the man that's looking to stop the Diego Lopez submission threat today. We need to get locked in. We need to get locked in. This is main event time. This is big time. Volkanovski, please grapple round 1 and round 2. The only thing I think Volkanovski should be scared of is the little spurts of Lopez. Yeah, there is and it's just the power, bro. Diego Lopez has serious power. But Volkanovski looked good in round 1 against Ilya Taborya before he got KO'd. So Volkanovski still obviously has it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't trust Volkanovski's chin right now. The great thing is, no matter who wins, I'm happy. What fucking stats are they showing here? Most leg kicks in UFC featherweight history. Surely we can get a better fucking stat for Alexander Volkanovski than most leg kicks in featherweight history. Are we fucking trolling? Are we trolling? JG's Justin Gaethje's the only one who I know who does rolling thunders at this level. Shit, Volkanovski might bust one out. Bro, Diego Lopes is big, man. 5'11". Volkanovski's reach for how short he is, though, is literally, like, it's absurd. How is Diego Lopes 5 inches taller than you and only has a 1-inch reach advantage? Yeah, he might have hopped on some TRT. I wonder, no, Izzy lives in New Zealand, right? Yeah, he lives in New Zealand. Judges, Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato, Chris Lee. I recognize 1 or 2 of those names, and I don't think that's a good sign, because the only reason I recognize judges' names is if they do a shit job. I'm changing my pick back to Volk by decision. Last minute change like that is crazy. Last minute change like that is crazy. Most oxygen inhaled in featherweight history. The fuck? He does have big nostrils, to be fair. Volkanovski is middleweight. We're all congested. You're gonna have to give me a fucking second. I nearly just died trying to get that sentence out. Well, it's like my body legit has a defense tactic to me talking too much. Like my nose gets blocked. This only happens whenever I talk a lot. Like it only happens whenever I'm streaming. It does not happen at other times. Probably going to regret it, but screw it. Shit, it's always a bad decision for me. I don't like changing it last minute. Feel like nothing good can come from it. Volkanovski, Diego Lopes. This one's going to be a banger, boys. I can already tell this one's guaranteed to be a banger. Diego Lopes, 26'6", 5'11", 145 pounds, plus 135 underdog. If there's a 6-year edge, the younger fighters won 64% of the time. Damn. What age is fucking Diego Lopes? What age is Diego Lopes? Because Volk is what, 35? Diego Lopes 29? If he's 29, he might be the best. No, he's 30, okay. I was going to say, he might be the best 29-year-old in the entire fucking UFC. Should have gave Lopez yellow shorts. Did Diego Lopez not get custom shorts? It's kind of fucked. You have hay fever? I do have hay fever. Lopez looks kind of nervous. I think that he looks okay. Alexander Volkanovski, 10-1 as a UFC favorite. Coming from Windang, Australia. Was he a favorite against Ilia Topuria? What's the loss that he was a favorite? Because he wasn't a favorite against Islam Makhachev either time. He might have been a favorite against Ilia Topuria. Time already. We're all ready. We're fucking locked the fuck in. Lock in, boys. This is going to be an absolute heater. This is going to be a banger. Volk by kangaroo clinch double kick. We talked about how a human would beat a kangaroo, and it was via submission. Can Diego Lopes beat the Australian via submission as well? Diego Lopes going John Jones style doesn't look Volkanovski in the eyes. Man, I'm fucking cracking my head back and forth. We're about to get into it, boys. Who is that girl? That girl is bad as fuck, bro. Bro, you just see so many baddies in that fucking Miami crowd. Like, Jesus Christ. Fight has begun. Volkanovski coming out early, shifting, nice, back and forth, feinting a lot. Diego Lopes doesn't really seem to be biting on any of them. Volkanovski goes for the calf kick, doesn't land. Let it breathe a little bit coming into this fight. It's starting similar to a lot of championship fights where it comes in and they start it very, you have to, there's a big feeling out process in a championship fight because the levels, the stakes, everything is so much higher. What's going to be interesting here is the wrestling. Does Diego Lopes go out there and try wrestle? Is he just going to go out there and try strike with Alexander Volkanovski? If I was him, I wouldn't really try strike with Volkanovski. I don't know, man. It's difficult because you do want to try KO Volkanovski because his chin. There's definitely questions to be asked about it. But you also, like, Diego Lopez's wrestling, his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is so good. Volkanovski kind of commanding the original, the start of the fight. 3 minutes 40 left inside round 1. Oh, nice uppercut. Now they're starting to swing a little bit in the middle. Diego Lopez calling him on. That's the fight that Diego Lopez wants. If I'm Alexander Volkanovski, that's not the fight that I want. But it's good for him to get in and feel that shot. You know what I mean? Feel that uppercut at the start. No, I can take it on the chin. One minute 45 into the first round. We've got Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez on the back foot, probably a little bit more than I would have thought. I thought maybe he wanted to press the pace round 1 against Volkanovski, but we haven't seen his round. We haven't seen his 5-round cardio. Nice uppercut up the middle by Diego Lopez. Now they're in the clinch. Volkanovski does a good job too, though. Volkanovski does a great job at, like, staying at distance and then closing the distance to a point where he's not going to get hurt super fast. Two minutes 40. We're almost halfway through round 1. And Alexander Volkanovski leading on the front foot, leading with that jab. He must have thrown 100 jabs so far already. Ooh, nice right hand by Alexander Volkanovski, who, when he got to the center of the cage there, smoked him. Went over the top. Two minutes 15 left inside round 1. Volkanovski just kind of bouncing back and forth. Not really doing a... Like, there's not really much... Like, it's very similar to that car crash motion. DraftKings live odds, -115. Oh! Volkanovski hurt Diego Lopez a little bit there. When they get to the center, like I was talking about with that car crash, it's like there's not much action. And then when they finally do collide, it's like, bang, you know what I mean? They're both landing something. You can see that Volkanovski's chin looks to be okay, though. Like, he's taking some big shots from Diego Lopez. 90 seconds left inside round 1. I'm probably leaning Volkanovski in this round so far. If I'm Diego Lopez, you might want to get to a grappling base. Because, like, if you're trying to strike with Volkanovski, his chin looks okay. And if you're trying to strike with him, it's just not the game plan that I have. Volkanovski initiates the clinch. Goes to a body lock, trying to take down Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez trying to stay up on his feet. Volkanovski manages to get the takedown. Trying to pull him down, trying to mat return him. Diego Lopez on all fours takes a nice fucking knee. Diego Lopez fighting for those underhooks. Does a good job getting the underhooks. Now he has a back body lock. Volkanovski trying to wrestle up against the cage. Does a good job, flips it around. Gets his own. They get the over-under. Volkanovski trying to get a trip. Not going to be able to get it, but does expose the back a little bit. It's going to be hard for Volkanovski to mat return Diego Lopez just because he's so much fucking bigger than him. Volk's doing a great job up against the fence there. Up against the fence. Now, Diego Lopez in his guard. He only has 10 seconds, so he doesn't have a lot of time to work. But you can see immediately he's trying to throw shit up. Immediately there's triangles. Immediately there's arm bars. Immediately there's danger. Round 1 for me goes to Volkanovski. 10-9 Volkanovski, round 1. Second time against Islam if it counts pickups. No. The second time against Islam, he's coming in short notice. No way he wasn't a big underdog in that shit too. Great round for Alexander Volkanovski, though. In fact, almost a perfect round for Volkanovski. Because he goes in there, his chin looks okay. You know what I mean? He doesn't get rocked, really. Ends up with Diego Lopez on the bottom. Dominant round. Not a 10-8, but a 10-9. And big for Alexander Volkanovski's confidence, I feel. Big for Alexander Volkanovski's confidence. I wonder what Craig's saying to him about the grappling right there. Because he did seem to be like, maybe if there was like a minute and a half left, maybe Volkanovski would have been in a little bit more trouble. Volkanovski was winning those exchanges on the inside, though. And then in the cage wrestling, in the fence wrestling, that's when he actually really started to shine. That's when he actually really started to do well. took down Diego Lopes. 1-9 Volk, clearly those clinch strikes look nasty. Yeah, they were. Round 2 has officially begun. Volkanovski once again keeping Diego Lopes at the end of his jab. It's weird because it's almost like you feel like Volkanovski has the longer reach in this fight. He's just staying at jab range, just keeping Diego Lopes as far away as he can. Doing a good job of those leg kicks too. See, Volk just mixes it up so well. She took me in and gave me breakfast. Looking like vintage Volkanovski. See all those dick riders hopping onto threads immediately. As soon as they see the threads is like the way to, as soon as they see threads is the way to get on the UFC broadcast, they just go to threads immediately. They're like, threads. I gotta start spamming shit. Three minutes 55 left inside round 2. Diego Lopes, if he loses this round, you kind of start to think he's in trouble. We haven't seen his cardio. We haven't seen problems with it, but we haven't seen his cardio. And we haven't seen a nice little right hand by Diego Lopes over the top. And we know that Volkanovski can go for 25. We know that Volkanovski can absolutely go for 25. And probably just get better in that 3rd, 4th, and 5th round. Nice little jab by Volkanovski. Nice little 1-2 by Diego Lopes. Kind of back and forth. It's been a lot more striking heavy than I thought. I thought by now we probably would have seen Diego Lopes shoot a takedown, to be honest. But no takedown attempts really for Diego Lopes, apart from a little one. Volkanovski shoots, as I say that. But Volkanovski gets stuffed immediately. But the fact even that Volkanovski's willing to take down Diego Lopes is weird to me. Because if I was Volk, I would be like, my win condition is keep this fight on the feet no matter what. People forget who Volk was before the second Islam fight. Yeah, but it's probably... Volkanovski's now a minus 520. Jesus Christ. God, Volk's a huge favorite now, man. Halfway through round 1, it was pick him. That's got me kind of tempted to bet on Diego Lopes, man. Like, fucking hell. Minus 520 is a huge favorite, man. When, yes, Diego Lopes hasn't looked great in this round, but it's not like he's looked bad. Like, this is a fucking super close round. It seems like fucking whoever makes the odds of this just saw that one tweet being like, Volkanovski's back to prime Volk. And just threw the odds. Nice little right hand by Volkanovski. Ooh, that one rocked Diego Lopes a little bit. Then Volkanovski goes for the takedown. Doesn't look like he's gonna get it. Tries to get to a back body. Tries to get to a back body lock again. Can't get to his back body lock. If you're Diego Lopes, fight for the underhooks. God, they just give you such shit camera angles on these, man. Diego Lopes manages to squirm away. Volkanovski got a big cut under his eye, I think. I'm not sure if that's just my monitor being fucking shit or he's got a huge cut under his eye. It looks like there's a huge patch of red there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm tweaking. Oh, no, he does have a cut. He is definitely cut. It's not as big of a cut as I thought, but there's definitely a cut under his eye. Like Diego Lopes, if he's active in these next 50 seconds, I could easily see this being a Diego Lopes round. Nice job by Volkanovski. Just does such a good job of keeping Diego Lopes at range with that jab. If I was Diego Lopes, I would use my feet more. I'd back up and I'd just keep him away. When they get to the inside, man, Volkanovski's just fucking throwing bombs. Volkanovski's confidence in his chin after being knocked out twice is incredible. Because Volkanovski's winning those exchanges on the inside, and I think it's because he's got less fear. Oh, Volkanovski got hurt. I didn't even know. I fucking missed it. Oh, right hand over the top. Hurt Volkanovski. Fuck me. How'd you score that round now? How'd you score that round now? Volkanovski cut under the eye. Volkanovski knocked down at the end. $10-9 Lopez. See, now everybody's going $10-9 Lopez. Whereas that was probably a Volkanovski round. Up to that last 10 seconds, that was a Volkanovski round. I don't know, man. I feel like you have biggest moment of the round. You probably go Diego Lopez. I don't know, though. It's probably 1-1. Why is Volkanovski dripping green sweat? Because Volkanovski rocked Diego Lopez a little bit. He did have that one where he hit him with the forearm. But I think he actually connected clean. Like, Diego Lopez full-on dropped Volkanovski. Yeah, the exact same punch Ilia Topuria caught him with, by the way. The exact same punch that Ilia Topuria caught him with. That little one and then the two over the top. Because he draws out that lead hand. Volkanovski's blocking with his lead hand. And then as he tries to like back away with his shoulder, he just gets caught over the top. Round 3's begun, by the way. We're fucking flying through the rounds now. Lopez is banking on the car crash moments. Yeah, no, he is. Bro, watching Lopez's little tick of touching his chin is so funny, man. Every 2 seconds, he's just there like a crackhead, man. Watch Diego Lopez when he fights. He just touches his chin constantly. I don't know how the fuck he got into the habit of it, but shit, keep doing it, I guess, if it works for you. He just touches it constantly. Gotta touch it. It's like he needs to make sure it's still fucking there. Three minutes 57 left inside round 3. Nice 1-2 by Diego Lopez. Or nice just double jab. Let's do it a 1-2. Volkanovski doing a good job of slowing down the pace, though. After getting knocked down, after looking bad at the end of that round 2, he's doing a good job of just slowing down the pace completely. Goes back to the leg kicks, goes back to the jabs, goes back to the stuff that was winning him the fight. Diego Lopez is countering Volkanovski a ton more. Volkanovski's initiating the attack 77% of the time. That's pretty interesting, to be honest. I thought you always think that the guy with the longer reach is going to be the guy that's initiating. The guy who's short is going to be the one's countering, you know, trying to get to the inside, trying to counter. Or trying to slip a right hand and get through. Volkanovski leg kick goes a miss. Goes for the teep, goes a miss again. But Volkanovski doing a good job of just like, he slowed down this round completely. That's another nice right hand by Diego Lopez. Volkanovski looked wobble a little bit there. Volkanovski's chin could be going. That's the last 2 times that Diego Lopez has landed cleanly. Volkanovski's looked a little bit wobbled. See, now the firefight's not where you want to be if you're Volkanovski. Because I think that Diego Lopez's chin is okay. I think he's taken Volkanovski's best punch and he's been fine. I'm really surprised that we're halfway through the fight. Diego Lopez has not shot a takedown yet. I'd be interested to know how much Volkanovski game planned for Diego Lopez to come in here and wrestle or for Diego Lopez's jiu-jitsu. And he just has not shot a takedown at all. I'd like to see Diego Lopez work the levels a little bit more. Everything comes high. I'd like to see him go to the body. If he goes to the body, maybe he can open up Volkanovski, because Volkanovski's hands are just so high. Because he's just headhunting constantly, Diego Lopez. I'd like to see him even just a jab to the body, even just like a 1-2 to the body. Just make him think at least that's in your arsenal. You can see these guys both just jittering so much. Volkanovski puts his head down a lot. When they get into those car crash moments, if I was Diego Lopez's coach, I'd be saying to him, when he comes inside, throw the uppercut. Throw the uppercut. Because every time that they get into that kind of, you know, like bang, big initiation, big moment, Alexander Volkanovski dips his head down and he just starts throwing overhands. You see, every time Volkanovski's ducking, crazy that Volkanovski's had 5 takedown attempts and Diego Lopez had none. When Diego Lopez is the guy that we think has superior wrestling, or at least superior Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. $40 seconds left in round 3. Probably a Volkanovski round, though. With me saying all that, still probably a Volkanovski round. Unless Diego Lopez has another big moment like he did at the end of round 2. Goes for a spinning back kick, just misses. Even that type of shit is good to show that you have it in your arsenal, just to confuse him a little bit, just to keep him on his toes. Nice right hand by Alexander Volkanovski. See, Diego Lopez catches him a little bit, and I think that Diego Lopez landed the worst shot there. I think Alexander Volkanovski landed clean and landed on his chin, but Lopez, just since he has the better chin, looks like he comes out better in that exchange. Round 3 has finished. I'm probably going 29-28 Volkanovski. Damn, Diego Lopez did hit him with that uppercut clean. Like, Diego Lopez's chin is just better than Volkanovski's. That's 2-1 Volk, though. Going into the 4th and the 5th, Volkanovski, this is typically where Volk shines. 4th round, 5th round, Volkanovski shines. Lopez corner thinks it's 2-1 Lopez. I disagree. I don't like when fucking coaches say shit like that to their fighters too. Because I think it throws off Diego Lopez. Like, Diego Lopez should be going into this round 4 and round 5 thinking to himself that he needs to win these rounds. I hope his corner at least said to him that those rounds are close. So that he needs these next 2. I need Volkanovski to wrestle. See, the thing is, Diego Lopez's guard is so good, though. I don't know who the fuck that girl is. I actually think I have seen that girl before on IG, the girl that's behind them. I think I've seen her ass on IG. You know me, I'm prowling all the talent. I can pick him out. I can spot him a mile away. 3-0 Volk. You guys think 3-0 Volkanovski? I'm not sure about that. Lopez keeps attempting an uppercut when Volkanovski feints the car crash moment. Just watch Lopez right hand when Volkanovski tries to come in. I'll look at it. Watch Lopez's right hand when Volkanovski tries to come in. I think that he should throw it from the rear, though. I don't think that he should throw it. Oh, well, yeah, that's what you said that you're talking about. I think that Diego Lopez is also showing it to Volkanovski just to try stop Volkanovski from doing that. Nice one, too, by Volkanovski. Volkanovski tries to get in again, just missed. That was a big right hand that just missed. But once again, you see all the time, bro, when Volkanovski throws that power shot, that's when his head goes down. And if you can just time that and just throw an uppercut, he's going to be finished. Look at this dickhead in the front row on his phone in the middle of the fight. Who the fuck is that guy, man? Give me his ticket, please. Volkanovski, a lot of the time too, when they go through those like big encounters, those car crashes, he just shoots right after. Even if it gets immediately stuffed. He's just shooting. See, this is where Volkanovski wins the fights, though. Right here in these moments where there's nothing going on in this round 4. Nothing major happened in that round 3. He's just so active. He just throws so much. Like, he's throwing a jab every minute. He's throwing a calf kick. He's trying to take you down. He's trying to do all of this different shit. I think that this is absolutely Volkanovski's division, though. I think this is absolutely Volkanovski's division. I'm so surprised that Diego Lopez has not shot a takedown. It's almost like watching Ronda Rousey or something just falling off their hands. Like, Diego Lopes, your big threat is submissions. You are a submission artist. I understand you've knocked out guys for sure, but your threat is on the ground. So for him to not even shoot a takedown is crazy. Two minutes 26 left inside round 4. Over, under on 3.5 rounds. The over was minus 150. Nice uppercut. Now they're starting to scrap again a little bit in the middle. Volkanovski shoots for a takedown, misses it. Volkanovski might be hurt a little bit. I think he got eye poked halfway through that exchange. Thing above me's gone. We've lost the thing above me, so we've lost instant replay, boys. This is 20 seconds ahead, too. Imagine I went on that shit and it just showed the fight ending. I would have fucking lost my mind. Damn, Volkanovski's hurt. Volkanovski's not looking good. Diego Lopes now stalking. Diego Lopes now walking him down. Tries to land a big left hook, but Volkanovski just managed to get out of the way of it. Volkanovski just does such a good job with his jab. It's just a rhythm breaker. Like, as soon as Diego Lopes gets him up against the cage, as soon as Diego Lopes is finally about to plan what he's about to do, it's just that jab. It's just jab, 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 jab. 1 minute 10 left in round 4. 60 seconds left. Honestly, this is probably a Lopes round going into round 5 all to play for. Scorecard's going to be dodgy here, though. Scorecards could be dodgy here. Volkanovski's still doing a really, really good job with his jab at the end, but it's just those big moments in round 4 have gone to Diego Lopes. It seems like Diego Lopes now slowly but surely is starting to dominate those car crash moments. If I was Volkanovski, I'd stay away from them. Bro, we are nearly 20 minutes through this fight. We're 4/5 of the way through this fight, and Diego Lopes is yet to shoot a takedown. I think this would be an optimal time. I think this would be a literally perfect time for him to shoot a takedown right here. Because if he shoots a takedown, he can just secure this round. And even if it gets stuffed, it doesn't really matter. Nice little counter shot there from Volkanovski. Five seconds left inside this round 4. Diego Lopes, when they get to the middle, when they start scrapping, man, Diego Lopes does so much more damage. For me, that's 2-2. For me, that's 2-2. I think those big exchanges now are just starting to be dominated by Diego Lopes. I think that Volkanovski's winning everything outside of that. Everything outside of those big moments, Volkanovski's winning. God, that was a fucking perfect uppercut right on Volkanovski's chin, too. 3-1 Volk or 2-2, 2-2, 2-2, 3-1 or 2-2. Judges have a 3-1 Volk, though. I have a 3-1. 3-2 Evelev. I think that 2-2 is probably the right scorecard. Are you guys, like, did you guys, the people that have a 3-1, did you give Volkanovski that round or the second round? Because for me, this is round 5 all to play for. I hope Diego Lopes' corner are saying round 5 all to play for. I hope they're saying that shit, because if he just takes his foot off the gas, he's lost the fight. He's pretty much guaranteed to have lost the fight if he just takes his foot off the gas. He doesn't seem to be a foot off the gas type of guy, but that Instagram girl that I have seen before is sitting beside a guy with a Prize Picks hat. You just know he's got bread. Round 5, all to play for. Interesting start to the round 5. Diego Lopes, there's no questions about Volkanovski's cardio. There was about Diego Lopes's coming into this fight. And Diego Lopes looks fresh, man. Pushing the pace in this round 5. First kick, I feel like he's throwing all fight too. He throws at round 5. DraftKings live odds. Alexander Volkanovski minus 195. Diego Lopes plus 150. Far cry from that minus 525 we saw at the start of round 2. Nice right hand by Volkanovski. That was a little bit of a wild kick from Diego Lopes. You can't show Volkanovski what you're about to throw. He just did that. See, Diego Lopes shows him the left hook, and he throws it right after anyway. Those fucking inside exchanges, Diego Lopes is starting to really dominate those inside exchanges. He just seems to be landing cleaner. The jab, though, like Volkanovski's almost won this fight. He's pretty much won this fight with a jab, if he wins this fight. The thing is, one big moment swings this Diego Lopes' way. I need to make sure I've got my fucking headphones ready. Almost 180 seconds left in this fight. Diego Lopes needs he needs that big moment. He needs that big shot. Whereas Alexander Volkanovski can just stay and keep his jab, keep him at range. Diego Lopes still no takedown shot for. Still no takedowns, where like Craig Jones hasn't had to do shit. He's had the easiest job in the world. Diego Lopes does a good job with that uppercut. I'm telling you, man, that rear uppercut, when Volkanovski comes in, he's ducking. That's his problem. Volkanovski goes for a takedown, gets it with an elbow off the clinch. Volkanovski doesn't think that he eye poked him. I kind of thought it was an eye poke. I can't lie to you. It looked like an eye poke to me. We'll see right here. That was definitely an eye poke. Definitely an eye poke. Diego Lopes, 9 of 10 on takedown defense. 2 minutes left. This is pretty much all to play for me still. I think whoever wins these next 2 minutes is going to win the belt. Bro, I can just smell the people talking about robbery on Twitter with this fight. No matter which way it goes, I can smell the people talking about robbery. Volkanovski doing a good job now of landing. Landing 3 solid punches right there as Diego Lopes tries to come in. Would love to see a takedown from Diego Lopes here. Feint high, come low. Volkanovski's just doing such a good job with that jab. See, like, in my head right now, I'm thinking Volkanovski's going to win this round unless Diego Lopes has a moment, and it's just because of that jab. It's just because every time that Diego Lopes comes forward, it's just a jab, jab, jab. Diego Lopes needs to throw the right hand. He needs something here. 80 seconds. This round, the pendulum feels like it's swinging Volkanovski's way. Needs to create a car crash moment or get a takedown. But even with the takedown, like holding him down for a minute is not as good as holding him down for the 3 minutes that I thought he was going to have to. That left hook's a moment. Now he needs another one. Throw the jab too. Don't just get hit by the jab. Throw your own jab. Jesus Christ. That's what you want. You want to be on the inside. Now Diego Lopes trying to walk him down a little bit. Significant strike, or round 5 significant strikes, 26 for Volkanovski, 14 for Diego Lopes. Volkanovski hit him with a nice clean right hook there. Stunned him a little bit. 30 seconds left. Diego Lopes needs something in my eyes. If Volkanovski could have got that takedown, that would have been huge. Honestly, Diego Lopes probably wins this fight pretty easily if he just throws his jab. 10 seconds left in round 5. If I'm Volkanovski, just cover up. Throw the right hand, Diego. Jesus Christ. That's a close fight, man. That's a close fight. I can really see it going either way. My scorecard is probably Volkanovski 3-2. My scorecard is probably Volkanovski 3-2. Where the fuck are my headphones? This is not the time. I only have one in. We only need one. Okay, let's go up here. Let's go up here. Let's connect these. Love's gonna get you killed. I do still have this on below me, so I know if they're actually gonna go. DraftKings live odds. Volkanovski's a -620. So they obviously seem to think that Volkanovski's winning. Says device is connecting. Connecting. Oh, can you fucking connect, please? Don't start doing this bullshit now. Don't hit me with this bullshit cheese now. Okay, there we go. We're connected. We're connected. Now, let me find the good stream. Let me find the stream that was 20 seconds ahead of the actual legal way of watching it all night. I think it's this one. Not 100% sure, but I think it's this one. Yeah, it definitely is. This one's, bro, this stream is so far ahead, bro. Dana needs to shut this shit down immediately. Let's see. Let's see. After 5 rounds. 48-47. 49-46. 49-46. It's gonna be Volk. Alexander Volkanovski wins it. Alexander Volkanovski wins 48-47, 49-46, 49-46. That was a great performance. That was a great performance from Alexander Volkanovski. That was a great performance from Alexander Volkanovski. He's the first man over 35 to ever win a title in the lighter weight classes. It's kind of crazy. I knew that there was that stat, but I didn't know. Oh, I suppose probably to win one. It's not to defend one. It's crazy. I'm looking down at this one. I'm looking up at that one. The sound's coming from that one, and I'm looking at that one. He's talking about a ton of people counting him out after the knockout losses. I appreciate that, big bad bog. Everybody leaving the stadium. You couldn't at least hang around for Volk, man. He should go against Jair. It's not going to be him against Jair. It's going to be him against probably Movsar. Lopez versus Movsar would be sick if Movsar doesn't want to fight Aaron Pico. Just a random guy in the crowd with a fake UFC belt. It's 1 a.m. to be fair. It's 6:19 a.m. for me. Oh, you mean it's 1 a.m. over there? Shit, tell them to stop being pussies, man. Talking about 1 a.m. It's Miami. 1 a.m. is like 3 p.m. in Miami. Now he's interviewing Diego Lopez. Interesting to see what Diego Lopez says. $6:17 a.m. Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. We're deep into the night, brother. We're deep into the night. I don't give a fuck about 1 a.m. 1:20 p.m. for you? What the fuck? Where do you live? 11:17 in Canada. See, everybody's got a fucking better time zone than me. This is where I'm fucking moving, man. Getting out of here. Imagine a UFC card ending at 11:17 p.m. Huh? Like, you don't ever have to fuck up your sleep schedule. Your sleep schedule can be good forever. Whereas I have to stay up all fucking day. He hasn't called out anybody or really said anything. He was talking about how it's an honor to fight against Alexander Volkanovski. That's why Saudi cards are on top. Right, the Saudi cards are fire, but most of the time, see, the problem is, like, the crowd at a Saudi event is just so fucking dead, you know what I mean? Like, it's just all these fucking sheiks in the crowd, just, like, fucking zonked out. It's like those Japanese crowds. 6:19 a.m. and gotta be up by 9:30. You might as well just firm it. You might as well just firm and stay up. Okay, well, boys, I'm gonna get off for like 5 minutes. I have to run downstairs, make a coffee really quick, and then I'll do like the post-fight shit for this. I appreciate all the boys that tuned into this. I appreciate all the boys that showed love. I'll be back in like 5 minutes and we'll break down all the fights, talk about all the fights a little bit. Just give me like 2 minutes to do a thumbnail, and then